One draft, they do the math. Bookies call him bastard, we call him my.
What up and welcome into Saturday Sports. Here we go. Appreciate everybody coming in to hang out here. We got my guy, Subhuman Gaucho, all decked up, ready to go. He's got a big day ahead of him here, but he came in early to give us his plays, his looks. We're all trying to get them books, and it's a lot of fun here. But look how sharp my guy is today. Look at this guy all dressed up with his shirt and tie, ready to roll. Hell of a press shirt on top of everything else, Sub. How are you?
Oh, great, man. Great. Couldn't be better. Just a magical time up here. Love it. I love it, man.
Well, we appreciate you dropping in. Michael Buena says, "Where's Jeff?" I'll tell you, Jeff's on an extended getaway there. He had a little concert with some friends down in Virginia Beach that they went off to for the weekend. So we're going to hold it down for him while he's gone, and we'll get it all right for when he gets back here. But in the meantime, the show must go on, and there is a big Saturday slate. We've got 3 MLB games that pop off at 7:15. We've got the big NHL game between the Rangers and the Panthers. Shout out to you guys. I know Trisha M's been talking to me about them Rats. And of course, we've got ourselves some later Major League Baseball action. We got soccer rolling around here as well. But we've got UFC that's going to pop off on top of that. So, Sub, I know you and I were just kind of going backstage here about hockey. Tell us about the Subhuman Hockey play of the day.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can make this one quick. And then we only got like 10 minutes till UFC, and I do have a little play on these first 2 fights. So hockey real quick. Shesty, over saves, pretty high total, 29.5. I think it gets there. I believe it's got there 3 straight. I think Florida is going to put him on net no matter what. But I think there's a good chance that the Rangers score first, which can only help this play in that regard. Not going to mess around with the side. I'm pretty invested. At this point, actually, with my futures, I'm making money no matter what. I got Series go 6. I got Series go 7. I got Panthers in 6. I got Panthers in 7. And I got Rangers in 7. So we're making money no matter what. I like the Panthers, but not going to go doubling down here. We'll see. We got I'm going to go next door in a minute here, and we got a TV out there. So Rangers score first, like I think they do. Maybe I jump in live. Maybe I put it in the chat.
That sounds good. So let me bring on our next guest. I see him backstage ready to go, and then let's talk about this UFC fight that's about to pop off as well. Please, guys, join me in. Well, I don't know if I can say our next guest's name. It's going to have to involve no Diddy in there as well, but let's bring him on and let's get this show rolling. There he is.
See, you're too smart to fall for that. I was hoping you'd do it, but
yeah, that wasn't gonna fly for me, Dave. But it's great to see you. Hope all is well. How are things for you? It looks like you're making some moves. Literally, you're making some moves.
Can you guys see this?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The baggage claim. Yeah, I'm at formerly McCarran Airport. Now it's Harry Reid, who I don't know why the fuck that guy got an airport named after him. But anyway, I'm picking up my grandmother. I told Mike I'd come on the show. I'm only here literally for a minute or two before she just landed. But I said I'd be here, and then I got a 2-hour drive, and I'll be back. But anyway, that's it.
Well, let's go. We got one more guest backstage, and then let's talk about these fights, boys. There we go. Lucas in the house. What up, Lucas? Well, what's going on, my guy?
How are you guys? Doctor, what are you doing? You got a wedding?
Just went off a little bit ago. We're all
The chick's passed out.
Boys are rolling tonight. There's a lot going on for a Saturday, but there's a lot of money to be made as well, Lucas. So, Lucas, thank you for sending some soccer plays ahead of time. I hope you don't mind that I threw them in the scroll bar across the bottom. So you guys can
Absolutely. Go ahead. Yeah, absolutely.
save some time and effort. You guys will see Lucas's soccer plays scrolling across the bottom. I tossed in my Rangers look, and I've got a same game parlay for that Cincinnati Reds game in there as well. But let's get to it, boys. Here, Dave, I know we're gonna miss you for the start here, but Sub, talk to us about the over in shots on goal saved for Shesterkin. Any thoughts on what's happening in the NHL here?
Yeah, if you see me go like this, it's because I can't hear. I'm putting it to my ear. But anyway, I'm on the Panthers. That's it. I picked the best team to win. I picked the best team in the NHL, in my opinion. I picked the Stanley Cup winner. And when I bet hockey playoffs, I think it's going to be for the foreseeable future and years to come. Instead of doing a future, I'm just going to bet every game that the team I think is the best team, so I can have the option of not betting it when I don't want to. But I think they win this. I think they win the series. I put them in regulation. I'm not laying the juice. Got a minus 105. That's my only bet.
Gotcha. We're catching some feedback on you, Dave. We're catching.
Okay. You know what?
There we go. Lucas, my guy. What's going on with you, fella? Here we see some soccer going across the bottom. I know Sub had mentioned that he's got some action here to start this UFC off. So let's somehow we're already out of time to get this thing rolling, boys. Sub, do you mind kicking us off with this UFC fight?
Yeah.
Talk to us. Mitch Raposo, Andre Lima.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go on a few. This first fight, Andre Lima, a little bit degen, but give me Andre Lima, round 3 sub. It's a big number. I think it's like close to 40-1. I think I took it twice, if I don't recall. I think I took it at something in the 30s, and I had a little 25% boost on Rivers that I took it with. It goes a long way when you can get $25 down on a number like that. And then Luana Carolina. That's my only money line bet of the entire evening. I think she's very much a live dog. Don't believe in I can't even remember this OnlyFans Thoughts name right now. What is it, Perez? What's her name? I mean, we talk about meme fighters. She's a meme fighter that doesn't even have a meme, finish in the ring. She has her meme thing is to like shake her ass after the fight. I don't believe in her for a second. Not for a second. Give me a Luana Carolina money line, and same thing, sub round 3. I think that's an even bigger number. And I also have a parlay, Lima, sub round 2 and 3, parlayed with Jocelyn Edwards, sub round 2, 3, and that's 200 something. Nice. So the sprinkle there too. And that's how I'll start out the night. I am gonna have to head back next door, but I'll put a couple plays in the chat as things go through. I don't have a whole lot on this chalky card. It's a lot of long shots, but you only need one when you're taking long shots, and I think we'll get one. So
sounds good. Lucas, any thoughts from you on this first fight?
I like Lima too. I like Lima around 3 as well with Gacho. And then the Mickey Gall fight. I haven't decided what to do with that. Just because he is home, it might be a total. We might want to go under the total in that fight. And then for money lines, I like Nico Price over Moreno. And then for the main event, I like Makhachev win by submission.
Gotcha. I went a little different route for this first fight. Now, my success factors in fight number 1s are suspect at best here. But as I was doing a little research for this one here, I just thought we've got a 5-pound weight cut miss by Andre Lima. Also, one of the factors that I look at is when these guys are fucking dancing out to the ring like this Lima was here to start this thing off. I feel like that means they're uptight. So maybe I'm overreading this thing, but I feel like they're trainers. They're folks that are backstage before they walk out there are like, just loosen up, dance around, get loose, because they're they're uptight. So Lima missing the weight cut by 5 pounds. Going to be the bigger of the two fighters. And I'm not a big fan of Raposo, but he's the wrestler. And as long as he can kind of take the barrage, I don't see him going inside the distance. I think he gets the opportunity for a decision by the judges here to open things up. But it's the proverbial underdog to start the card. Does that get the job done or not? We'll see. But it was a nice plus 265 price. And then the sub was plus 375. But, like you said, sub, you don't need many of these big prices to make it a profitable night. So I started out small with it. I don't have any overly stacked cash in this thing here, but interesting to hear your guys' thoughts there with Jocelyn Edwards and Alien Perez. That should be an interesting fight as well. And shout out to all you guys that are up in the chat. I see you there. We started this thing off getting rocking. Everybody was ready to roll, which is awesome. But I see Lee Mathis. I see the real Jolly Rogers said, I need Lucas to drop one of his soccer plays in the chat if he's out there. Even better, you got a whole bunch of his soccer plays scrolling across the bottom. Real Jolly Roger, appreciate you coming in. He was ready early. Jeez, he was ready. Yeah. Dustin H in the house says he and they're talking about Lucas's plays. He liked the over in the Miami St. Louis game. He said last night. I want to ask, but I'm sure.
Bounce here, boy.
All right, Sub. We'll see you later if you get the chance, cheers, brother. Enjoy the day.
I'll see you guys later.
Thank you.
I got you.
We'll see you, man.
Appreciate you, subhuman gaucho.
Yeah, for these weight misses, I look at it as almost like sanctioned cheating. Almost, I think guys sometimes miss weight on purpose because if they win the fight, it's almost like forgotten about almost. So I don't if it's like if it's 1 pound or 2 pounds, if it's 1 or 2 pounds, I'll take that into consideration. But when it's 5 pounds, it's almost like sanctioned cheating almost. If it's 1 pound, 2 pounds, I'll take that. You know what? That was a hard weight cut. But when it comes to 5 pounds, it's like they didn't even try. It's like they want to win this fight no matter what. And then they go in. They usually do pretty well.
That's an interesting way to look at it. I guess I never thought about it like that with the sanctioned. It makes sense. It does make sense. Just looking when I see these guys with their weight cuts, to me, it just feels like it's the gas out factor. If we can get through that earlier, sting, if you will, do they have the ability? So I guess we'll see what happens as this thing gets going. But shout out to everybody else that's up there too. I see Dustin H talking about that soccer play as well. You're making quite the impact in the MLS, Lucas. Everyone seems to love
there's so much value in MLS. There's so much value. There's so much value. There's a lot of great numbers, a lot of way to make a lot of money in the MLS, especially this time of the year when it's the last game of the before the break. Everyone wants to put out, score a lot of goals, be entertaining, and everyone else goes to their respective countries to go for their the Copa series.
That's a lot.
This is Messi's last game for a few weeks before he goes to Argentina and play in the Copa series down there. They haven't done well the last 3 games, and I expect them to score a lot of goals. And then in the Montreal DC game, a lot of goals as well with both teams to score at a really great price, and you can get over 3.5 in the Miami St. Louis game at plus price as well, which is great, and over 1.5 first half in that game too with Miami versus St. Louis. You can get it like plus 143.
I'm just tagging a few of these that are going to get started so I don't miss them.
And then for the Nashville MLS game, New England is going down the drain. Their coach is going to get fired any day if he hasn't already. And Nashville's an up and coming MLS team, so they should win. And then same thing Minnesota versus Kansas City.
Man,
I do like the over as well in the LAFC versus Dallas game as well. Dallas, those games seem to trend over, and the Salt Lake City game, both teams to score. Go ahead.
There's almost more MLS than there is MLB today. Holy cow! It's a loaded MLS.
Wednesdays and Saturdays. Their schedule, they try to run it almost like the European League. The Wednesdays and Saturdays at the game, so that's when they're all stacked up for the travel and whatnot.
Shout out Dustin's in the house. As Ice Viking, I was all over Edwards all week, but also jumped ship. I'm off the side. I took inside the distance. Her weight in didn't look good. Kenny Woods in the house. As Ice Viking, do you think Perez fight goes the distance? MMA Jeff said he thought the fight would go the scorecards there. Yeah, Jeff's summering right now, but I believe this is the last is the last gig he's got for the summer. So he's a big horticulturist in the summertime. So he's not going to step away for too long. Someone's got to water them plants there. What up? Wine Time Sports says, what's up, Mikey? Let's get this cash. My brother from another mother. It's good to see you in here. Michael Buena, Deer Slayer Ski in the house there says, what's up, boys? Let's go. Old E says, what's up to Jens? And there's David Wallace, my guy, recently legalized Carolina betting advocate there. Hopefully you're still cashing, my guy. Fanatical Jim in the house. Fanatical Jim, I'm coming for you in the PSR contest out there. Trisha M says, new day, new money. Let's cash, folks. There's Nasty Nate, fresh off a birthday. Nasty Nate, I did look to see about how to get the wrench. So I got to do a little more research there. You would be the honorary first wrench recipient. I told you that for your birthday. We were going to gift you a wrench. So that's on me. We'll get there. Dana Delp in the house. Let's go Amsterdam. What else is up, fellas? Jesse Gomez says, what's good, Mikey? Good card tonight. Oldie in the house. Wine Time. The real Jolly Roger says, does Gaucho have to go to court today? He's got a wedding. I think it's his sister's wedding today. Trisha M says, looking dapper. I know I'm behind with you guys here, but I wanted to recognize everybody in the house. Mel says, hi, Mike. And then she says, hi, Trisha. Let's go. Dan in the house. What's up, Dan from Australia? Let's go, my guy. Mel says, bye, everyone. Good luck with your bets. Mel, in and out for Mel. Hopefully she's back in here soon. Fernando Mendoza, Real Deal Prime in the house. Fernando says, Red Sox was an easy win. I just cashed that over in that Detroit game by the what do they call it? The hair on my chin, which is getting a little longer. Dustin likes Lima by sub. And we're on our way. Michael Bueno. Dustin has Hafez by decision. Michael Bueno says the whole world's on Lima. It's a pass for me. Dana Delp says, up, guys. Fernando says, I like the Cubs today. Michael B. Mike, who are you on in the hockey game? We will talk about that here momentarily. Should be a fun game as well. You can see it's down there in the chat. So hard to believe, not to brag and boast here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to be 7-1 to start Major League Baseball off today, Lucas. How the fuck about that, my guy?
Those totals, man. Are you playing? What's your theory right now in Major League Baseball? Are you playing totals? You playing money lines? You playing run lines? How are you betting baseball right now this time of the year?
A little bit of everything. I snuck that total. The only loss I had was the Detroit Tigers, -112. I took the over 8.5. That was -105. I had Baltimore first 5 -0.5. That was a back and forth slugfest. I faded Toronto. I took Pittsburgh in the first 5 and the full game. The White Sox, of course, with Crochet on the bump there at +110. So a lot of plus money spots out there. I did take the under 8 in Texas. I got to see what that score is doing. But the next 2 games, the last 2 games that I have so far lined up on the I've got more cards that I want to get into for MLB later tonight. But the Cincinnati Reds for me was a first 5 full game spot. So, that's kind of been the way I've been attacking it, is trying to go after, for the White Sox spot, for me, it was just straight pitching. You got Crochet. Garrett Crochet on the bump, and he looks good. Oh no, Raposo took it behind the knee. Is he going to be okay? I didn't see what happened there to end it. Does look like he's going to be okay. They're going to roll into round number 2. But I've selectively taken totals. I would say still the majority of my action comes down to I still have been kind of isolating sides. That's kind of been the way that I've been attacking.
Yeah, I like the Yankees tonight against the Giants. I do have the Yankees.
Me too. That's one of my late ads that I'm going to get involved with. I think that's a great spot. Just look at, just comes down to the haves and the have-nots. There's too much positive going on with what's happening in that Yankees area there. The pitcher coming in, still getting them around an even money spot for the Yankees, but this pitcher came out of, what is it? Poteet, I think is how you say it. He's got that 1.5 ERA and a 1-0 season going on right now. And, he's coming from that Marlins bullpen. We know the Marlins have been ferocious with that situation and what they've been doing with their bullpen. So I like the opportunity for this Yankee spot here against San Fran with Webb. As good as Logan Webb is kind of as a whole, as of late, he hasn't necessarily been, 2.74 ERA. Problem is San Fran bats are just very capable of going cold at any given time. So,
that's the problem of the Giants. Any given moment, they can be hot, they can be cold. They're never consistent. They're not a consistent baseball team when it comes to the bats. Yankees right now are just too consistent with the bats. They're scoring 5 runs a game. They have the right bullpen right now, one of the best bullpens in the league. and they can drop 3 or 4 in an inning at any given time. They just did it. What was it? 2 games ago against the Angels. They were down 1-3, and they came back and scored 7 runs in the 7th inning to come back.
Yep.
I like teams like that that don't give up. I like betting on those teams. The teams that don't give up in the end of the game.
Guardians are one of those just scrappy grinders that finds a way. Game in and game out. They don't stop. I guess is what it comes down to. David Wallace says, "What is your up to today?" I used it on Pittsburgh. It turns out I didn't need to because they kicked the shit out of them from start to finish. But with the games that are left here, I think the formula is pretty simple. You look for the road team that's in the dog spot, and especially if there's a propensity for the other team to come back. Would it surprise me that the Cardinals kind of fall into that arena here at plus 143? I don't love them, but when it comes to what's going on here, Suarez, Sonny Gray's been stand up. I think that's probably where I would advocate that you use that. I had the Cardinals yesterday. I had the Cardinals, and then I had the under, and clearly I pushed in that situation because the under hit, but the Cardinals did not. So I think are they going to sweep the series? I don't know. I mean, Ranger Suarez 1.75 ERA, 9-1 on the season is freaking phenomenal, but that seems to be the spot, because, David and I talked about this with the aforementioned show, but, when you look at these two ups, 25% of the time, the road team that ends up blowing the game and losing the lead. Only 15% of the time does the home team lose that lead. So it definitely suggests that you want to try to take that opportunity. Just playing the numbers, you want to take that opportunity. Nice. There's 2 more cashers for me. The Rangers under cashed at 8. And then I got Baltimore -1 as well. It's been a phenomenal day. Bumper.
They did a great job, Baltimore. The whole staff, from coaching all the way to the GM for the Baltimore, they really built that system up the last 5 years to where it's really competitive. Where it was a laughing stock in the MLB, now it's one of the most competitive teams. It's very actually refreshing almost to see teams like that can come up out of nowhere and be competitive against all teams and even potentially win that division and make it pretty far in the postseason.
I like the Mariners to beat up on the Angels today too. I think that's probably an interesting spot. Reed Detmer's 5.76 ERA, Miller with 3.48. They're at home. They've been looking strong. They've handled Houston consistently, consecutively out there. Feels like they've played Houston 12 times already this year. And they just beat up the Angels.
The trade deadline. I want to see who's going to be selling and buying this year in MLB for the trade deadline coming up. It's a month away. So that's going to be very interesting.
Can you believe it's already just a month away? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, time flies. There's so much sports on right now nowadays. There's so much sports, so much to bet on. You really got to key in you can't be too overwhelmed with how many sports to bet and where to bet and when to bet, especially days like today. Yeah. UFC, boxing, soccer, baseball. You got UFL now. Tennis. It's crazy. Basketball, hockey. This hockey game is really sneaky too to make a lot of money on.
Yeah, we might as well dial into it too here. I'm like I said, pre-show, and you can see it scrolling across the bottom there. All our action, you guys, that we have kind of the spots that we locked in early. You'll see them rolling across the bottom. We'll keep talking about the spots as they pop up, but Lucas's MLS is down there. You'll see my NHL and MLB. I put a same game parlay in there. I'm telling you, I'm on the Reds. Now I see some guys in the chat talking about it being a rain delay potentially, so that sucks. But nonetheless, I jumped in on the Rangers. This is a spot I felt, don't put the hate mail on me just yet, but just think about holistically with what's going on with these leagues. There's no NBA until next Saturday? Next Friday?
Thursday.
Next Saturday? Okay,
Thursday? Yep.
And the Oilers can go out there and close down shop with this Dallas team tomorrow. So what are we going to have? 4 open days to get the job done. I think they want to see a game 7 between these Rangers and these Florida Panthers. Now, that wouldn't be the only reason that I jumped in on it, but just from a goaltending perspective, we know that we've got kind of I think the better goaltender in Shesterkin. He's been kind of started off the year a little slow with Jonathan Quick there on having to step in, but now here we go. And road teams have had just a tremendous performance the last 2 years when it comes to the NHL. I give you guys the other one too, is the ref report. Let me see. Let me pull up the scouting the ref. We talked about this with the Dallas Edmonton game the other day. They already had reffed each other in the spot there, and it was clearly that they were favoring the Oilers. Not clear, but that they favored the Oilers. This spot here, these guys already reffed Boston and Florida in game 1. Florida got waxed 5-1 in that spot there. They also reffed that Carolina Rangers game in game 3. The Rangers won 3-2 in overtime. So not that that's everything, but we saw the guy that's calling the penalties this year, 4-0 to the New York Rangers. What's important about that is he likes the way the Rangers play hockey. And so the guy that's calling the penalties, the Rangers, he's very accustomed to their game, and he's comfortable with the way that they play. Then you look at the other side of things with Florida, 1-1, not a ton of exposure with Florida, but not that the ref report means all that and then some, but when you start to look at the tendencies and who's the guy that's calling the penalties and where are these teams going to get function, the Rangers just, shorthanded. They're scoring. They're not doing it at 5-on-5. So hopefully that works into a little bit of the opportunity. But I'm on the Rangers. It's a great price for the Rangers, regardless of, clearly the win doesn't matter if we don't win, but it is a great price for this Rangers team sitting there at plus 143 to get the job done.
Yeah, I think this game screams over. I think this game screams over just because it is an elimination game. So the Panthers are up. You could see the goalie pulled. And the Rangers can score goals at will, I think it was game 2. They scored, was it 5-4 the game was? So the series has gone over. And then the draw is in play as well. The draws in this series, the draw is always in play.
I like that draw look. Let's go here. Let's see what we got. My guy, let me see if I can't find a way to get. Man, Lucas, it don't matter how much time you have. There's never enough time, like all day long, nothing going on. It's almost like I looked at the card and I was like, baseball doesn't start till this afternoon. Got plenty of time. Did some shit. All of a sudden now we're down to things are about to pop off and I'm still struggling to catch up. So anyhow.
Yeah, that Saturday they start playing 3:00 on the East Coast. So there's not staggered games. Everything's all at once, seems like.
I don't like that they do that on Sundays. I get it with Sundays, get it out of there, and then they got the coveted Sunday night baseball spot. But shit, man, nothing wrong with taking a little opportunity to put a couple games on some random off times out there. Give me the 2:30, give me the 6 or something like that. Today they should have had some games at noon or 1 o'clock rolling. So this one's looking like we're going into the deep end here. Raposo's plus 600 now live. Andre Lima's minus 1050 for anybody that was on Lima decision. It's looking in your direction here. Looking in your direction.
But this is a tough UFC card to bet. I think I was looking at it all week, and a lot of tough spots. They didn't really give you that. You got to be really sharp. This week you could lose a lot of money. Because the lines they're so skewed one way. I'm sure there'll be some underdogs that win, but it's what underdogs are going to win.
That's the question, right? Here's the problem. Like with this Edwards spot there, she wants to stay on her feet. She's a feet type of fighter there. But the added insult to injury is Perez's coach apparently choked Edwards unconscious in a training fight there. And apparently it was accidental chokeout. Misread the tap. So there may be some bad blood there with Edwards trying to come out there and fire. So to your question there about the dogs and who's going to win, I'd imagine Edwards is pissed that she got choked out by Perez's coach, but that's a tricky spot. I don't know if that's enough for me to go with Edwards. The fight to go the distance looks to be the best. Inside the distance is priced at plus 400 on this next one. Fucking kidding me? Over 2.5 is minus 250.
I guess the real question is, for me, is the Costa Strickland fight too. That is written fight of the net all over it.
I like that fight. John Chase says the line is John. Sorry, I fuck it up all the time. John C says the line is moving towards Perez. Kind of makes sense with it being the favorite in that spot there. Seeing that action. Boy, Raposo's battling at the end. He kind of picked up in the second half of that second round. Like we talked about the potential gas out factor. Lima doesn't look gassed out, but Raposo stepped up in the second half of this fight. I don't know if it's going to be enough to get the job done, but I'll take Judge Fuckery if that's how I got to start my night. Put the cash in my account. It all looks fucking green to me. It's all the same green. Michael Buena says, I'm on Edwards plus 190. The line is too wide. John says, maybe her shaking her ass is good for views for the UFC. That could very well be. That could very well be. Let's see if you guys can hear. Let's see if I can put this on here for you guys to hear this.
Money because we like to make.
Whoop. Shit. I don't know how to restart it. My bad. Guess I can't get it there. Grandma Horse Racing. What up, Grandma Horse Racing? It's great to see you in the chat. It says, hey, big pimp slap daddy. What's up, Grandma Horse Racing? Welcome in. Thanks for coming out there. I want that cat, says Costa's a bad fighter. Grandma Horse Racing.
Did you play the UCL game today, the Champions League game with Borussia Dortmund versus Real Madrid? Did you watch it?
I did not. I had overnight action. I went 1-1 with the KBO, and then I just kind of sauntered into this afternoon baseball. It's funny, when I was putting the baseball plays down, I didn't like anything. I was kind of looking at them all, and I'm like, I just don't like any. I'm not confident about any of these, but I ripped it off. I fired down the card, and it was good, but nothing from a soccer perspective at all today. In fact, I'm going to jump in on some of these MLS spots here coming up. I hate that game's in a rain delay, that Cincinnati game. To me, once I get to the rain delay, if they offered me the option, just like a listed pitcher versus action, if they had the option to list weather versus action, I would list weather. That'd be the only time that I went for give me a cancellation, because I just hate when it changes the routine. Now you're dealing with potential shortened arms from the pitchers. They had to practice to get ready for it. Now, maybe they knew it was going to happen, but you still got to be ready for the first pitch at 7:15. So the fact that they're here and now they're delayed and they got to have to go back through their warm-up routine is suspect. We got the decision coming here. I'm on a little bit of a delay, I think, from everybody else, but I do have ESPN Plus rocking. So let's see what they say. Split decision Lima is what our guy Fanatical Jim says in the chat. Damn. Shout out to you guys that were on Lima. Too easy for you guys. Winner by split decision. Nice job. Good work.
Yeah, I like betting the one. If it's like I said with the 5 pounds, I'll usually bet on those fighters. But if it's 1 pound, 2 pounds, I usually like betting against, just because that the weight cut was really tough. Their body's depleted. And then what's interesting is the rumors of the staph infection between Makhachev and Poirier. And apparently there was a rumor with staph infection between Costa and Strickland as well.
Yeah, I know they were talking about that the other day as well. Jeff was talking a little bit about that too. Kind of an interesting. We saw what happened the last time it rolled around. Staph infection ain't no joke. It's the medication that they have to take, and that definitely throws them off. Slows them down, makes them tired, gasses them out as well. Yeah. Anthony Gall.
Psychologically, it messes you up in the head too.
Yeah, just knowing that you're dealing with that suspect, So I have one Anthony Gall. I have 2 UFC parlays. I'll drop them both in the chat for you. But I'm in the minority when it comes to this Perez fight there. Jocelyn Edwards is the spot that seems to be the go-to, but Grandma Horse Races says, building that female viewership. Wow, we love it. Guys or girls, we do not discriminate. Get that cash and smash these bookies is what it comes down to, Let's go. Who gives a shit? At the end of the day, let's win. So, yeah, the UFC 30% boost on FanDuel. DraftKings has one as well. I just haven't locked it in just yet. There's a couple things that I'm still kind of looking at as we've been going through the card. Had to get a bunch of things laid out there today, so we'll see what happens. But there's two parlays that I did have in the chat for what it's worth.
Yeah, so this is a parlay type of card with all the heavy favorites, you know?
Yeah. Heavy favorites. I kind of looked at it too, Lucas. I thought bunch of decision opportunities too. Like it seemed to me like there could be quite a few judges scorecard situations going on. So yeah, Anthony, it's tough because capping all the sports and putting out plays between baseball and fortunately I didn't have soccer today, but thanks to Lucas for putting his in there. And then getting to UFC, the NHL, by the time I roll around to get into a parlay, I'm fucking mentally fatigued. I just don't feel like going in there and clicking finish types and you know what I mean? It's like surface and you got to work hard to get paid. I get it, but I'm just human. When I get to the point where I've looked at 50 spots or 60 spots and then I got to go in there and pick the finish types as far as I'll tell you, I will make one here though. I will make one. We will get it done. But I like those two parlays that we got there.
And you made a good point earlier, man. That's why I don't like placing the bets before the weight cuts and weigh-ins and all that with the UFC because you never know who's going to make weight, who's going to miss weight. Fights get pulled, fights get canceled, all that stuff. And then I like seeing them at the weigh-ins. I like seeing them at the weigh-ins in the morning. I like seeing at the weigh-ins for the ceremonial weigh-ins as well to see how their body is hydrated and getting nutrition. Like their nutrition is it blowing back up or is it tough? That's a huge thing in the UFC that people don't really understand. The weight cut is huge.
Saturated is the stream on YouTube. It is on YouTube, my guy. Saturated, I believe didn't you just follow me on YouTube? Let me double check. I'll drop it in the chat here, the YouTube link for you guys. I always struggle with how to respond to that question because it is out there. It is on YouTube. I believe we're just working on some name branding here. We're live. Appreciate all you guys hanging out with us. Let me drop this into the chat for YouTube purposes. If you guys are over there on X, drop in on YouTube. This should be the link to check this thing out. We are live on YouTube. Rebranding, a whole bunch of rebranding going on here. We talked about this when we first started the show. Getting something out there to come in and have just an alternate spot to watch some games, talk about some fights, talk about some large baseball, NHL, NBA, everything on a Saturday. And you're good, dude. You're good. But now here we are, right? And especially with the summertime rolls around, not a ton of sports. There he is. Saturated got to us on YouTube as well. Guys, make that time to hit that thumbs up if you haven't done so already. It does help us a ton, but with the summertime coming, it's going to give us the opportunity to focus more on what's going on here with this channel. So should be more to come. Should be some fun spots here. We'll try to I'm working on trying to find, there's got to be a site. I'm just trying to get some live simulcast going where we can actually have the game on live and watch them together and then kind of sidebar on them. So some more to come, more happening, more in the works. You guys are going to start seeing some daily play breakdowns. Probably not as in-depth as last call, where I'm going through 9, 10, 12, play card, but probably just shorten it down to 3. Selfishly, it gives me an opportunity. It's summertime, Let me tell you this, 6 p.m. Eastern. That's a pain in the ass time slot. That fucks everything up. And you know what?
Yeah, I can imagine.
Dinner plans, And then we go to 7:30. So by the time 7:30 rolls around, what are you gonna do? Now it's too late to really start getting into it. It was a lot of fun to do it, and I'm sure we'll be back in the fall. But still got to get that. Nice to enjoy the summer when we can. Lots of cookouts. How it is, Lucas, New York style. You only get so many months of the year that you can enjoy the season. So it's nice to have.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, take advantage of it when you can. Take advantage definitely when you can. Yeah, golf. You have to get a couple rounds of golf in a week or on the weekends, and then like you said, cookouts, beach, all that stuff.
Yeah, just the general process of summer, just summering in general. Even though it's during the week, so it's fun to grind. But gosh, just need a little day off every so often. What's up, Silent Rob? It's good to see you. All right, so the official baseball count today 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 1. 8 and 1 on the baseball card today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah. And that's where I feel like I got to get more. I got to put some videos out there for you guys to see this stuff. Want to share it with you guys.
For the just a little breakdown on the DC game for the MLS DC versus Toronto. The last 10 games, both teams have scored, and the last 8 games have gone over 2.5. So you can get it at plus price. Both teams are scoring over 2.5 in the DC Toronto game. I love that bet. Just as much as I like the Miami versus the St. Louis game. Miami, they're the highest scoring team in MLS. St. Louis have top 3 expecting goals expectancy in the MLS. And Miami's defense is suspect. They just let 3, 4, and then 2. So I expect Miami to win. I see it like 4-2, maybe 3-2, Miami to win. And then for, like I said, Nashville versus New England. New England's coach, their team is all haywire. Nashville's coming up and up. And then Minnesota is a team that can score, goals at will as well. And then for the LAFC, same thing with St. Louis, great scoring team. And then Dallas, they always end up in high scoring games. So I do expect LAFC to win, but I do like goals in that game as well.
I was going to ask you, but I'll wait for it to scroll across the bottom. I know we've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 4 games popping off here in the next 15 minutes in MLS. Of those games, we've got Inter Miami, St. Louis, the New York Red Bulls versus Orlando City, Philly Union versus Montreal, and then DC United versus Toronto. So DC United, Toronto, both teams are scoring the over. Is that the spot you were talking about?
Yep. Both teams are scoring over 2.5. Yep. Toronto's a great. They again, these MLS spots. People got this is like the last game before the All-Star break almost. This is a break for 2, 3 weeks, and then all the other players are going to go to their respective countries to play in the Copa Series. They want to show up with the home crowd, all that.
What's funny is before back in the day when I used to have the time to play video games, I had a Madden football team, and both teams to score over 2.5, and I'm sorry, minus 120. And anyways, I had a relocation. They offered me a chance to relocate my team. Now this is before this MLS shit was even rolling. I relocated my football team to New York City, and I called them the New York City Red Bulls. No bullshit. Like 2 years later, they come out with the MLS soccer team. I was like, what are the fucking odds and chances that just worked out the way that did? They had to get that name from me. They had to take it. I got no royalties for it. But
yeah, you got to trademark it next time.
Yeah, I fucked that up. I like that, though. I'm on that Toronto. Both teams are scoring the over 2.5. I got it at minus 120. I'm not sure what the line looks like here, but
that's a good line. That's a good line. That's not bad at all.
Beavis
and the Nashville line, I got it minus 143. The Nashville money line minus 143. I think it's higher now. I think I saw it at minus 165 earlier before I jumped on the stream. And then Minnesota should be plus 130, I believe. I know last week we hit the plus 175. Remember we hit the plus 175 in New York City last week.
I know we've been smacking these live bets and live streams. It's been a lot of fun. It's one thing to put your plays in ahead of time, but coming on live with everybody in their own niche. I've said that last week too. Everybody's got their niche that they play with, and everyone's looking to get it done and popping up these live bets. This is the best value for this spot to me. It's excellent because that's how, when you cap I'll cap the whole MOB card. You might not have a play on a spot, but when you see it live and it's like, okay, here we are with this spot. I liked it. I didn't like the number at the time, but here we go, and I can
exactly
pull the trigger. We cash. That's how we win. I was looking at this Philly Union team. I wanted to get involved with this Philly Union team.
They're playing Montreal.
Yeah.
Is Montreal they're playing?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Philly's a strong team. I I could see both teams scoring. I had written down in my book.
Ladies, kindly throw your horse betting plays in the chat as well. I know Grandma Horse Racing and Trisha M are big horse racing aficionados, so let's take advantage. If we've got you guys out there doing your thing, we can all get this thing rolling and have a lot of fun with it. So,
you gonna make it Saratoga this year?
I'm gonna try to get there. That's the best non-committal answer I can have. Every year, every year, but I don't think this past year maybe I went this past year. I don't know. I think I missed a year in between somewhere, but I'd like to get back. That's a cool town. That's a fun spot. The horse racing is a great time. As I've slowly learned the culture of going to these races live, seeing the general admission area, like right near that where the paddock rolls through, and everybody can kind of hang out and do their thing. It's just it's a lot more robust than when I first went there, and we're sitting down trying to watch a couple races. Now it's evolved. We get the Airbnbs. We great food in the town. There was a period where I was involved in insurance, and we used to get the insurance carriers that would just fucking the money that they had to spend. They would take us up there every year, and it was awesome. It's expensive. It's not a cheap little investment there to go up for a week. It's probably about 4 hours from me, 3.5 hours.
Yeah, my brother lives there in Saratoga, so he lives right by the golf course, right across the street.
So when I went to the golf course, we played golf there, Saratoga National, and Bill Parcells. No shit, I almost hit Bill Parcells with a shanked hybrid off at the green at the driving range. And he comes up and everyone's like, hey coach. They call him coach and respect him and everything else. And fucking literally the little stall right next to me, there he is hitting balls, fucking just a regular dude. And I'm not a Giants fan, so I didn't acknowledge him, but I did almost hit him with a hybrid that I shanked off the toe.
There you go.
That's a great course. That's a
it's
good course.
beautiful. Yeah, beautiful.
Saratoga, the one that goes through the park as well is a fun track too. That's a different kind of. It's more municipality than kind of country club, but it's still a fun track. Still a good time.
Yeah. About to kick off in this MLS game. MLS games first slate. Houston Dynamo. I like Houston Dynamo and Portland over the total as well.
See, for me when it comes to how I want to get invested, like I'll bet soccer. I'll get a couple of them out there, but I don't want to go too big in soccer because it's just not my lane. I'll stray into the lane. I'll swerve into there a little bit and drop a couple dollars on it, but I always get a little apprehensive about being overly. I don't mind having. I mean, I'm not a big fan of it, but I don't mind having 8 games tied up in baseball just because I know what I'm looking for. I know to cap it, and I know my percentages overall. But I know that when I come to soccer, my percentages drop down drastically.
Yeah, it's one of those sports where you really got to, you don't really got to follow it, but you kind of got to know certain trends where certain teams when it comes to over under.
Even the insight about how they're getting ready to go to their their what is it, the Concava, the Concava?
Yeah, their other little country soccer tournaments.
And I like betting on them when they get to their country tournaments more than even their regular leagues, just because it's. I like USA. I'll root for them, obviously by pride, but they fucking stink every time. Doesn't matter. It's like USA hockey. I get excited about what's coming up, and then they shit the bed. Edwards trying for the choke here just to start the second round, but she doesn't have it. Perez, she's pushing Perez back down. She does have the top. Grandma Horse Racing. It's great to see you ladies in here. first came across M and Grandma horse racing via the Razor Sharp Racing with Razor streams. A lot of fun. We're going to start doing some live streams in the summertime that are going to focus in on, the nighttime baseball games and then horse racing as well. So there will be some to come.
Yeah.
That'll be over on Star. We'll do some of that stuff. I don't know if we're still debating what day of the week it's going to be, but that'll be fun. I always like to get involved with that stuff, and especially on like a Wednesday or a Thursday where there's not a ton of games. Like, give me 1 or 2 games in the background and then fire me off 4 or 5 horse racing tracks to get involved with, and I'll have a night with it. It's a good time.
What about this college football season? You excited for it?
Fired up. I love college. That's my favorite sport to bet.
Me too.
The abundance of games that are out there week in and week out makes it so, being able to go through and pick a few of them. I told the Evolution where I used to have to write down all the games on those giant poster board sized whiteboard papers that had the stickiness on the top. So I put them on the wall.
Yep.
Because I bet every game. Fucking start early. Like, a lot of the great games are at 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock. So I'm 10 games deep at 1 o'clock. And, all the games that I really like are 3:30 or 7 o'clock. So it was like all the bankroll would be tied up so early that I couldn't get to it. But I'll tell you, I see this. We get an eye poke. We got an eye poke. It looks like an egregious eye poke from Edwards onto Perez. I saw that. I saw the Madden video game. Somebody posted it. I think Action Network or somebody posted it on Twitter. I was like, man, that makes me want to. I'm not going to go out there and spend the $2,000 necessary to get myself all souped up. Nor do I have the time to do it. But it just looks like it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's in the SEC. I'm anxious to see the SEC this year. The conference with Texas, Oklahoma.
Yeah,
all the teams.
I'm glad they made some changes. I'm excited about the changes that they made here. Like, they're kind of striving to those super conferences, which is fine. Fuck, those tertiary conferences are garbage anyways. I mean, they're just not, they can't compete at the same degree. And we see that year in and year out when they go to the tournament. The tournament's expanding this year too, isn't it? Is this the year that they expand
eight teams or 12 teams? I think it's 8 or 12 teams.
How can you tell me that the FCS can roll out there with like a 64 game playoff tournament format and the Division 2 or whatever FCS is, 2 or 3, however you want to. I think it's 3 realistically, but it's somewhere in between 2 and 3. How can they figure out a way to do a tournament like that and everybody else is like, oh, it'll never work? Fuck that. It's great. It's great content. It's great football. It's more football in times where shit really kind of these bowl games that you're watching, especially this year. I was a big bowl game fan. There's a couple pools I get into for bowl games. And some of these were just unwatchable this year. They were
god awful. Yeah, god awful. Yeah, god awful.
I don't want to spend 3 hours on it. And I used to get excited because you get them on like a Tuesday or a Wednesday, and it's like, all right, even the MAC bowl games and shit. Teams are just not the same. I don't have any ribeyes in the Seattle and LA game. The only one that I got kind of stuck in my head is Rangfo, and he's a pile of shit. I've played him 2 times in a row. He hasn't done anything for me. So I don't have a ribeye there, but we will get some ribeyes for you guys. See on the bottom of the screen there. It looks like the rescheduled time or the postponed start for the Cincinnati Reds and Cubs game is going to be 8:17 p.m. So Eastern time. So you got about 45 minutes to go. And you'll see down there across the bottom, Stevenson and Steer are 2 guys that I would look for ribeyes with at some good prices. But the Yankees and Giants and Colorado and Dodgers games at 10 p.m. will be some spots that we have to get involved with. So, Trisha, are we doing a contest tonight? I don't see why we couldn't, guys. Let's take a look.
Are we going to see more goals in the hockey game or more home runs in the baseball for the late games?
That's a great question. That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. I'll tell you what, guys. Let's just do it anyways here. Let's get them in the chat. Let me figure out the forum to post them here. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Let's do this contest. Bear with me for a minute while I get this all situated. I'm going to post the YouTube link in Twitter. I'm going to put the $25, we'll call it Win Mikey's Money, $25 first goal scorer contest. Just like the page and put it in the comments there. Instead of all the, we don't need to climb hoops to get there. Just like the page and put it in the comments, your first goal scorer. And then I'm going to post it right now. I'm doing it right now. I'll tell you guys as soon as it's done. So just bear with me for a moment. Call it Win Mikey's Money. $25 first goal scorer. It's tough for me to talk and type at the same time. I can finally type without looking at the keyboard. All right. The tweet is sent. I put the tweet out there. Win Mikey's Money is what it says out there. And at the end of it there, just like the tweet, put your comment in there in that on YouTube of who you think is going to score the first goal. And my God, do yourselves a favor. Put $1 at least on who you think is going to score it anyways in on your sports books. Why the hell not? It's you're going to get some good money if you cash it.
I think Ziyanabad, first goal scorer today. Ziyanabad for the Rangers.
I like that. Now, what should happen is all you guys, I pick one. Then all you guys got to send me $25 if I get it. That's what should happen. I'll pick whoever's not picked. I'll take a stab at whoever's not there.
Do you think
all of a sudden nobody's watching us on YouTube?
Igor safe prop? You think Igor safe prop hits tonight?
I like that Igor safe prop. I do. I expect the Panthers to be firing pucks. We've seen it kind of consistently. The numbers coming. Is it coming down? Looks like the numbers coming down on the Rangers now as well. Let me jump in here. We'll look at some numbers, some odds for first goal scorer props here. I'm going to tell you, you know what? I know who I'm going with. I know who I'm going with here. Give me first goal scorer. I'm going with Chris Kreider. Chris Kreider to score the first goal. And I'll tell you why.
He did the first one last game.
He did. Also, most elimination game goals in NHL history. Mark Messier's got 16. Chris Kreider's got 16. He's tied for the NHL record going into tonight. Mark Messier and Chris Kreider. There we go. I want that cat, says Chris Kreider. Yeah, I like Chris Kreider.
Both Rangers. Both play for the Rangers.
Yeah.
Mark
Also,
Messier,
I don't know if you guys believe in some of this kind of destiny or trajectory or not, but the Rangers in 94 were similar situation across the league, situation across the series, a situation across this series. A lot of similarities out there. Rushia, my guy, appreciate you. Go out there and throw it on the Twitter page. You guys got to get it on the Twitter page here. Not to be a pain in the ass and get you guys to leave here, but put it out over there. I see 6 of you have already commented. Let's see what we have here. Dana Delt, likes Trocheck. What's not to like? Anthony G likes LaFerriere. What's not to like about that one either? Some great looks there. There's Rushia. What the fuck just happened to my mouse? My technology. This last Windows update fucked everything up. Rochelle likes Rodriguez. Chris Boggins already won. Chris Boggins a winner, one-time winner already. Likes Gustav Forsling. And my stats says Kreider first goal. And I don't know who Jody View Me is, but don't go view Jody. Something tells me that's a virus.
Jody.
First goal scorer, not first hole scorer. Perez battling with Edwards. Here we go. Perez trying to get it done by decision. Oh, she got taken down. What just happened? Who just took her down at the end? Was it the ref? Was it Edwards? Wow. Is she proposing to her? What the fuck's going on? What's going on with these girls here? I see movies that start this way, but it's not what I was expecting for UFC. What the fuck is going on? Did you see her knock her down at the end there?
No, I didn't see it.
Real deal prime in the house. The grinder. He says New York Ranger best players are going to have to be there. Best player. Yeah, you know, the biggest best player they're going to need tonight is fucking Panarin. Where the fuck has this guy been? Put him on the
Yeah, I know, right? Fuck.
Fanatical Jim says there was a lot of bad blood between these two. Yeah, the fucking trainer choking out fucking Edwards is bad blood, I would say. Yeah. All right. I'm going to take that one by decision. It's in parlays. Well, we'll see. Shouldn't say that yet. Shouldn't say that yet. Don't let me jinx myself just yet. We've got the Gall. I don't even know how to say this one. Mickey Gall, Bassett, Hafez. What do you think about that?
See, it's a tough one for me just because Mickey Gall's at home. He is 7-5 in the UFC, but also a very unpredictable fighter. Very unpredictable.
Yeah, I don't like the price. It's just a terrible price. I mean, the over sitting at minus. I'll tell you what. Is there the option for? I'm going to go with Hafez to win by submission. That's going to be the way I play this one. What's up, Ramon Scott's in the house? It's good to see you, Ramon.
Does he have the link? Does Ramon Scott have the link? I want to ask him about the UFL tomorrow.
I can send it to him. Ramon's a busy
I
man.
think if he's not busy. I'm interested in the UFL game, the 12 o'clock game, because Billy was bringing it up, and I know he caps it. See, that's enough. These little sports, there's a lot of opportunities. The UFL, you know, MLS, the KBO. I really want to get into KBO next year. It's because those lines are so short.
Yeah, Perez by decision was a nice little plus 110, Kenny Wood. Let me get a refill real quick.
What about you, Mike? I got a question for you, Mike. What do you think the most underrated sport to bet is?
Ooh. Is there an option list or is it just in general?
You have golf, KBO, Japanese baseball, FCS football.
Well, I think Japanese baseball is probably the most underrated. But as far as like the American sports are concerned, I saw some UFL is definitely going to be towards the bottom of the list. But surprisingly enough, I saw that WNBA and NHL both fight for similar ticket counts, which is hard to imagine. It's just hard to imagine that the popularity or lack thereof between those two is that they're battling between them. Nicholas Handy says MLB. Nicholas Handy, I single-handedly bet more MLB today than most people bet in a single month in any sport. I don't know how that's possible. KBO, I want that cat says it's a great question. I'll be right back. Lucas, hold it down.
Yeah. 2 minutes till the MLS game kick off. Make sure you have your bets in. If you hit the like button, that'd be great. What do you guys think for betting? What's the best sport to bet? Most profitable sport to bet? MLB, NFL, NCAA, basketball, football, golf, MLS. Hockey game kicking off soon. Go to the chat. College football, MLB, KBO. Yeah, Michael. College basketball next season. I think I'm just going to pick a couple conferences instead of doing the whole every game on the board, because I think there's a lot of spots in certain conferences you can get the best lines and best advantages. Yeah, NFL this year will be a good sport. As the NFL is going to be really, really interesting this year with all these new teams. Kirk Cousins leaving the Vikings. Are the Packers going to win the division? Everyone's all gung ho, but the Lions, are they going to keep it up? The Bills, they lost Stephon Diggs. What are they going to do? Very interesting NFL season this year.
The Bills just signed that big son of a bitch.
The wrestler, Gable Stevenson.
Yeah. He's going to be a defensive lineman. The guy looks as big as a fucking house. David Wallace, it's going to be fun, man. You got the legal books now. You'll see all kinds of nice little props and incentives, little buy-ins, all kinds of fun stuff going on there. Grandma Horse Racing, thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. I hope you have yourself a great Saturday night. It's great to see you. Come back anytime. You're welcome here. Let's go get that cash.
For these horse race bettors, I want to see a video on how to bet horse racing. There's so many ways to bet horse racing. You have exacta boxes. You have so many ways to bet horsing, and no one really knows how to bet horses, especially my age.
It's a tricky sport to kind of learn, because I don't want to be giving you my early assessments, but it seems like a lot of it has to do with the jockey trainer. And then you start seeing, and then when you start looking at the numbers, what I like about baseball is a lot of the analytics. I look at football super tough because there's so few games, and I'm a big numbers guy that goes behind it. So it's a small sample for the numbers, but baseball's got the most numbers across all sports, and that's why it's such a profitable venture for me. Horse racing is the same way. There's a ton of numbers, a ton of things to look at there. Toronto scores. Toronto 1-0 over DC United.
There we go. Already. Let's go, baby.
One on the board. Montreal scores over Philly United too, or Philly Union.
Let's go.
Let's go. This one feels tricky to me.
Which one?
I took the Hafez by decision is the spot that I jumped in on with this one. It's a little $25 plus 275. 2 minutes into that Toronto game, Toronto scored. That's what we like to see, Lucas. That's what we like. Let's get them goals. Gizmo Hardy says, I would love to see a video on how to bet sports. Never done it. Been betting horses for years.
You don't really see that. You don't see that on YouTube at all. You just see who to bet. You never see how to do it, and how to, properly especially with soccer, you can bet win or draw and over 2.5 goals. You can play the parlays to win and over 2.5 goals. You can drop it down to 1.5 goals. A lot of ways to bet soccer as well.
I've been approached by some different people about trying to do stuff like that. Wasn't sure if there would be an audience per se, because I guess I break things down into simplistic form. Some people just want to know the bets. Some people want to know how you got to the bet. And then other people want to know how to develop their own bets. And so you're kind of dealing with a smaller market that says they want to know how to do their own, how do you look at the board and try to come up with your own? That'd be a fun thing to tackle though. Some little 30-minute, 20-minute spots and looking at the board. What's the first thing that some people look at? And Gizmo says it's like a foreign language. You got to bet. I mean, I said this all the time. There's a certain number of bets that have to go into things before you have to bet a certain amount before you start learning. And unfortunately, it comes into losing. And you lose enough times. It's like touching the hot stove. You don't do it again. But that'd be something that we could probably tackle. I think I'll talk to Jeff about that too and see how we want to approach that. Because I think there's definitely some merit in that. And, I'd love to,
especially
he's got his
especially to, like dip their foot in it, dip their foot in getting into this. I look at this as an investment. I don't look at this as a hobby. I don't look at this as a something just to do on the weekends or the week or whatever. I look at, like I was telling somebody the other day, I try to make a third of my income, like what I make now in my regular job. If I can make a third every year of doing this, that's a win for me every single year. And that covers pretty much all my bills for the year, my extra bills,
Shout out to Kelly McInnes. Says, hey, Mike, don't get to see this show as often as I should, but made a point to pop in and smash the like button. Appreciate you, Kelly McInnes. Yeah, I mean, that's the difference, right? You can if you do it the right way, you can turn recreational betting into increased lifestyle. And you don't want to depend on it.
This is my vacation money every year too. I use this money that I win every year in sports betting. I roll it over for next year to vacation, take my family on, and things I do for myself and all that other stuff. But again, I don't do this just to bet. I actually do this to. I'm sure everyone says that as well, Mike. You've been in this business for a while. Everyone says I'm here to make money, but you really got to pick and choose your spots, and not just bet because you heard it on a free play video or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, even the guys that sell picks, they're 2-1 or 1-2. The biggest thing, and everyone tries to talk about their bankroll, and I'm betting whether you start at 50 or you go to 100 or you go to. If you think about it, just simplistically, I say it simplistically, but use this as economies of scale. If you win $300 a day, granted, you're not going to do it every day, but if you win $300 a day over the course of a year, that's $100,000. So, you got to marginalize the losses. You got to minimize the losses and find that 300 number. You don't have to be betting, and I guess if you're making, good money and you want to go out there and pop $1,000 on a game just so you can feel the juice, then so be it. But $300 a day is $100,000 a year. 3 $100 bets, 5 $100 bets, and you go 4-1, you're right there. So it's easier said than done. But I think there's some merit in saying, talking about, everybody approaches it different. That's what I love about what we do here. Lucas comes in with the soccer background and looking at soccer plays. Like, I think it'd be great to have a 15, 20-minute little breakdown. How did you come to this? What do you look for? It doesn't have to be overkill. It doesn't have to be all the secret sauce, but high level, how do people get started? And you're right. When you look at, this is what I was saying when it came to me, when I first started betting with college football, I would get fucking murked on those 12 o'clock games. And used to play a lot of golf. So we'd be out playing golf at like 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock tee time. The 12 o'clock games start. I'm usually on like hole 12 or 13 and I'm betting them all on my phone. And I like everything. So I'm bet. And then by the time I get home from playing golf, my bankroll's toast and I got to go deposit again. That's not sustainable. You can't live on that, but you get to a point where you can start to transition.
If you teach other people, they'll eventually become good at it, and they'll be hopping these live shows and give us what their bets are for the week or the night or whatever, and help us out as well. So if we can help them and help us, it goes full circle at the end of the day.
Yeah, I agree. That's what it's all about. Getting other people to come in and share. How are you attacking this card? That's what I always liked about with last call. I'd always ask what you guys are on in the chat, because everyone's got a spot that they like the most, and maybe we're not talking about it. Maybe it's an opportunity to jump in there and share something nobody thought about. What's an angle that, this angle, you might've changed my mind when it comes to these guys that are overweight or missed a weight cut too. Like, it's sanctioned cheating. I like that. That's catchy for me.
I mean, if you look at this before, there's several fighters that were fighting for the championship the next fight, and they missed weight and they won their fight and then got the championship fight the next fight. So I look at those. I like looking at people on the lost fight in the contract. People off 2-3 losses. They're fighting for their position not get cut. First fight in the UFC, all that stuff plays in a factor as well. Fighting at home. Fighting in their first time traveling, different country, all that stuff comes into play in UFC and boxing.
See, I found a, I'll look at the card and I'm a degen as everybody else, the morning, like when I first wake up, before I look at anything, before I read anything, before I hear anything, I want to go through just raw. Let me pick 5, 6, 7 spots on the card, and I'll throw, $5 parlay on it to win, $5,000 or $6,000, something like that. Just depending on the situation. But then, I mean, that's just, when you start betting a couple $100 on a game, that $5 really doesn't mean anything. So if you get lucky, you get hot, you run, great. But then as I kind of hone in, like today with baseball, even though I didn't like the card, I still saw the spots that I wanted to get involved with. And I mean, shit, well over the $300 mark today, just based on baseball starting. Now it's just about having some fun. Always kind of make sure you guard that 300 so that you can keep on that $100,000 pace. But I want to get better at horse racing. I bet the harness racing to have some fun with it, but it's that's more recreational than anything else.
Yeah.
Kelly McKinnis says, "Hey, Mike, I seen you were asking us to drop our first goal scorer for the game. I have a same game parlay. It's Kreider and Tkachuk as goal scorers. I like that. I like that look, Kelly McKinnis. Make sure you drop your first goal scorer bet. Just one, but drop it in the Twitter page there." Trisha M says, "This has really helped my ticket structure in horse betting." And Gizmo Hardy, "I enter the chats and see the bets being played, but it's seriously a language I do not understand. So for us beginners, a crash course could be cool." Yeah, well, that's great feedback.
Hell yeah.
At the end of the day,
you want to help them make money. The overall goal is to make money, as a community, as a family, or whatever you want to call it as. And beginner bettors, I was like 10 years ago, I started betting and I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I was the dude who was betting all the favorites and all the overs and all that shit. But when you start learning on how to position yourself and to get the best advantage and edge as possible, it becomes fun instead of being pissed off and trying to chase your bets and all that discipline and all that stuff, Mike. But for the beginner bettor, they have no idea. They try chasing bets and betting with the not sober. That's a whole other thing. Betting when you're drunk or on substance and whatnot. That can fuck up your whole night. That can fuck up your whole. That can be like a winning day to a losing day.
I'll tell you, the first thing you got to do is you got to track your bets. You got to find, there's a lot of sites out there that you can put free bets that'll allow you to put your plays in there, and they may or may not have spreadsheets for it, but being able to just a simple Excel sheet. I've got a simple Excel sheet set up where, I can put my bet in there. I can put the type of sport that it is. I can put, the odds that I took it at. And then from there, just being able to extract that data and figure out where you're winning or where you're losing. I know when I was doing last call, I was nervous because I was like, man, I haven't run the numbers in like 2 months to see what's going on. Like I track them every day. We can see what's going on.
Yeah.
But then when I was doing like baseball, when I ran the baseball numbers like last week or whatever, and I saw, hey man, we're up 21 units. Like, and it what's fucked up is it was a sub 500 record, but being up 21 units, like, there's something to be said for finding those spots to go crush those plus money. And then it works. It's just, you don't want to lose.
And so many people are live betting as well. When you want to bet like live betting, especially with NHL, if you like the first period over, maybe wait 2-3 minutes and then take the first period over. If you like the over for the game, maybe wait 2-3 minutes and get a better price. Maybe it's 6.5. You want to get a 6 or 5.5. You get 15 minutes, you get to 5.5. Instead of trying to get 7 goals, you do some 6 goals, which is a huge difference in NHL.
Dale fixes.
And then situational too. What's that, Mike?
Dale fixes only way Mikey does it. I think he's assuming the drinking process there. He says, "I can think more clearly drinking." Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you remember the movie was it Beer Fest when he couldn't remember where he was going and he had to get drunk. Remember where the place was on the van?
Trisha M says Mikey's still using Microsoft Edge. Listen, I use a Google Doc. It's super. I'll tell you what, if anybody is interested in the Google Doc, reach out to me. Hit me a DM on X, and I'll share. I'll be happy to share the skeleton of the Google Doc with you so that you can go out there and do it on your own. And it's so easy. It's almost, it's hard to believe the data that you can get from it. It's just like a spreadsheet, like anything else, but you know what it comes down to? It's discipline. Like a lot of people just want to throw their bet out there. They'll go to dinner and they'll do their thing. That's fine, but still track it. Still find a way to see where am I winning? Where am I losing? You know, if you do props, if you do, if you're not like I know props are success factors for me. So being able to go in there and do like the ribeyes, you know, the RBIs, not just throwing RBIs out there to throw them out there. I know that even at a 500 record, I'm still up 10, 12 units or whatever in RBIs. That's how you do it. That's the way it rolls.
And then the NFL too, I like to do the last 2 weeks of the season is incentive bets. Who needs rushes, who needs giving yards, who needs receptions, to make money off those the late season props. You know, who needs those the 2 extra catches, 35 yards rushing or receiving to get that little incentive. That's a huge opportunity as well.
Sure. I see a lot of people will hate on parlays and they're like, parlays don't work or whatever. Like, I still keep a separate bucket for parlays because you hit a 5-leg parlay that pays you 10 grand. Like, parlays aren't working. You just got 10 grand in your bank account. So like, what do you mean? And so, you know, but managing them separately, you can't just go out there and keep firing those nonstop. At the same time, it's saturated. Says someone say parlay. Yeah. I'm a big proponent. The 2-leggers with that, like I said, the Atlanta and the unders or fading the Atlanta team and the unders, picking up plus 450s and plus 380s. Like, how many of those you got to hit? You know, you hit 1 of 4, you're profitable, and just pick the right spots to hit them is huge. So,
yeah, I like doing round robins too. I'm a big round robin better.
Yeah, I like the round robins.
If I like a minus 170 or minus 180, instead of just betting it, you know, in a parlay, I'll just put it in a round robin and lower the prices on my other bets.
I do that with my RBIs. Like, I'll find 4, depending on the slate, depending on the days. There's certain things I stay away from. Like when they're moving, like it's a moving day. If they're leaving the city or they're moving into a new city, it's usually the second and third games of a series that I'll look at RBIs. And then you pick 4 of those, you do 2-leg RBIs. Fuck, man. 3 or 4 guys hit, you're making cash all over the board.
Yeah, I think some simple videos like that, how to bet horse racing, how to do parlays, round robin, what round robins mean, numbers to bet, when not to bet, live betting, all that opportunity. Because again, sports betting, look at it as a business and, you know, an investment. It can really change your life and your family's life.
I'll tell you, the biggest thing I look at is the technology. So many people are, I don't want to say reluctant, but they're either they do it their old way or whatever, but there's so many new tools out there to help you. Just, you know, I've got some dashboards that are set up with the different tools that I use so that it can help me hone in on, you know, like I said, talk about the trends. You know, the trends, my trends get ranked.
Oh, we got a goal in the St. Louis game. St. Louis, Miami, we got a goal. Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's go. It's about time. Speaking of 8-10, the Rangers and the Florida Panthers getting ready to pop off here. They got a same game parlay boost on this Rangers game.
And also with soccer too, I told you last week, Mike, with soccer live betting, if you bet totals in live soccer, once it hits in the game, you get paid out immediately. You don't have to wait till the end of the game. So if you have over 2.5 goals and I score 3 goals in the first half, they pay you out before the game even ends.
I like that. I got a bunch of books that'll pay me out as totals wise when you start hitting those totals that they start cashing. It's like, whoa. I try not to refresh the account too often because I still want to kind of work off that same slate of where am I investing myself. But you know, the other thing, a lot of people get involved with like their 3% or 4% or 5% of their bankroll plays. I'll tell you, I generally will do everything the same bet. And you know, if I get a prop that's, you know, like a first goal scoring prop, they're plus 1,500 or plus 1,600. I always think about starting with the to win amount. You know what I mean? So if you bet a $1,500 guy, like let's say you're a $100 better, you bet a $1,500. I wouldn't put 100 to win 1,500 on that guy. I would put, don't quote me on the math here, but $5 to win 100. If you're the $100 better, you just took a $5 swing to pull a full unit on your bankroll, and you can miss that thing 20 times before you're down a unit. You know, that's the kind of different theory or thought process when some people look at like NFL first touchdown scorers and stuff. Those numbers are great.
Yeah.
But you could take 2 or 3 swings for $5 to win that 100. You don't have to be a superstar. Just go out there and hit one of them. And if you don't, because you're still betting your $100 unit amount on the rest of your plays for the NFL, you still could be profitable for the day, even though you missed that big swing. And if you do catch it, there's some days where you catch everything. There's some days you miss everything too, but some days you catch everything.
Gotcha with NHL first goal scorers. I was talking to Gacho, and if you won, a plus 1,800 or a plus 2,000, if you win 2 of those a month, you're no matter what you do, you're profitable. Unless you're betting 3 or 10 a day. If you bet 1 a day and you hit 2 a month, you're profitable.
Hell yeah, and so here's a great trend for Marushia. Here's a trend for tomorrow. The Red Sox are 7-0 on Sunday this year. Just something that's crazy. How are they 7-0? They haven't played more than 7 games on a Sunday. That's crazy. And then Ice Viking says he likes the to win a unit mentality. I mean, look, everybody wants to hit the big score, but the bigger the number, the higher the risk. So it's still a lot of fun. Oh, Hafez just took a big pop to the chin, rolled back off, and got back up. But there's a lot of fun to be had. Listen, I don't care if I got $5 on it versus $100. I mean, yeah, if I put $100 on I'm just speaking overall and candidly here, but if I have $100 as my unit amount, I get excited about winning that $100. And I go, what was it, 8-1 in baseball today? I mean, I'm up. If I was the $100 better, I'm up $680 or whatever. $5 to win another 100 is fucking great, man. It's huge. It's the lottery ticket. It's the scratch off. You go to the scratch. I'm not a big scratch off guy, but if you go spend $5 and you pick yourself up 100, you're gonna be mad at that? Hell no.
Actually, take a gas for the week. Take a gas for the week nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a shame, but it is true. and you're in the game. It's fun. It's like the same game, the first goal scoring props. It's a lot of fun. Get yourself a couple dollars in there and see what you can do with it.
Yeah.
That's the spot where you can even, and this is where I say it's math. There's a lot of different ways to look at the math, right? But if you've got a first goal scorer at plus 1,800 and his anytime scorer is plus 300, there's some different ways. Like the other day I was on Lafreniere. I had his first goal scorer. I forgot what it was. 18 or 19 to 1. I had him anytime goal scorer at plus 290. They odds boosted it to plus 390. And then I had his over 2.5 shots on goal at plus 106. That was a guy that I honed in on for that spot there. And I think net, I picked up 5 units, I think something like that on that single goal scoring prop. It was marginal investment. I wasn't invested that heavy. I was still around a 1 unit spot to be involved with the guy total. The game won, so my 1 unit, if he didn't hit it, would have just been a push, but I ended up picking up 5 on top of that. So
also another thing too that no one really talks about, I don't hear much, is hedging, especially like pre-series price or hedging bets.
Yeah.
If you have how to find the opportunity to hedge your bets to guarantee a profit, whether it's $500 or $1,000, you can still guarantee yourself a profit. That way you go to bed at night and you know you're going to win no matter what.
Fanatical Jim says this fight is great. Gall's hanging in there. He's not just hanging in there. He's actually putting some work in. I agree with that. One of the things I said I wanted to do more of this year, and I just haven't done it yet, is trying to look at like betting the series in baseball and then using the rest of the games to figure out the series or to hedge the series itself. It's a 3 or 4 game series. Being able to find a guy you like the Red Sox, then you pop them Red Sox to win the series. And then from there, maybe you take 1 game on the other side. You're not hedging because you can still win both, but you can use 1 game on the other side to try to marginalize that loss. So that's something I just haven't done enough of that I'll probably do more of that as we get in the summer. There's still a bunch of sports going on, so there's still a lot of things happening.
And middling too. Middling, especially in the NBA and college basketball, you can middle your total bets. And NFL, you can do it sometimes here and there when they score quick or they don't score at all. You can middle your bets. Yeah, sports betting. There's so many opportunities, and I don't want to say it's not rocket science, but you can make it as simple. You can make it stupid simple. You just stick to your own. Stick to a method. Discipline. Figure out your own little niche, and then.
It seems to me like if you look at baseball, there's a hot team and there's a cold team. Generally, if you look across the start of a series, there's going to be a team that's playing hot and there's a team that's playing cold. If you can find a good spot where maybe they're minus 110 to win the series and, they win the first game or whatever, some point there's going to be a pitching matchup where the dog shows the advantage and you play that dog for the same amount that you bet that series prop. So again, let's use the $100 simple. $100, minus 115 wins 100 for a series bet. And you bet, let's use Red Sox in Detroit. You use, the first game, the Detroit Tigers were plus 110 or whatever. So you bet $100 on Detroit Tigers because that was an advantage for their pitching matchup. Now you're up 110 because of that first game. You don't even have to bet Boston anymore. Just let Boston win the series. And if they win the series, you just won 2 units on 2 bets, as opposed to if they lose the series, then you're even. So there's some ways I think that you could bet that series betting. Here we go. We got decision time in this fight. What a battle this was.
Boom, we got to go in the Miami game. Cash the over 1.5 first half. Cash.
Good job, dude.
Already?
We got yeah.
Let's go.
And we got ourselves that Basil decision. What do we have for this next fight? What do we have coming up?
This is Mickey Gall fight, right?
Is this Phil Rowe? Phil Rowe, Jake Matthews? Yeah, the Gall fight.
I see a lot of people on Phil Rowe on my timeline. I see it on some YouTube videos. Everyone's on Phil Rowe. Yeah, I noticed at least.
I think I got to take Phil Rowe too. It's a good price for this guy. The sub or decision. Let me make a couple moves here. What do we have? Rowe. He's getting steamed against. They're taking Jake Matthews. So steam is coming in on Jake Matthews for anybody that cares about that. And what did I have written down? What did I have written down is the question. Got so much shit written down, it's hard to. I'll tell you what. I'm going Rowe. I'm going to take Rowe at this plus 145 price right now. And I think Rowe to win by knockout is a sneaky little spot for me in this one here. What do you guys think in the chat? Let's talk about this one. Oh, fleas on Jake Matthews. I don't like seeing that. Jeez. Michael Buena has Rowe at plus 140 and the decision at plus 400. See, the reason I like the knockout is just the reach advantage that Rowe has. He's a pretty crisp striker. He's got that reach advantage, and he doesn't get taken down a lot. So his takedown defense sucks. But when he does get taken down, he can be a sub guy. So let me just take a peek around the horizon here. Let's see what we have. Rowe by knockout is plus 450. Rowe by sub is plus 800. What about the double chance? Knockout or sub is plus 300 for our guy.
What is it for Jake Matthews for knockout or sub?
Jake Matthews, knockout or sub is plus 250. So he's definitely the advantage there. Did you see this little DraftKings prop they have going on right now? If you pick a guy to or a girl to knock him out, and they get knocked out in the last 10 seconds of the fight, there's a bonus that goes into it. seemed a little interesting to get involved with.
Yeah.
I don't know what the bonus looks like there, but I got Rowe knockout. I took Rowe, and then I took Rowe KO or submission. So the Rowe knockout is plus 450. Knockout or sub is plus 300. Anthony Gallo says Rowe finish only is even money. It's plus 300 on DraftKings, Anthony Gallo. Plus 300 on DraftKings. Not that they're usually the better number, but let's go, guys. We've got the NHL. We're about to pop off. Where the fuck am I going to put this on?
Yeah, this game just seems over, man.
I like the over in the NHL game. And I personally do like the draw and or Rangers in regulation.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Anthony Gallo. If it goes to decision, it's voided. I got you. I see. So it's kind of like a three-way. I guess it's a two-way with a finish or decision, and the decision would be void. Finish or no bet, I guess, is probably the best way to talk about that, right? Because if the Rowe wins by knockout or submission, doesn't happen, and it goes to decision, I lose. I see what you're saying. There we go. That's another example of digging deep. There's a lot of ways to get this thing done, but just Rowe with this price point to me is a great spot. You know, again, has the reach advantage. Again,
He's
has
very
submission to get the job done as well. You know,
very athletic as well.
Yeah, I agree.
You're going to see in the next 5 years, you're going to see a huge change in the UFC when there's not going to be like just a striker and wrestler. They're going to be just all around, athletes. Because you got to think a lot of these kids, the 24, 26-year-olds, they've been training their whole life for this now. Instead of just jumping in the last part of their, 32 years old, 33 years old, there's people training MMA their whole entire life.
Trisha M says, who's got the beautiful birds in the background? Could be me. Could be me.
No, I have my window open right here.
I have mine too. If it's distracting, Trisha, I'll close my windows. Just let me know. It could be me because I know I remember being last summer doing some horse racing, and they were like, "Whose fucking birds are chirping?" It was mine. It was mine.
Yeah.
Amsterdam. What else? I see. Amsterdam. What else? I see your message there. Appreciate you reaching out. I will send it to you when we get done with this thing. So you got it, my guy. That's it, man. We'll see you guys get better. Want to help everybody get better. And it comes down to, sometimes your eyes get open. I know a buddy of mine says he's great at betting the NBA. And every time I hang out with him, I'm like, you fucking suck at the NBA, dude. It's like, no, I don't.
Yeah.
Michael Blaine says, Mike, how do you feel about the Rangers in the first period? I'm apprehensive about this Rangers spot because we start to see some money come back in now on the Florida Panthers. So we kind of get this U-shaped movement, last minute betting on this Florida Panthers. Yeah, the Rangers need to go out there and get the job done, but it kind of just seems to me like, what are we trying to get to here?
I think the question now, do you think they're going to start fast and then slow, or do you think they're going to start slow and then fast?
I think that's a great question. I think the Rangers have to start fast. So if I was going to bet a first period bet, I would take the Rangers versus the Panthers. It's a tricky spot too. There we go. 2-0 Toronto. Gosh, the under just seems like the under in the first period is going to get my attention here. I'm going to take the under as well on this first period. Give me the Florida Panthers under 1.5.
You see in this game, the thing I'm most worried about is the Rangers getting like a 2-0 lead or a 3-0 lead or whatever, and they just sit in the puck and they just play defensive game and don't even try to play it safe.
Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the head and I'm gonna close these windows.
Yep. Let's go. We need DC to score a goal. We won that bet. That's 2-1 bet right there. Both teams to score in 2.5. Do you see the score 2 more goals in the Inter Miami game? Win that bet. You have the Nashville game coming up. I like Nashville money line, MLS. Nashville money line versus New England in the MLS starts very soon. What do you guys have for tomorrow? Put in the chat. What do you guys have bets for tomorrow? Anything you guys looked at tomorrow? Baseball or UFL? Any soccer plays? Juventus game versus Florentia for the Italian championship? What do you guys have for tomorrow? Talk about it.
I was just laughing. I could hear the birds from the bathroom. They're not my birds anymore. It's all good.
Yeah, it's my bird. Except tree.
Trisha says she thinks they're Saratoga birds. I don't know. It's all good. Summertime. Windows are open in the office, you guys. You know, the sun goes down, the birds will go to sleep. It's all good. Oh, we got our guy backstage. Talk about birds. They don't have birds, but they got well, they might have birds. But I know they got kangaroos. We'll see what he has to say about this here. We'll see how he weighs in. Let's bring in our next guest.
Make that money. Make that money, baby. You got to make that money all right. Yeah.
Dan.
How are we? What's going on, Mike?
Welcome in, brother.
What's going on, man?
Down
under, bro.
Yeah, I had to catch up on some sleep because I had to wake up and watch the Champions League and then go back to sleep for a little bit. So it was 5 a.m. kickoff for me. So
well, shout out to our guy G. We got ourselves a little victory cash here. Let's get to him. Let's give him the play here.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
you the man.
G busting him up. We got the Perez. Hafez minus 114 cash it. Let's go. Nice job, G. Dan, what you got, my guy? What's going on?
Hey, I'm just pumped to watch this UFC card today. It's Sunday for me. You know, weekend's coming to an end. It's a beautiful day outside. I've just got all my early morning jobs done, and I'm ready to fucking just bet all fucking day. That's what I'm ready to do.
Let's go. Ice Viking seems to be, there's a little controversy. He says these birds are yelling Matthews KO plus 500. I didn't hear that from the birds, but.
Hey, Dan, what's your favorite fight in the card, Dan?
Look, there's so many close fights on this like card that are just like traps, you know. But I like Islam by sub. I just like that. That's probably my favorite bet of the card. But
Me too.
But yeah, I had an absolute killer night on rugby league. I had the two underdogs. I had both of them on the money line last night, and I had about 3 units on each one. So I fucking killed it last night. Just missed out on one of my totals, but apart from that, I had a fucking good night. So
yeah, I was up late with you guys last night. I went to bed at 3 with you guys? 3 a.m.
Yeah, Barney was. I had to get. Barney was that drunk. He's like, you know when I don't know. My dad gets drunk and tends to ramble and says the same sentence 1,000 times. Like I can put up with it. And Barney was on he was on the tear last night. I think he told me the same thing about 20 times at one point.
The best thing to do with that is act like you never heard it before. Like, really? And ask them like the same questions.
Well, that happened the first 3 times, and then I just sort of was like, "Yeah, he's stuck in a loop here. I'll just let him stay in the loop." It's like you should never ever wake up someone that's sleepwalking. You never tell them that they told you that, otherwise It just ruins the whole vibe of the room, you know? Can't do that shit.
The key now is to see if he's blacked out and you got to bring a story up and say it similar to him and see if he tells you like, yeah, that happened to me too.
Yeah, but dude, Barney had a lot of money on a money line with me, and it ended up going to extra time in this game, and his book doesn't pay out extra time, so he just lost the bet. So they had a money line bet, but you couldn't bet a draw prop in the game, and they didn't pay him out, so he lost his bet.
Oh.
It was brutal. And they ended up winning in extra time. They won by 1 point in extra time. So
we're looking good for these soccer bets, Dan.
yeah, what's the is there any goals in that Miami game yet?
2 already. There's already 2.
Oh, nice.
We cashed the first half over 1.5 at plus 143. We have the DC.
What did I tell you about the Champions League final, bro? Under goals. I said the under, and I'm like,
go look at the stat line on SofaScore. Look at expected goals. Borussia Dortmund should have 2 goals in the first half.
What was the other prop I gave out? Borussia Dortmund 4+ shots on target.
Yeah, they had it in the first half.
Yeah. So, yeah,
They could have won the game.
Bro. I was very proud of myself for picking that game. I was very happy. I didn't go aside. I just went the under.
I hate saying they should have won the game, but they outplayed Real Madrid in the first half.
The first half, they killed them, bro. And then they were kind of lucky. They didn't start the second half very well, but then as soon as Dortmund made all those substitutions, it was just like 10 minutes of just goals, and then that was it. Game over.
Yeah, Real Madrid's one of those teams where they just go on a spree, like in 10, 15 minutes, they scored 2-3 goals, and then it's fucking.
Dude, people actually sleep on people were sleeping on Toni Kroos, their midfielder. He's probably, he's won 6 Champions Leagues. He's won 6 Champions League finals, bro.
We got a goal. We got a goal in the St. Louis Miami game. 2-1.
Oh shit! One more, Lucas.
One more. That was my biggest bet. That's my biggest bet of the year, man.
You know this, Mike. This is like Lucas's monster bet of the year. You know that?
Yeah, this is my biggest bet of the year. The Miami St. Louis game. I have $7K on it.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know.
I've been saying all week. Lucas and
I have been backstage just talking about this monster bet. It's like literally been a countdown. We've been talking about it every day.
Fuck, dude. Fuck,
yeah, I know, right?
I got it plus 110.
The game has started in the NHL, so betting options are closed. Damn, 7K. I wish I'd fuck. Joe T gave us Vladimir Tarasenko. Kelly McKinnon says Kreider. Subhumans got Barkov. We got Trocheck from Dana Delp. Ice Vikings going back to Zibanejad. Make Life Great's got Chris Kreider. Anthony G went with LaFerriere. Fopatashi's got Montour. Ronnie Rushia. Our guy Rushia's got Rodriguez. My stats, Kreider, first goal. Chris Bogan, Gustav Forsling, and Jesse's got Kreider as well. So good luck to everybody. Let's see what happens. You know what? I know we got a bunch of similar spots there. If one of them does hit and we're tied, then we will do a Greyhound race.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I usually pick a game out like this once every 3 months, man. My last game I picked out was the first round of the NHL playoffs. It was the Vancouver-Winnipeg. Was it Vancouver series versus Winnipeg Jets? Or Winnipeg Jets versus Colorado? Whatever. The first game of the series, there's a total I absolutely loved. But, yeah, I'll have another one here in July.
Well, that's how I felt with the NRL games yesterday. I put I had $150 on the plus 270 underdog in that game, and they won by 12 points. And then I had 150 on the plus 126 underdog in the other game, and they won as well. So I just had a fucking nice day yesterday. It was a good day.
Kelly V snuck in Verhaeghe. Kelly V, I'm going to honor the Verhaeghe spot there because you're a real one. You're always here on the regular, and there's been no goal yet. We'll shut it off with Kelly V's last play there. Dale fixes. If you told me that, would have been on it. Yeah. Did you cash it? Did it cash already?
The Miami game.
The one that
One
your
more goal.
7K bet is?
Yeah, we need one more goal. And
One more.
Okay.
half left.
Yeah, one more goal. Yeah, I've been saying all week. I thought you were on the show on Monday, Mike, and then Wednesday I said it, and then yesterday I said it.
It's
I
really
don't know
the
where
best
the fuck
spot
I
to
was
be in
thinking.
right now because Miami are down 1-2. So, like, if anything, Miami's going to try and push back to get that equalized, and then you've cashed.
Oh, dude, there's gonna be. I have the game 3-2 Miami. That's where I have it pregame.
Yeah,
So
Leo Messi is like holding your fucking fate right now. You know,
What's
He's
up,
gonna get
Katie?
that
You
goal.
win. It's good to see you in here. We're looking. LED says, thanks, Mikey. Even though probably, hey, listen, it's all good. It's all good. We're here to have some fun. Our guy's looking to get his big banger. Who the fuck? You know what? We're gonna give our guy the platform to share his big banger there. He says he's got one in July. We'll see if we can't get him to record a little breakdown for us.
yeah, we're gonna have it in July. Yeah, I already see it. I already see it. I picked it out already.
Well, that should be fun. That should be a lot of fun. Let's roll on, guys. We are starting. The NHL game has popped off. We're down to another rain delay with the Cubs since he has moved to 9:20. There's 2 baseball games that'll pop off at 10. Jay Peasy's up in the house, my guy. Jay Peasy. Good to see you, Peasy. Phil Rose trying to do some damage. Oh, he tried to go with the flying knee, and he got punched in the face. Now he's on the ground. Matthews.
that was Dylan's pick today. It was the Rowe as the dog. He had him plus 160, I think. Saw that.
Well, everybody's coming.
Mike, I was saying to somebody else recently is like Saturdays or Sundays. I'm sure you're busy on one of those days at least. You got a family and friends and all that shit. But do like a pre-show, like an hour or 2 hours before the game, or the night before, on a Friday before the college football game or for the NFL games.
Yeah,
especially the middle of the season too, because it's hard to place bets when you don't know who's playing in the NFL, injury time, and injuries and all that stuff. But the first week is pretty easy. You can do everyone's going to play, but I think that'd be a good opportunity as well to like a pre-show. I mean, there's a bunch of pre-shows online and all that stuff, but a more relaxed, personable, get everybody in the chat involved, like little competitions and stuff like that.
yeah, but there's a lot of people that do it, but nobody does it quite like we do. You know what I mean? How many times do we walk?
I like those competitions you do, like the first goal. We'll do
Go, Lucas. Go. Cash
cash in the first half.
Yeah.
What's up with that? First half cash. Let's go.
Oh, yes.
Cash has the first second half.
He's got a beautiful backswing. Dad, oh, he got all of that one.
Yeah.
First half. What do you like? That's the something. Let's go, baby.
Is that the
Somebody
big?
please tell me where else you're gonna have this much fucking fun?
You the man. You the man.
That's going
Good
to be a
job,
show
Lucas.
record. Is that the bar? Has he just set the bar, Mike, for the show record?
I think he did. I mean, look,
Let's go, baby. First half. I mean, hey, I've been trying to say it all week, man. This was a no sweat. I knew this was going to happen, man. I told everyone in the shows they got to watch the show on Friday yesterday. I think I put it out Thursday as well. At the end of the show, you get if you're on Mike's show, you have to stay till the end of the show. That's when everyone puts out their bets for the next day or for the week. You got to watch the full show. And if you miss the show, you got to come on the next morning and watch the end of the show, the last 10 minutes or when everyone's getting off and they put out their insights. You got to watch the show. This is free money.
Where else do you get a brains trust like this when it comes to sports betting? Like, like you guys were saying earlier, everyone has their different angles. And the thing is, sometimes we have 6, 7 of us on here. Everyone has their way of looking at things. And that just gives everyone else in the chat a fucking opportunity to fucking put some fucking bets down. And we're fucking cashing at the moment. Look at that fucking 7K. Lucas just fucking pulls that shit out of his back pocket. Thank you very much.
I would have spent so much on that one if I'd known it was 7K that it would have fucking over juju'd it for everybody. Nice job. Congratulations.
And that was plus money too, a plus money bet. That's not a heavy favorite. That's a plus money bet.
Yeah.
The vacation fund just went from a 3-day to a 7-day, and we're borderline all inclusive for our guy Lucas. Nice job, dude.
Shit, Lucas could come to Australia for the weekend and he wouldn't be out of pocket. He could just come over here for a weekend, go back.
I'll fly there one day and eat dinner with you and come back the same day. Yeah, I'll have one in July. I'll have one in July. I already see it. I got to look at some stuff, and then I'll put it out in a few weeks.
How's that?
It's been
Anyone know much about that?
Scrolling across the bottom of the screen for everybody to play out there. You guys saw it. There we go. Everyone's giving Lucas.
Yeah, it's been there the whole time. This isn't one of those shows where I told you so bit. This is everything's on pregame, ready to rock and roll.
Oh, you sent it to me. I dropped it in there for the scroll bar there. Nice job, dude. That's a hell of a victory. Congrats on that monster casher. I hope everyone else played it too. I hope everyone else played it too. I hope everyone knows free. This is a team. This is a team effort, man. You guys give me plays. I give you plays. It's a team effort.
That was a long lean because I remember when we were watching the Inter Miami game earlier in the week and they lost, and we started talking about this bet you had, and you're like, the over 3.5 looks even better now because Miami lost. So like we've been talking about this before their last game. Like you have, but you know what I mean? It's fucking great look. Seriously, great look.
Outstanding work. Great job. And we're on our way to Toronto, DC over 2.5, and both teams to score. What are we 2-0 in that game? We just need a DC goal to get the job done. We got Nashville and Minnesota popping off in the MLS ranks here. I think they're popping off soon. Let me take a look.
Yeah, I think the next 10 minutes.
Minnesota and Nashville both pop off at 8:30. For anybody that's looking for that MLS action, our guy's on it right now. He's got it for us. MLS. Get that money. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ride the hot hand. What I'm going to do with this one here is I'm going to ride a little parlay between those two. Minnesota. And there's Nashville. 2-team parlay plus 200. Okay. We're on our way. Kenny Wood says, thanks, Lucas. I tailed that over 3.5. Kenny Wood's making so much money. It's time to start putting the 2-week notice in, my guy. Good for all you guys, man. I'll tell you what, raise the glass, boys, if you got one. If not, whatever you're drinking. Appreciate everybody not just coming in here, but sharing your guys' hard looks, of course, on the regular. And shout out to our guy, Lucas, with the big monster out there. 7K for our guy. Cheers to everybody here hanging out, watching. Good on you, Lucas. Congrats, my guy. Jesus, that's a great hit.
You know, Dave, not Dave, Mike. I can honestly say all these live shows, we've never every single live show we've been profitable. Every single one.
Oh yeah, yeah. We roll. We come in here. We rock. You know, everyone's doing their homework. Everyone gets to hear what each other have to say, and then we're watching the screens and we're looking for them spots. And but God, dude, for a fucking, you know, there's only a few times that because I'm the late is great better type of guy. There's only a few times that I've got a spot circled ahead of time. It was like the Florida Panthers with that unders on Thursdays. You know, there's only a couple times I circle one, but you've had this thing circled all week. So shout out to you.
Oh yeah, I think last Wednesday I looked at it last Monday, and then last Wednesday I was talking to Dan about it, or last week or whatever. But yeah, I usually try to circle games out and certain games against certain it's all about matchups too, matchups in MLS and in European soccer. I like to circle matchups, and once it gets a week or two before the game, you can confirm a few things and ready to rock and roll.
See, Wilder lost by TKO in round 5 in the boxing.
No.
Wilder did?
Yeah, he lost by TKO.
Man, he what a shame, man.
Yeah, Tyson Fury ruined him, bro. Like he put him back to fucking primary school, I think, when he knocked him out.
Well, that's the problem with boxing, man. That's the huge problem with boxing is the come up. They come like 20-0, 21-0, little to no competition.
He would have been fed scrubs his whole early career to build his record, and then he just fought a few okay guys, and then got the Fury fight.
They get exposed, man. They get exposed, and that's why the UFC jumped over boxing, so quickly, is because you were literally fighting the best fighters at every single fight that are available at the time. That's why there's nobody that's 20, besides Khabib, but you're never going to see an undefeated UFC fighter if they had more than 30 fights or more than 20 fights throughout the whole career.
Well, I jumped in and I took some more Rowe plus money, plus 250, plus 225, plus 200. It looks like my win by KO is not going to happen. It looks like my win by KO or sub probably isn't going to happen unless we get a sub here in this spot. But interesting numbers that we saw in this live bet. We're down to, shit. Well, it's down to plus 124 now. So Rowe has come back and he's back to 200. Brandon Smith says you're spot on, Lucas. A lot of love for Lucas and his soccer action there. You guys were in the chat asking for it. Fucking as soon as I put it out, as soon as I put the YouTube page out there, you guys are asking for it. I asked him, he shared it with us, and that's how we cash. Everybody got that money. I didn't cash enough, but I wish I did. Anyhow, that's my bad.
You'll be giving Geraldo a run for his money soon. Mike won't, we won't even be betting Mexican soccer anymore. It'll just be MLS.
Yeah, MLS is really. I'm not saying it's the easiest sport to bet, but there's a lot of opportunities to make a lot of money in MLS.
That was a hell of a call, hell of a job, and we're underway. Trying to keep rolling, you guys. Matthews is on top, 2 minutes. He's kind of got Rowe flattened out. Not looking so good for Phil Rowe at plus 200 now. Live bet backed up to 200, down to minus or plus 125. What's up, Keith? Says, what's up, Mike? Hey, Lucas and Dan. Let's cash all these plays tonight. Oh, yeah. You came to the right spot if you want to get that cash. Boys are rolling. Boys are firing. We're making that money. It's not looking good for Phil Rowe, though. He is rolling around on the mat. I don't know about the Birds and their KO, though. The Birds chirping KO. We'll see. There's a minute and a half to go.
Hey, Mike, so for you for college football, do you pick conferences out for college football, or do you just try to bet? How do you pick and choose your spots for college football?
So I started watching college football and betting like one or two conferences, just trying to figure it out. But over time, you can kind of start to lay them on top of each other. So I'm not into the intricate details of transfers and this and that. I just kind of see, again, numbers, line movement, and kind of teams that are running hot or not. There's some teams that are buy on, and there's also some teams that don't match up well with one another either. So I try to find those spots. You can see historically when they start like the non-conference opponents are tough, but when you get into the meat of the thing, I guess it varies. There's a lot of different angles that I try to use when it comes to college football, but it's tricky. The hardest thing for me, I don't want to say it's just the groove, but the hardest thing for me is when I flip over and then it goes from college football to college basketball, because whatever knowledge I've learned from college football over that course of time, I just natural tendency, I just try to apply it to college basketball. And that doesn't make a lot of sense either. But we do have a guest backstage. Let's bring our guy in here. I mean, why the hell not? We're making money. It's only right we bring in this money maker and we give the jingle.
Make that money. Make that money, baby. You got to make that money, all right. Yeah.
Joe T in the house. What up?
What
Joe
up, boys?
How are you?
Jeez, that was a super long delay. I might have to restart the computer. Jesus, mine was lagging like you wouldn't believe. What's up, boys?
Just trying to cash that money, buddy. Michael Buena says, Rowe, you bum. It does seem like Rowe is a bum. Let's see what happens here. How's it night?
Joe, what do you got for this on, man?
Hold on. I don't have my AirPods. I left them at work. Well, I left my case and one AirPod at work. So
Oh, that's annoying.
I have to. Can you guys hear through the computer?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, you sound good.
Do you have an echo or anything?
No.
No.
Okay.
You can
All right.
you can select noise cancellation on Jeez.
That's what I think I did on the microphone. Let's make sure.
Oh, you got to cough to get off. That's what they say.
Yeah, echo cancellation on.
Oh, fuck.
All right. What's up, boys? Sorry. I think I'm
Well,
ready.
what's up is the man of the hour is Lucas. Monster stomping on the MLS and got the big casher of the month for him as well, Joe T. So
You know,
we're all just trying to live in his shadow at this point.
We are.
You know,
We're
I gotta
literally
backpedal. I got to backpedal a minute. So remember, I don't know, a couple shows ago, remember when I said I never bet soccer? But I heard this guy talk about this fucking bet for 4 days straight now.
God damn, was
Guess
that
who
the only
bet
guy
it?
that missed it?
Guess who bet it? I actually bet a soccer play.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. We cashed in the first half, man.
Yeah. Just what can I say? I don't bet soccer, but when somebody talks about it for a week,
Dude,
you better
it's
bet it.
outstanding when and then it cashes in the first half. I mean, how can you not get excited about that? Brandon Smith says can't win them all on Rowe as well. Yeah, that was disappointing. Rowe is a bum. We'll see what happens here. We've got Dawson and Solecki for this next battle, and I'm inclined to lean to Dawson by decision. It's even money.
Solecki's from the Contender Series, right? Solecki's for the Contender Series?
Yeah. So we're looking at. Yep. Go ahead.
Is he still? He's from the Contender Series, right? Solecki.
Right.
Yeah, he had a lot of backing behind him. I like Solecki here, personally. I watched a lot of his fights. I like Solecki. And the fight not to go the distance.
Really? Solecki and fight not to go the distance. No shit. What about the under 2.5 at plus 124? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Wow. If you did a same game parlay with Solecki and under 2.5, it's plus 750. Shout out to Flea Mathis. Got the Matthews minus 175. Jesus. All favorites so far. You guys know the deal. At some point, we switch to the dogs, and it's probably that transition to the main event there, the main card. But
I got in the next one after this fight, I have Jalton Almeida by submission as well. I got him at plus 650 last night before I went to bed. That was one of the other fights I like for submission.
well, we are 0-0 in the NHL game here. We're at the 11.5-minute mark. We're down to 8:29 in the first period. Hopefully that first period under cashes. And hopefully we get one of our first period goal scorer or first goal scorers out there. It's going to be, it looks like the Rangers are going to go to a power play as well. So let's see what happens.
Go check. Oh, we got it.
Trocheck.
Replay? Oh,
Oh.
whoops. Never mind. That was a
Jesus,
replay from like a different game. My bad.
You blue balled us, man.
Already followed. I was like, fuck, why didn't I play him? Nice job.
That's who I put.
Let's go.
Right?
Yeah, I think you were on Trocheck. Yeah, I think I
Dude,
recognized.
now, so you want to listen to somehow fucked up Minnesota is? Okay, so my tabs are due in June. So they they send us, the tab renewal May 1st, and I got in the mail yesterday. 30 days later, I get the fucking tab renewal in the fucking mail. That's how fucked up this goddamn state is.
What's a tab? What's a tab? Or what's a tab?
For like your license plate? Do you guys have that there?
I have Texas license plates, but the sticker, we just get a sticker every year. I get one because I'm in New York now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is for us. But
yeah, we've ascended from stickers here in Australia. We don't have to put those stickers on our car every year now. We have a digital system that we utilize.
Well, they're making this new thing now, digital driver's license now. Most states.
We're behind on everything else except for that shit. You know.
Hey, at least you have sports betting legal in your place where you can bet.
I grew up betting on horse racing, Joe. It was like I had a bet before I had a beer. It's like a rite of passage here.
Hell yeah. At least we can bet horses in Minnesota. Can't bet no fucking sports.
Mike was saying he might have a greyhound bet later.
Yeah, this is his greyhound bet of the year, man.
Straps, baby, straps.
So I've been on 4 greyhound races in my life, and it happened to be when I was in San Antonio, and I kept talking about the one, and I was talking because apparently they check the muzzle, the harness, the muzzle, whatever.
Yeah.
And then they move on to the next one. They checked the muzzle on this one, and the guy gave it a scratch behind the ear, and the fucking dog responded. He was excited. He couldn't be any happier. And I told everybody, I was like, see that? Did you see that? And everybody, like, there had to be 50, 60 people in this off-track betting spot that we were at. Everyone saw it. Everyone agreed. So we all jumped on this 4, and I think it was like 17-1 or 8. I don't know, something like that. And they round the second turn, and these dogs are fucking rolling. And one dog wiped out into my dog in the entire fucking sports book. You could hear everybody goes, "Oh!" at the same time. You know, it was an unbelievable moment, but it was fucked up.
But when you do them, Mike, and you hit one in the bar full of people that are riding that bet, you're drinking free for the rest of the night. So it's worth it. It's worth putting them out there. I've lost count of how many greyhound races I've bet on. It's legal in Australia, so I'm probably up in the thousands. I reckon. Probably placed 1,000 bets on greyhounds.
Yeah, I don't bet them that often, but
well, they made it illegal here for 3 months, and then everyone was like just wanted to bet on the greyhounds again, so they just made it legal again. It was the biggest backflip I've ever seen.
I mean, personally, I'd rather bet on cockfighting, but you know, apparently you can't do that anymore.
Don't they run the kid fighting pits in New York? Don't they have those there somewhere under the underground? Heard about those kids fighting to the death?
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's not mainstream up here yet.
Game of Thrones shit. You know?
We'll see what happens, but it's not quite mainstream yet. But I would bet on cockfighting. As a matter of fact, I'd like to go to a spot where, you know, a couple times I've been to Mexico.
I could see Mike with a big wad of cash in his hand, like in Eastbound and Down, just like betting on.
Big fat cigar going on too. Fucking enjoying myself with a fucking bottle of whiskey. Fuck yeah.
It's you know, we have this tradition in Australia where it's like we have a day called Anzac Day that celebrates all the veterans, and it's like remembering World War I and World War II. It's like your Memorial Day. But it's also the one day of the year there's this game they used to play called Two Up, where they flick 2 coins in the air and you bet against people what it's going to land. And that game's illegal for what, like every other day of the year except for Anzac Day. And it's like cockfighting. There's dudes with stacks of cash in their hand betting against a dude across the circle just to see these coins flip in the air. And people win and lose thousands of dollars in like minutes. It's crazy. I've seen so many grown men cry losing their money at these 2-up games. It's not funny.
Like I'm good with the cockfighting, but like that's where it stops. Like I don't want to see dog fighting and shit like that. But
you guys would like 2-up. I tried to get them to play it in Vegas on Anzac Day, but they weren't having it. So
my problem is if I have to swoop into Mexico to watch cockfighting, I feel like it's going to be an issue for me. More so than just the fighting itself. I feel like it's going to be a longer term problem.
Especially if you win.
What happens after? What happens after I leave there? That seems to me to be the bigger issue. All right, we got this fight going, boys. We're rolling round number 1. Dawson comes out trying to throw a flying knee into Solecki right off the pop. Solecki, though, trying to give him the backpack. Man, boy, these boys are woo. We got Dawson shakes the backpack. Now he's trying to flip him down against the cage. But Solecki's going for the choke. He's going for the choke. He doesn't have it just yet, though. The arms are in the proper position for Dawson. Wow, what a way to start. Man, these guys came out flying.
Jason Herzog, he's the guy that lets people get hit in the head way too many times. Is that Herzog?
He's the guy that lets the fights go on way too long. Anthony Gall says, just pass on the donkey show in all of Mexico. I'll tell you, I don't want to alienate any of our Mexican subscribers, but Mexico is my least voted on favorite place to go, or least desired place to go at this point. I've been there a couple times. I got sick as fuck one time I went there. Mexico is officially off the list.
It's like ping pong in Thailand. You know, ping pong in Thailand. You heard about the ping pong tournaments they play in Thailand, Mike?
No.
Yeah.
Ping pong?
Yeah.
Boy, Solecki's got all that Dawson can handle right now. He's got the arm wrapped around the throat. He's giving him the crucifix. What's he got going on right now? Dawson's struggling to figure it out. I'll be right back, fellas. Ouch.
So, what's your Lucas? What was your cap on Solecki? Like, did you watch him fight a few times, or?
Yeah, man, I've been watching him since he fought in the Contender Series, man.
Yeah,
he's a gritty dude.
I feel like when you have a fight that's such a heavy favorite like this, and I don't really know Dawson too well. Like, I've seen him fight a few times, but not enough to justify him being that heavy a favorite, you know?
Yeah.
Like the new fresh hair.
This is a tough UFC. I was telling Mike in the beginning, man. This was a really tough UFC card to bet. You got to be really careful with these kind of cards.
Yeah. Just about to say, I'm loving Joe T's fresh new haircut. Got to pay respects to that. Fresh fade.
Yeah, it was 6 weeks, and I get one like every month. So
yeah,
it was way overdue.
Yeah, dude, I need a haircut, bro. Look at my hair. I look like Wayne's World.
I think Mike's gonna cash the first period under.
Let's go. I could use a casher. It's been a minute since I got a victory.
2 minutes, 52 seconds left.
Let's go.
Sorry, boys. I might be moving in and out because we decided to buy get a new kitten. The other cat is
what name did you give it, Joe?
They named her Lucy.
Okay.
So we have Hank and Lucy. The other cat is not happy.
At one point, I had 2 cats. We named one Tiger and one Phil. Those were their nicknames, though.
Better than a dog. No offense to all the dog owners out there, but I don't want no dog.
Dawson is leaking all over Solecki, boys. Leaking all over him. Let's see what we got going on here. Seattle Mariners are crushing the Angels 5-0.
Yeah, I need a couple more runs in that game.
Dawson's now minus 425, though. He was a minus 500 to pop this thing off. Doug says Real Madrid got us paid, fellas. Never a doubt. Fanatical Jim says that was Solecki's chance. And Voodoo Ranger live over 4.5 at NHL or wait for 3.5. Shit, Voodoo Ranger, I would wait and I would wait and I would wait. I think this is like a 1-0 type of game. 2-0 maybe. Probably. To me, it seems like it's a take both teams exact score 1-0, but it's got to be a regulation bet. So to the conversation, I know Lucas and I were talking earlier about the draw. Seems like it's a draw opportunity. The Florida Panthers scored. There you go. Just as I say that. Florida Panthers goal. Which shitbag got it? The moment of truth. Everybody wants to know who gets it.
I'm looking. I haven't seen the goal yet. Haven't seen the goal
Flea
yet.
Mathis says, "Yo, Mikey, let's fucking go." Tailed that first period on
Bennett.
Sammy Bennett.
Yep, Bennett. Number
I
9.
don't
Bennett.
think anybody had Sam Bennett. I don't think anybody had Sam Bennett. Wow, that's
I
impressive.
thought about him, but
that.
all right, boys. This Yankees game. Time to fade Logan Allen.
Yeah, we're all on the fade. Logan
Yankees
Allen.
team total over 3.5, and first 5 team total over 1.5.
Wow.
Book it. Done.
I had a Judge for a home run yesterday. I was pretty stoked with that.
Ooh, what
Maybe.
about the Milwaukee Brewers? 2 days in a row, cashed them live bet them when they were down 3 runs. Nice plus.
What were you getting for
I
that?
had the White
Joe?
Sox first.
Well, they were playing White Sox, so they got down 1 run, and it was only like minus 110, and I was like, no. Then they scored 2, so it was 3-1, and then I was getting plus 155. Yes, today, and then yesterday I got plus 185, I think, when they had fucking 7 runs in the 8th inning. It's just like the Padres. Holy shit, man.
Dude, that was crazy.
Padres
They
are one of my
almost
favorite plays yesterday.
Fuck.
I hit a same game parlay in the Yankees game too. I had the over for that game parlayed with Rizzo and Judge for a hit at plus 270. And that hit, like before the game was over. That was nice.
Yeah,
Doug says, Mikey, any thoughts on the Dodgers game?
Aren't they like minus 340?
Yeah, they got killed yesterday. That's why. The super favorites because they got absolutely smashed yesterday.
So that kind of falls into one of those spots where we're talking about trying to talk about how we live bet or how we bet and stuff. Like when I see a game like that, I don't know that I want to get involved. I'll say this. The teams that have a losing record, but they're on a winning streak are 20-3 straight up, and they're winning by almost 4 runs a game if the starter won the last contest. So that does fall under this Rockies category tonight. The Rockies are losing record, but winning streak. They it's an interesting situation. I think let me just double check and make sure they are still on that winning streak, but if that's the case, we might have to take the Rockies. I'm not big on that minus 300 fade. I'm not. There's some spots where a team deserves to be in that situation, but
hey Joe T, I asked Mike this earlier today, man. Is what do you think the most underrated sport to bet is? That can make you really profitable.
To make me profitable or
to be profitable? To be profitable. What do you think the most underrated sport is?
Good question.
I did the same thing. I had to think about it too. I was like, man, that's tricky.
It's not like a hey, gotcha. I'm literally just curious what you think the most like underrated sport to bet is, or league or whatever.
I mean, if you think about like the Billy Burzes of the world, that like WNBA, that kid, But for me, I don't know. I just bet usually the 4 or 5 major sports. That's about it. But because football's popular.
Yeah.
Football's popular once everything goes away. Probably, it's just.
Speaking of Mike FCS, if you look at those, because they don't drop the FCS lines until Saturday morning, and if you look at those FCS lines, they jump like from -3 to -8, within an hour or whatever. So I think FCS could be an opportunity as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really look at those, but I mean, Nick Earl does pretty good on those, but it's a lot of extra work, but I could see it. Voodoo Ranger says cricket. Tennis for me, a lot of people bet tennis, but it's tough, you know.
Mike, this season for NFL, if we do a show, we got our competition should be what team's gonna score the most amount of points this season, this week, and for a tiebreaker, how many points are they gonna score?
Dude, I got a lock of the.
Two great ideas. I do want to do more with you know, like I said, we're just getting launched, but I do, you know, we get to some of these sports like the NFL. I think that'll be a lot of fun to be able to come up with something. I want to do some breakdowns. I want to do the series breakdowns, you know, the conference breakdowns. Let's hear what you guys think about these conferences too. But we got to figure out a way to, you know, get it out there so that I like the it's tough because Sunday is almost too late. I do believe I love waiting. Late betting is great betting, but there's got to be something, maybe like a Friday night or something where we talk about it. The tough part though is NFL and college football. They're running congruently, so it's like, what am I supposed to do? How do you? Maybe it's my
the Maction. We did a little Maction series on Wednesday nights or whatever when they start Maction November.
That's a good idea. Come up with a little midweek spot there. I like the total score. Who's going to win? I think there's a lot of fun we can have with some of these props and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about football. I mean, I know we're still. It's hard to believe because we're still early parts with these other seasons going, but we did cash, boys. The first period under did cash. Let's get her.
Whoever's watching, put in the chat what little competition or what little thing you'd like to see the channel do or what we do for little competitions and whatnot. Any ideas you have?
There we go, boys. I'm just gonna go with this simple one here after that first period under. Yeah, good on you guys, man.
Hell yeah.
Well, Mike, who are you in The Hangover? What character would you be in The Hangover with your friends?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I could see Mike being like the Bradley Cooper character. I could see you being that guy.
Probably. A bunch of my friends get together and they get fucked up and they just fade out. So yeah, I can see
Mike's
that.
the one that keep the show rolling.
I was thinking he'd be the guy looking with a tattoo on his face.
It depends.
That's Jeff for sure. That's Jeff. He just gets blackout drunk, wake up with a tattoo on his face.
I got a bunch of different groups of friends, so when we hang out, I guess I'm a different guy in all of them. But I try not to be Zach Galifianakis unless I know like I'll tell you, you guys have all been there. There's a group of friends that you have to spend time. Maybe they're your friends that you grew up with. You got to spend some time with them. You got to do something. And once I'm in that situation where I got to do something, you know, it doesn't matter what kind of friend, even work friends from recent. If I got to do something, I can get all fucked up. I'm going to show them how to have a good time. Now, I'm not going to roofie them. I'm not going to drug them like Zach Galifianakis did. But you're welcome to do what I'm doing. We can have a good time doing it. So
I think Nashville got a red card, unfortunately. Fuck.
Let me catch a refill, boys. I'll be right back. No, I don't own a satchel.
You know what's really funny? I went to Vegas in 2009 when I was 21. And as we were driving into Vegas, we had like a night out. And I rewrote the speech from the original Hangover where he's like, look at us like wolves out in the desert. Like I rewrote that whole speech, but for the tour that I was on. And I got up at the front of the bus and read it out. And then after that, I went out in Vegas and got fucking so wasted. It was the best night. It was so good. I saw Carrot Top at the Luxor and I was so drunk, just yelling at him, like heckling him during the show. And then we went and saw David Copperfield at the MGM, and I was drinking buckets of Coronas. I was wasted. I think I walked around a club with my passport out, like, because I'm like, I'm Australian. Like, I was fucking, yeah, I was an idiot. I'm surprised I even found my hotel room. There was like 3,000 rooms at this hotel I was staying at, so I don't know how I made it back.
Yeah, that's how Caesars is, man. Caesars is fucking huge, bro. Like you can get lost in
Yeah,
that.
like everything looked the same. It was like apartment blocks, like behind the main facade of the hotel, and it literally like just was rows and rows of different. And I literally got to my room in one go. Like I made it there like without having to make mistakes. I didn't knock on the wrong door. It was weird.
Yeah, when I go to Atlantic City, I stay in the same hotel in the same basically the same, not the same room, but the same tower. That way I fucking know exactly where I'm going. AC is underrated too, man. I like AC a lot.
Oh, dude, I used to fucking rip up AC. When I moved to Philadelphia, I got promoted down there from a company I worked with. I was 21 years old. 21. Didn't know anybody, didn't give a fuck. They offered me a chance to move to a bunch of different cities. And growing up playing hockey, I was like, well, the only thing I really care about is there a place for me to play hockey, and I'll make some friends there. And the one office I decided to move to had a fucking hockey team. So I was like, fuck yeah, it happened to be Philadelphia. But man, at 21 years old, I'd roll out to Atlantic City. It was like an hour and 15, 20-minute drive. I went out there more than I should have.
We gotta meet up there one day on a Sunday and rent one of those little rooms, like the private sports, you get your own TV and whatnot.
I haven't been there since sports betting was legal, but we used to go rip that. I'd go out there on a fucking Tuesday, get out of work. We go to a happy hour. Everyone's cocktailed. Like, all right, well, let's take an Atlantic City trip. You're there by 10 o'clock. Rip it up.
Caesars is bad. I think the sports book there in Caesars at the Wild West is it's kind of small, whatever, but they have a bunch of rooms you can rent or reserve, whatever you want to call it.
Little known fact, or I don't know if it's fact or just worked out for us, but if you're there all night on the middle of the week, you can pick up a room real cheap. You tell them you just want to go shower and change so you can go back to work the next day. They'll give it to you on the cheap, real cheap.
Yeah, I have a lot of comps and stuff for my fucking rewards points, but Sundays is hard to get a comp. Middle of the week to get a comp no matter what, pretty much.
Yeah, we used to tear up Atlantic City. I liked Atlantic City. Caught a bad rap. It was kind of in a weird spot too, because it was kind of, I won't say it was dying, but it was downgrading. And then and then it just got to the point where they built that Borgata, and the Borgata was attracting all the attention, but everybody else was still fighting, and they were still kind of mediocre as far as updating their amenities. And I still can vividly remember one of my best friends came down. We went to, I think it was Caesars, won a ton of cash, couple $1,000 playing blackjack in like maybe 45 minutes, drinking shots, just getting after it. Next thing I remember, just being in the ocean, and I'm like, wait a minute, where's my money? And I'm reaching for my pockets, trying to find all that cash I won. Fucked up. It was a good time.
You need a fanny pack. That's why fanny packs come into play.
Yeah, I don't envision myself wearing a fanny pack.
I'll get you a fanny pack. I'll get you a fanny pack.
I had a friend who went in the high roller room at the Crown Casino here in Australia, down in Melbourne, and his boss gave them all $10,000 to gamble with in the room, like as a bonus for the year, but they had to gamble in the room, and he got it up to $60,000. His boss, he's like, "You're going to learn how to play Baccarat, and you do what I tell you to do." And he lost $60,000 at the table. And then when he was walking home, he was wasted drunk. He was walking home, and he had a $10,000 chip in his pocket. So he's like, "I'm fucking happy." At least he had the 10K.
Dude, the last time, let me see if Dawson wins this one. I think he is. I think we're gonna get that. It was even money, Dawson by decision. We went to one of my last trips to Vegas. Fucking work dinner, $500 chips in my pocket, wasted. My boss took me to the dispensary, and right off the gate, he picked up a fucking gummy bears, bags of gummy bears for everybody, chocolate bars, the big fucking chocolate bars that are, the king-sized fucking chocolate bars. And I told him, I was like, I'm not a big edible guy. Like, that's not my thing. And he's like, "Oh, you're going to take these edibles?" And so I'm like, all right, I'll take a piece, like with a chocolate bar like this, I'll take a little piece like this. Fucking dude breaks me off a strip. I'm like, that's too much. No, take it. So after 2 or 3 days of that, we go out to a huge dinner. It was a beautiful dinner. And it was in Old Vegas too, which was kind of cool. Different spot. I had never been to Old Vegas before that. And I just remember being at the table for dinner, and I was inaudible. I could barely even sit up. Dinner comes out, and it comes time to get, the tab or whatever, and everyone's reaching in their pockets. And I reach in my pocket, and I hear doop, doop, doop. And you could hear something rolling around and hit the side of the leg. I looked at my buddy next to me. He goes, "Are those your chips, dude?" I was like, "I think so." So I think I dropped all 3 of them out of my pocket. I found 2, and I was so lit that I was like, well, all right, 2's okay. Got down to get a cab to leave, and I'm like, wait a minute. I just left $500 on the fucking table upstairs. So I went upstairs literally with a fucking flashlight. I'm rolling around on my hands and knees trying to find this fucking $500 chip. I couldn't find it. I lost it. It was bad. It's bad. I lost $500 because I was so lit. I lost it out of my pocket.
Yeah. I think I withdrew like $1,000 on my credit card in some casino in Vegas, but I was drunk when I did it. So when I woke up in the morning, I thought I'd won money. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I won $1,000 last night. And I fucking look at my bank statement. I'm like, I withdrew $1,000. Fuck. I'm like, what did I do that for?
Anthony Gallo says, time for the satchel. Yeah, that probably would have been a great time for the satchel. I was not too happy about that. I don't know if I need to say that I was not too happy about that, but I was nonplussed, as they say here. We got this Almeida Romanov fight coming up next, boys. I'm going to go with Almeida to finish inside the distance. So Almeida KO or sub. It's -1. What is it here on FanDuel? Let me see.
I got him for sub. I got him for submission. I got him at +170 last night. I think he's at +150 now. The sub.
KO and sub for me is -150.
Yeah.
I'll take a shot at that. Chris in the house. Chris Monriguez. Good to see you, my guy. He says under 2.5 rounds for these big boys. Anthony Gallo says need Almeida to sub this jelly belly. Let's go. Real Deal Prime. Last 5 Stanley Cup champions were time of possession 5 in defending transition. Both Florida and Edmonton are top 5 in defending transition. Trendy indeed. That's a great stat. That's a great.
I like the
Real Deal Prime.
Second period over. I like
in the NHL, huh?
Yep. That'll be my first official live play of the NHL game. First or second period over.
After the what do they call it? What was that name of the whale? Moby Dick. The old Moby Dick bet of the fucking year. That. Be hunting for that thing.
Michael likes Almeida and round 2 to start at +105 for Michael B. Seems like the consensus has put him down. I got to say, I almost feel like throwing just $10 here, just a little $10 whacker. Next goal team and strength. Rangers short-handed +3,500. 10 would win me $350. You know what? That is going to be just a lawn dart I'm throwing out there. The Rangers shorthanded are killing it. They've been scoring more than anybody. Give it to me.
Where your brothers in Virginia Beach?
It's hard to keep fucking track on him. I think he's in Virginia Beach. I think he went down there for a concert. Him and some of his friends had a concert down there, or somebody had a concert down there that they went to. So I'm pretty sure it's Virginia Beach. I know it's not the West Coast. I know it's the East Coast. You could tell me it was I don't know. You could tell me it was fucking Long Island Beach. I'd believe it, but I'm pretty sure it was Virginia Beach. He was excited to get together, but he was like, what am I going to do? And I said, that's fine. I said, someone else is going to win, and then you're just going to be cut. You're going to be left behind for the following week. So I'm sure he's sitting around rooting for somebody to be a loser today, but I told him that doesn't happen on Saturdays.
Nope. It hasn't happened yet. I think it shows.
None of them. So bizarre because Saturdays, everybody likes to do their thing on Saturdays, but to be able to go out there and just consistently crush them, it's a good time. Do what you got to do on Saturday. Pop in, hang out, spend some time, and figure out where we're getting this cash. Minnesota scores. Minnesota's up 1-0.
Let's go.
Let's go. So this should be a fight here. I just refreshed. I got a couple of fighting victories in there. That's always nice to see. Can't refresh too often. That's the key. Yankees are continually catching some steam. All right, so what I did here is I did a half a unit on the Colorado Rockies and then a full unit on the +1.5 at +115. So half unit +280, full unit +1.5 plus cash as well. But I like this Yankees spot there. I know a couple of you guys talked about it as well. I think this is a good Yankees situation here.
Yeah.
Full game though. I don't want to just isolate this starting pitcher. And maybe that's the bad move, but look.
Hey, how about this for? I'm gonna call these the rookie looks because obviously I am a rookie to the baseball looks, but something I like just in general is team totals, and the Rockies team total is 2.5 at the moment at -102. So I might just play that. Colorado Rockies over 2.5 runs. They've been hot with the bat last couple games. Last 5-6 games they've hit that number.
I just
don't know anything about this pitcher. I don't know anything about the pitcher for the Dodgers. This is why it's a rookie look.
Bum.
Is he a bum?
Just like Niyamat. Just like Shota. Bum. Japanese pitchers. Bums.
Well, Yamamoto over there is a guy that should. I mean, he's still got some. He got blasted his first game over there when they did the international challenge, but he's come back since then. It's kind of the opposite. Like Shota ran out there and went lights out against everybody. He was due to regress. This guy fucking shit the bed his first game, and he's been fighting back ever since. So,
like the last time the Rockies didn't hit that number was against the Giants on the 19th of May or the 18th of May. I'm not sure how it is with your dates because I get different dates to you, but they lost 4-1. That was the last time they didn't hit the number over 2.5.
Doug says the Rockies are getting smacked today. I mean, look, could very well be the case. I didn't touch these late games until now, and I ran the card based on what I saw earlier. So it could be the case, but Colorado +1.5 at +118. The very least, why not take a shot with that and then sprinkle that 260 on top of it? I mean, if they get blasted, they get blasted, but you're still in a position to try to catch huge cash in a spot where they could get the job done. They should get the job done. Let me see if I got something on the dashboard. Let's see what I got, boys. I'll tell you, you got to invest in technology with the stuff that we do because it just makes it a lot easier to come back and be able to pull your tools up on the fly and see exactly where you're at. Yeah, I mean, everything to me says fade the Rockies on the road, but it falls outside of the line parameters with the algorithms I have to show me that they should be in play. So, that's my numbers, but it does say Dodgers, but everything says it's too outside of the region of where the Dodgers should be priced. Doug says, I think you're a daily series, Mikey. Hey, DC United scores a goal. Toronto over 2.5 and DC United to score a fucking goal.
Let's go, baby.
We got ourselves a soccer whisperer. Let's get that cash.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Let's go.
Cheers, Lucas. God damn. I wish I played that one heavier, but I played them all, and you are cashing, my friend. Let's go. Woo!
Start the night, you know. Way to go.
What are you like 4-1 in soccer today? 5-1?
Right now 3-0.
It's fucking unbelievable. It's unbelievable. On that winning note, let's bring in our next guest. He looks like he's ready to go. We'll see what he's got. He's looking svelte.
Well, Almeida's got the neck in. I don't know. Is anyone else ahead of me?
Almeida just won the fight.
Jelly Belly Taps says Jelly Belly Taps in the chat.
Let's bring on our next guest. He got 2 intros today. Picks from Dave. How are you, Dave?
Good. I'm back.
Oh shit! Look at this fucking stud.
Yeah, sorry. I was at the airport. Obviously, the sound wasn't too good. Did you see that bitch that was passed out in the corner?
You got a number?
No. She was like, she looked like it doesn't matter. No, she was not my type. Let's just say that. But I'm back.
Oh.
And which is crazy, huh? That there'd be someone that I had, not low enough standards for, but either way. I saw that Lucas's soccer bets are killing it, so he just
he catched the Moby Dick. That's his new nickname, Moby Dick.
I had such a busy day. I just drove to Vegas and I've been out gone for 7 hours, but I fucking just sat down and looked at your tweet. I'm like, fuck, I didn't bet this. I went to go check it and it smashed.
I told you last night.
I know I was extremely stoned last night. I'm sorry. Like
every time he told somebody, I missed it somehow because I don't know.
Bro,
but I won't miss it again, Lucas. God damn it!
Nice he put a down payment on a house on this fucking
literally
thing.
Literally,
I'm not joking when I say that.
Until someone wins more money than this, his name is Moby Dick. Like that's the title he has. He's the Moby Dick.
Yeah.
Until someone gets their Moby Dick, it's Lucas.
Yeah, that's insane. Well, congrats, buddy. I didn't say this. I forgot about it because, like I said, a busy day. I actually capped WNBA for the second time this season. The first time, Barney knows. No one knows this. I bet WNBA a couple days ago and hit it. I bet Caitlin Clark's under points, and she got half of what the under was today. So I think I'm going to start betting the WNBA. Shh, don't tell anyone.
There you go. Hell yeah. Pick your spots. Me and Mike were talking about it. There's all these little intricacy, underrated sports to bet.
The Sky have a smaller team. They're not good in the paint, who they played, but they're good on perimeter defense, and that's where she does her magic. She doesn't drive a lot. It's mostly her shooting the fucking ball, and it turned out to be a decent cap. So here we go.
Well, Dave, we're happy to have you back. Hopefully everything worked out well from the airport.
It did.
Dave, last night we had I told Barney to put money line on the Canberra Raiders.
Oh, they won by 1 point, didn't they?
Yeah, but his book didn't pay it out.
Why?
Because they don't have that. Like it ended as they must offer a draw. So I don't know.
That's wrong though. It wasn't a draw. They won by a point.
Yeah.
Well, he can file a grievance.
That's what I said to him. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. You should check that. I'm like, they won in extra time. Like,
I didn't bet that game. I passed out. You guys were still talking. I passed out, but
but the Dragons won as well. They won 22-12 or to 10. They were plus 270. I had their money line and the plus 9.5 points.
The last game, the one I passed out when we were watching, the live over hit, but not it was looking good, but it didn't hit the full game, the pre-flop over. So anyway.
St. Kilda one as well.
Here we go. Seattle 9. LA nothing.
All right, boys. Here's what I got for us with this next UFC fight.
Oh shit, there's UFC.
Oh yeah, we're rolling. We're rolling, baby.
Yeah,
Cesar Almeida versus Roman Kopylov. I'm going to go fight goes the distance, yes. And I'm going to take the Kopylov to win by decision. We're dog hunting. We're dog hunting, Dave.
Are we? Yeah, I just
I should take Kopylov to win as well. I guess I'll take Kopylov to win as well since that's plus money too. Oh, see what happens. What happens is at some point you bet these plays and they refresh your balance. I didn't want
This is probably in terms of odds the closest fight on the whole card. So
yeah. Kopylov decision is plus 390. Kopylov decision.
Okay, I'll bet it. I don't even know what we're doing. Tell you the truth, I just realized who the main event is, and I don't know why I didn't pay more attention to that. Because I know both those fighters.
You're a busy boy, Dave.
I'm too busy winning fucking thousands of dollars betting fucking
NFL.
Australian shit. Yeah. Too busy. Sorry, guys. Too busy. Fucking Lucas over here fucking getting rich betting MLS. Who the fucking thought? The shittiest ass league in all the world, and we're fucking making money on it. And to tell you the truth, the rest of the world agrees. Okay, so there's time to have American pride. Don't have American pride in soccer. We suck.
It's up and coming.
I think he's cashed everything so far in soccer too, not just that one.
Yeah,
crushing. It's awesome.
Yeah, good job, buddy.
Fantastic. Brandon the Great says, is this a fade the Dodger spot? Look, I told you guys already. Would I go 8-1 in MLB today so far? I'm on the Rockies now, but I'm also up. So plus 1.5 or plus 118, and then plus 260, and first 5 plus 245. I mean, I'm gonna be okay either way. But yeah, why wouldn't you take a shot? Makes good sense. I don't know, Dave. Dave, what do you think about this Rockies game?
Let me first of all, I want to get this Roman poo-poo bet in. By decision, you said? Yeah.
I took him by decision, and I took the fight to go over because the over was plus 136.
I'm just rolling with the decision. Should I go do both? Nah, I don't want to just win one and lose. I'll just.
Well, they're both plus money, so either way, you're grinding cash.
Okay, all right, fine. You convinced me. Give me a second. Total rounds. Over 2.5.
I still can't believe fucking Lucas with his monster. Let me fucking update this banner. Let me update this thing.
Okay. Rockies game. Rockies Dodgers, right?
Yeah.
When's it go off?
45 minutes.
In the next 45.
Isn't what's his dick pitching? Yeah, it's Yamamoto. What's his strikeout? I'll just say off the top of my head, what's his strikeout prop at? Let's look at that.
Dave, can I ask a quick question? What's the setup, guys, in their bullpen for the Dodgers?
7.5, Dave.
The Dodgers?
Yeah.
They're shit.
What's their closer? And
I don't think they have a set closer. It's shit. Unless things have changed, I haven't kept an eye on it. I haven't really bet the Dodgers the past week or two, but I can tell you right now.
Inter Miami scored 3-3. 6 goals in that game. Just keeps fucking going up.
Let me do this real quick. What's the juice on a strikeout prop?
And I'm pulling that trigger with you. Rockies.
The team total over.
Yeah, I looked into it. I'm on it.
Man, I wish I would have had time to do this earlier.
Runs in the last 5 starts.
I don't like it. It's minus 104. My juice to the under 7.5. I don't like it. So that would be my first look. Would be Yamamoto case. I don't like it. What
about the Rockies team total, Dave? 2.5
for the game?
Yeah.
What's that juiced at?
It's minus 102.
What?
I got minus 120 on Bovada.
Okay, well that's an angle. Let's check. Let's take a look at.
It's called my rookie look. That's what I'm calling it. It's the rookie look of the day.
Well, it's crazy because
like
it's juiced in the under. Shinobu right-handed. Give me a second. I'm going to pull up Fangraphs. which is usually up all the time on my laptop, but we shut it off. Teams. See what they've been doing the past 2 weeks against right-handed pitching. I'm going to assume they've done really shit.
Not good.
They've hit the total.
Not good, Dave.
I don't know anything about the pitching, but they've hit that total over since the 19th of May. They've hit that.
To be fair, okay, to be fair, and I need to see I'm going to do their home and away splits against righties, and I'm going to expand it out to a month. But the past 2 weeks, their OPS is 685, which is below average. Your ISO is 142, which is actually technically above average. 140 is average. And then 81 WRC plus is low. So below average. What have they done on the road the past month?
Yeah, that's what I looked at.
On the road?
No, I guess I didn't do a road yet.
I'll do that right now. And I expand it out so you get a big enough sample size. Yeah, it's not good. Is it good enough to get? It's the same. It's almost identical. Is it good enough to get 3 runs though? What have they been doing recently? Okay.
What's up, Mike? You alive, Mike? Let's look alive. Where's that energy at, Mike?
I'm alive. I was just somebody sent me something that I was listening to, and it was excellent. That's all. I was just listening to something excellent.
Bro, we should nail that.
Envision how to use it.
Sorry, go ahead.
I got something. Let me see if I can figure out a way to fucking restart this thing. I got some dulcet sounds from Jay Peasy, but
So their last 10 games, Colorado has it was 11 games ago where they scored less than 3 runs. So last 10 games they've done this number. I'm not going to go into each game. I could have done this earlier, but just not enough time, and I don't want to do it right now. I want to smoke. The last 10 games, I'm going to assume that they've faced a good pitcher, right? You go through 10 games, you're going to have faced an ace or 2, right?
Sure.
So Yamamoto's a good pitcher. They have gotten 3 or more runs. Actually, all but 1 game they got more than 3 runs. So I think that's a good bet. Whoever pointed that out, Joe or whoever, or Dan, sorry, I'm betting it. I like it. It's a good bet.
I like.
Hell yeah, Dan.
Yeah, rookie look.
There you go.
Now it just needs the cash.
I mean, fuck, this guy can give it up all himself in the first 5 and still win the game. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean Yamamoto's given up 2 earned runs in 5 straight starts, so
that's another look. Yeah, you could look into this for days, but I think I've seen enough. Yeah, I've seen enough. See, where the fuck's the team total though? Colorado total runs 2.5. Jeez, I think I'm gonna slam the fuck out of this. So, let's get irresponsible. All right, done.
I'm sorry. What did you just bet irresponsibly? Just so I'm on the same page.
The Rockies team total over 2.5.
I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. I probably I'm using house money. I'm using house money, but I just can't even believe the number I pressed. But that's okay. We're gonna fucking it's a kind of bet where it's not we're talking Lucas money. We're talking like if I lose this or I'm in fear I'm gonna lose this, it's gonna be one of those nights where Dave's progressively gonna look at Mexican baseball. What tennis match is going on. It's going to be one of those things. So we better hit it. The other night I was with Dan and Barney. We were just fucking around. I forgot how many days ago it was. And I'm all like, there was a Mexican baseball game on. It was 13-2. And the live total was 16.5. And it was juiced to the under. And I'm like, what? 2 runs? It's the 5th inning? I hit it and I hit it and I hit it. And then I said, maybe I should look up something. So I looked it up, and apparently in the Mexican League 2 years ago, midweek games, a lot of them are 7 innings. So I had 2 innings to hit 2 runs, and I had like $1,000 on it.
And it hit like instantly, didn't it?
No, it didn't. Bottom of the 7th. One.
Oh,
Got it. Yeah, it was not good.
A lot of money's coming in for that Ramon Kopylov. It's evened up. It's an even money fight now.
Do I favor a side in that?
Just
Well,
a
obviously
heads up.
favor the Dodgers, but the Dodgers are 3,000 or 3,000 minus 3,000, right? Whatever it is. Yeah.
It's a good bet.
Yeah, it's great.
Can you guys hear the dulcet sounds of JPZ if I play this?
No, I can't hear it. Oh yeah,
Can you hear that?
Yeah. I got it.
actually turn it down a little bit.
It's Saturday. It's Saturday.
No, it's fine. It's easy.
It's Saturday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday.
What day is it?
Saturday. Look how weekends are made for fun. Bookies on the run from Monday to Friday with last call, but it's not all the pimps bringing to the masses. It's Saturday to Saturday. Catch it back.
This is, I can see Mike just blazing up to this with the lights dimmed, the real low. Got some fucking shit pre-roll.
Are you making an intro with this? You should be.
It's not a hobby, and as long as there's money to make, you know that I'll be right here with the pimp. Where you at? With the pimp, getting money. With the pimp, where you at? With the pimp, getting money. With the pimp, where you at? With the pimp, getting money. With the pimp, getting money. With the pimp. Saturday, Saturday, Saturday.
JPZ shit goes hard, dude. Huh?
Yeah, he's amazing. Yeah, Brandon, great. I have. That shows you haven't watched the show with me on it in a month. Shame on you.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna get you a fur coat, a do rag, and a flat brim Yankee set with a chain.
Yeah, you give him a stick, like a big stick to walk around with
The
too.
monkey will take it. Don't give him a stick.
Yeah, we get a fur coat, a do rag, and a flat brim Yankee set with a chain.
And a gauntlet.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get a cocktail.
We're working on a rebrand there.
Alice?
We're working
Yeah,
on a
jealous.
rebrand there, boys. It's going to be a rebrand going on.
That should be your intro, bro. I mean, it is. I'm sure you already have plans made, but that's good. That's a good deal.
It's JPZ knocked the cover off the ball once again. That's what he does. But
Crazy.
he and I circled back. We talked about a few things and coordinating with the rebrand. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I do believe Saturday morning is a good time to put some plays out. I just got to get up. But as long as I get up, I got to find a time that I know I can consistently be up because I'll throw some plays out there on Sunday. I fucking slayed it today. Didn't even like the board, and I still slayed it.
Boy,
bring you boys on too.
Yeah.
Let's talk some soccer. Let's talk some fucking whatever. Dave, whatever you want to talk about. You want to talk about fucking haircuts and eyebrows? Your eyebrows are coming back, by the way.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see.
You guys notice more than me. I mean, I'll tell you what. This was the easiest loss bet ever. More people talked about it than I go. Fuck, my head feels nice and cool. Like,
Oh yeah, dude. Shaved head's the way to be.
Yeah.
Get up, throw a little water on it. You're good to go.
Yeah.
All right, Almeida and Kopylov has started, boys. Let's go.
Kopylov looks like the Russian version of Chase Hooper, like a
Good
bigger
call.
version. Of
That's a great
Chase
call. That's a great call.
He's just had his face punched in a bit more than Chase Hooper.
What happened to Zabit?
I think he's just given up, dude. I don't think he's fighting anymore. He's not on the UFC anymore.
That's crazy. He was like the next like
Oh,
the
dude,
next.
he had like the Scott Pettis fucking flying kick off the wall. Like he had a lot of shit in his bag.
He knee barred somebody. Crazy submissions.
I like Zabit, man. I used to love watching him fight.
This is a pay-per-view, obviously.
Yeah.
You boys know it doesn't matter already. Stop with your nonsense. Nobody's reached out.
Yeah,
It's
Rizzo,
all right.
RBI.
All right, what do we got, boys? Almeida, Kopylov here is rolling. Let's see what the live line looks like in this one. It's early. It's early to look, but
Kopylov he's looking like the
minus 195. He's the aggressor. He's looking like the aggressor.
It's locked up. Something's going on.
Almeida's kicking his nuts. Eye poke.
No, Kopilov's got a takedown.
Kopylov takes him down. Dave, I don't even know how you're that far ahead.
I'm on
You guys
TV
barely
cable.
have internet. You barely have internet. Somehow you're ahead. I'm on
It is
ESPN
true.
Plus.
Well, this is cable. This is cable.
All right.
Is there talk of Zabit coming back? Is there? Because I was under the impression that he left the UFC. I could be wrong.
He got up. Whatever fucking right.
Daniel, have it your Edmonton jersey.
My my basketball jersey. I just hung them up. I had to get shit out of that cupboard last night. So
You gotta put that rugby jersey back on. It was good luck last night.
it was good luck yesterday, actually. That jersey.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll go get it out a bit later.
I saw a movie the other day with Adam Sandler and the chick from Hooters, but it wasn't the chick from Hooters. And he's supposed to be some comedian that's dying or some shit. I don't know what the name of it was. I caught it midstream, but
Funny People. Funny People.
Is it Funny
Seth
People?
Rogen?
No, Seth Rogen was in it.
Yeah.
But there was a part, Dan, it made me think of you because the husband of the chick that he was banging, that Adam Sandler was banging, was a huge rugby guy. He goes, "Oh, you guys stay over tonight. They're gonna be wearing panties or some shit like that. Whatever. I've heard you say it a couple times." And he's watching. He's like, "See this little fucker? He's over here. This other little fucker, this big fucker here comes in." It made me think of you. I can't think of the name of the movie though. Whatever it was.
Adam Sandler. Yeah, because I know in Funny People, Eric Banner's in it, and they talk about AFL.
Yeah, it was Eric Banner. Yeah. It's got to be Funny People then. Eric Banner was the guy that was wearing.
Yeah, Eric, you know Eric Banner, before he became like a serious actor, he was like on skit shows. Like he was a.
You showed us that one time.
Yeah, he was fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
He's amazing. I love Eric Banner.
He
He was in
kicking
Troy
his
and
ass.
shit. He's been in some big movies, like serious movies.
He kicks his ass in the front yard, and then he goes inside. He comes back out, and he's like, "This is karma. We're all going to learn something from this." It's a good.
He goes for St Kilda, Mike. I won money on St Kilda yesterday on his team. Yeah, that's a good movie, man. I like that movie. Do you ever watch The Foot Fist Way, Mike? Have you seen that? Danny McBride's movie where he's a karate teacher. You seen that?
No. What's it called?
It's called The Foot Fist Way. It's like his first big movie he made.
Yeah, it was Danny
I'll
McBride's.
watch that.
Was that before Pineapple Express?
Yeah, that's how he got cast in that. Yeah.
I'll have to watch that one.
It's
I like
like
Danny
it's
McBride.
yeah, it's like I compare it to like it's his Napoleon Dynamite. Like it was it made so much money when they made it, and they filmed it for nothing. I think they spent $50,000 filming it. They made millions off it. So good movie.
Here we go. Michael Buena says, "I'll take Almeida plus 340 live." Let me hit the head, boys. I'll be right back. I broke the seal.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got Kevin Holland by submission today as well, and and Islam. They're my two submissions left. I had Yelton Almeida for submission. And I put them all in a parlay as well. Put a quarter unit on it in a parlay. Plus 1,900.
Well, how much time is that? 5:39 second period. Surprised we haven't mentioned hockey once.
Yeah, Mike's been locked into the UFC today.
Yeah.
And MLS. It's been the MLS show.
Yeah. Well, it should have. I mean, shit. Why not? Oh,
Fuck.
Just can't believe good old Moby Dick over here.
yeah.
Winning
We
the.
can't play for almost a week and a half now, man.
I'm glad you've been talking about it early because it's like it was something I've been watching all week. Literally been watching it all week.
MLS?
No, just that game, like the market for that game. Yeah. Like I checked it last night before I went to bed, and then I looked at it before the game, and I saw it went down before the game again. Like it went down to plus 100.
Yeah, man, it was that was a no sweat, man. Literally.
All right, turn this back on.
There's a NRL game on later today, but it's nothing interesting. But there's an AFL game on in an hour and 15. Where I like the total in that game.
What's the total?
It is 153.5.
How could you? I mean, do you like the under in that?
I'm just gonna double check the weather, but
I got 152.5.
Okay, it's in Alice Springs. That's why. Have a look.
Mikey, any goals in this hockey game?
Just 1-0 right now.
So
I will be finding a way to bet that NRL game though. So it said nah.
Okay, so Dave, you remember that game where that team kicked 168 points?
Yeah,
a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah,
that game was in Alice Springs.
Okay, so why would it be 153 then? Like, why are these teams just dog shit?
No, but the total in that game was really low as well.
All right, so you like the over. I don't.
Yeah.
That's one thing I don't have experience with, obviously, because I've only bet it for a couple months. But usually, when there's a low total in things in a lot of sports, it usually is a good reason, you know. But,
There's the weather. The weather's perfect. It's like sunny, perfect temperature, not much wind.
All right,
So,
well, sold.
Yeah,
sold. Better right now. Okay.
What was that one? I missed it. I wasn't listening.
Just tell me what you guys
football. Yeah.
The total over 153.5 in the AFL game. Melbourne versus Fremantle.
Fair enough. Let me go look.
Phillies minus 1.5. Cash, Dave.
Nice. Yeah, I think we went 2-2 in baseball.
It was just that one of the first fives didn't hit.
It didn't hit, but it was. I mean, by one run, right?
Yeah,
Or something
yeah.
like that.
It was like the last inning in the first five.
Yeah, I'm 9-1 today. Fucking Minnesota scores one more goddamn run with the fucking 10-0 sweep. Fucking Twins. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
I was just asking, what is this stuff we're betting on here? The NRL? Is it the NRL?
Aussie rules, no.
Yeah,
Aussie
well,
rules.
The
Aussie
one we're
rules.
talking about is AFL, but we are
Yeah.
betting NRL too. But the AFL is what we're talking about. Melbourne versus Fremantle, the over 153 or 152, whatever it is.
Oh, there's
I got
Aussie
one.
rules. Who knew there was a who knew? What is it?
Melbourne versus Fremantle.
Hey,
The
hey.
points
Yeah.
total over.
Over
No.
152 and a half?
Ooh.
Yep.
Over.
Yeah, I think
Go.
Mikey's hit the wall before we start talking AFL, and
Yeah, listen, I've already got everything that's going on. I got the fights I still like tonight, but I'm in to put some money out there for my upcomers as well. That one starts at 11 p.m. That one's only an hour away. Let's go. I'm dialed in. I still got my notepad. I'm still ready to roll.
That fucking rain delay fucked me last night.
Yeah, Cincinnati's rain delay.
No, tennis. So I had
which games, yeah.
Yeah.
I had the underdog against, where is it? What the fuck? Why can't I find it? Oh, I had Struff against Minner. Fucking I had him at plus money. And he was leading and it got fucking called off or delayed. Then he just shit the bed.
Yeah, he's Australian, Demunia. I can't even say his name. He's Australian.
God.
He's like a lot of brands try and use him for their marketing and stuff, but he's the most boring person on earth. He's got no personality.
Fucking rain delays. I stopped betting. The rain delays took the fun out of tennis for me. I used to be an avid tennis better.
I cashed out on some bets because I just couldn't be fuck waiting. I was already up, so I was like, I'm just gonna cash this shit out. Fuck it, I'm not waiting.
Yeah, I faded Tommy Paul. I took the other guy at plus 135 today. Beat him.
Yeah.
I'm also on the Giants, if anyone cares.
Yep.
You're on the Giants?
Mm-hmm.
I'm on Yankees team total first 5 full game.
Oh.
Yeah,
hey, you can win, I can win. 5-4 game.
I know they're hot. You took San Francisco's. Well, let's just check in case like Dave has been gone all day. Is it still Webb that's pitching?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only scratch was today was garbage.
Well, I'm saying that is Webb at home is the thing. I mean, that's like Greinke away versus home. You know, it's not the split, but it's like one of those things. So good luck. Was it 3.5 you got? Please tell me it's 3.5.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, if it was 4.5 against Webb, nah.
I got you. I don't think it's horrible. We can still win.
I'll tell you what. I don't play team totals in general, but 4.5 and 5.5. No, I'll never play a 5.5. I don't know that I'll play a 4.5, but I don't even like to play 3.5. That's my dichotomy. So respect to you guys that do, and I know you guys cash with them too. I just can't. For whatever reason, I can't get over that hurdle that I have in my capping mind to talk about who's going to get that many runs. That's like one extra layer I just can't get to.
I got you.
I wish I could because I feel like I'm leaving a lot of money on the table. I've tried a few times. I've done some of those props where you get the one team to get over or under their team total and another team to win or whatever. There's some good money in those spots. And I lost those spots that I've taken, so I'm just not a good team total guy. First 5 team totals, I like those, but I'm not even good at those.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. The guy they're throwing, the schmuck, doesn't have much experience in the MLB. He's been around for 3 years. It's his 3rd year, but he doesn't have. I mean, what has he fucking got? He's got
Who for the Yankees?
Yeah,
but doesn't he come from the Marlins? Fucking minor league program, doesn't he have a lot of Marlins?
I mean, yes, but he's got 10 starts in the league in 3 years, and his numbers are, I guess, okay. 4.99 his first year, 3.8. I mean, the year that he had the most action, he had a 4.99 ERA. I'm just saying he's nothing special. He has one.
I don't read a lot about the. I don't get pitchers to me make less of a difference in the game, but with this guy. I read that he came from Miami and he was down in the minor leagues and he was fucking mowing dudes down this year. So this is his big start. And he came from this area, I think, in some degree of his minor, I don't know, that single, however the fuck he came up. I thought he came from this area. So there was like a lot of reason to play on him. Now, does that mean he's going to do it? I don't think so, but
he's been a guy this is what I'm reading by that. He's been a guy for 3 years at the Marlins because he pitched 7 games 1 year, 2 games, been around for. He's like a last resort type of guy. We don't. What I'm trying to say is people look at a 1.9 ERA and they say, "Oh my God, he's unproven." We don't know this guy. We don't.
I'm with you. The ERA doesn't tell the whole story. I just thought in this case there was just a touch more story. But no, I'm with you. You know,
I'm just
everybody looks at the ERA, and the problem is you almost got to look at the ERA in comparison or in equal weight to the overall record. If they got a 2.2 ERA, but they're 2-7 on the season, unless it's the Colorado Rockies, there's a problem with that bullpen being able to hang on to those games for that guy. You know what I mean?
Well, you could do that, or you can look at their run support stat. There are some sites that have that. That's important. But I'm with you. I remember there's one pitcher, Ismael Valdez on the Dodgers in the 90s, had like a 3.2 ERA, 2.9 ERA. He was like 12 and 15 because the Dodgers would score 1 or 2 runs every time he fucking started. So it's like, what does that matter when you're betting? You're not betting lowest ERA. You're betting runs, right?
Well, I bet personally the team to win, and that's why I think I'm not a good total.
No, that's what I'm
better.
saying. The bet's about how many runs you score. Winning. It's about winning, is what I'm saying.
And I think that's the extra layer I need to add is winning or the runs, because I just look who's going to win. And that's why I'm not a good total better. Team totals. I feel like I snuck a total in today with that Detroit Boston. I had over 8 or 8.5, and they fucking scored in the top of the 9th inning, getting blasted 6-2. Shoo! I was happy to cash that one.
Did this fight just go the distance?
Did we just whack everything on this one?
I think we just
by decision. Fight to go the distance. Kopylov as well. I'm pretty sure we just won everything.
Kopylov money line.
Hey, Reds Cubs expected to start at 10:35 Eastern time.
Wow, that's a low. What the fuck?
We've heard that before.
In the morning.
Fuck that game. It's now 3 hours delayed at that point.
I did not bet anything.
They should offer you the cash out, no juice in a situation like that. It's been a rain delay. You want to cash out? Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna fuck up the whole cap. $10:30 Eastern time. That's late as fuck. 3 hour difference.
That means over.
Rain delay, right?
Just not going to put up with it. Done. Taking a stand.
I was going to say, I knew you were letting it kind of go, and so was I, but I knew he couldn't help himself. So, anyway.
I wasn't even looking, but when I look back, every time I look back, I see that. It's enough.
You know, you can tell who it is because he was
okay.
All
it doesn't matter. I think we should just keep going.
Yeah,
roll on.
But I do believe we just got the Kopylov fucking trifecta.
We got it. It's official. Mike killed it.
Houston music, goddamn it! I'll give it to you. I'll give it.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun?
You the man.
I cashed it 3 different ways. We get 3 different videos, boys. That's the way we roll. Let's go.
Dave, is that you? Is that you in the chat too? And the picks from Rogers, Beavis, whatever it is?
Dave, you muted. You Mike. Can't hear you, Mike, Dave.
I said, yes, the plan was, I just want to point this out now that you're talking about it, was to come on, go on one account, then go on the other immediately to show that it wasn't him. But you can do that on a phone and a laptop. Like, it's not a tricky trick. So both of them were this fuckhead.
So the pick.
Yeah, no, that was me. No, that's fine. Yeah, that was me, everyone, by the way. So it doesn't matter. Let's go. Because I'm here now. You guys see me. Like,
Well, I'll tell you what, boys. That fight went the distance, plus 120. Kopylov by decision, plus 350. Kopylov, plus 105. And then I don't know what happened. I took him again at minus 105. Somewhere along the way. Oh, look who's in attendance, boys. Look who's in attendance. Look at him in all his glory.
Who is it?
He's a huge character.
We can't see anything.
Oh,
recently convicted of 45 charges and 45 felonies. Recently spent 11 weeks in New York City. He's back and he's with a vengeance. His fist in the air. Number 45, Donald Trump.
What a fucking political what do they call it? What a campaign.
Suicide.
What
Political suicide. No, they weaponized.
No. What I'm saying is him doing this on UFC is brilliant. He's getting all the fucking rednecks that watch this shit, and he's getting them all. He's every single one. This is why he is a smart motherfucker.
Convicted of
love him or hate him.
Look at the smile on his face. He couldn't be happier.
Love him or hate him, he's a brilliant
Look
man.
at that tie. Look at that tie. Look how long that tie is, boys.
How long? I know.
It's just funnier after watching that video, Dave. I noticed it
I
more.
told you that. I said that's how he wears his tie, about 6 inches lower than his belt.
He's pulling everyone in for handshakes, yanking people's arms off.
Dude.
Get in here.
All right, what do we have on this? What do we have on this? We're rolling in, boys. On to the next level. Next card up. I like Randy Brown in this one. I just have to figure out how to play Randy Brown. I have him as the second leg of a parlay. 10, 12. We got
I love it when he does the point, and then he does the thumb, and then he does the fist. Like he does it all in one thing. It's like his routine. It's like yes. It's that's the best routine. He's just doing the hammer fist now. Look at him.
That's what he does.
People can edit that. What they edit that to. Put some special effects in there.
How can you bet?
I get fired up as much as the next guy, but I'm going to take the over 2.5 rounds, and I'm going to take the Brown by decision spots at plus 175. Actually, you know what? I almost wonder. I'm going to take those straight up. What's the same game parlay going to look like if I do that? Brown in the over. Plus 155. I like the way I took it. That's it.
Say that again, Mike. What was that one? So Brown?
That was plus 175. Brown in the over 2.5. I got Brown by decision at plus 175 and the over 2.5 rounds at minus 140. Those are my next two plays here as we get rolling. Brown's also a leg of a parlay. Let me look. Let me look and see what leg of a parlay Brown is. Oh, Brown's the second leg of my parlay with Perez at plus 133. So Perez, and now we need Brown for the plus 133. I like it. Load them up.
So I can get Brown and over 2.5 at plus 125. That's way.
I mean, the reason I like that was because I took Brown and the over. So sneaking in there on top of that, if it goes under and Brown wins this thing overall, I'm still going to win because of the parlay. But I don't know. For what it's worth, my strategy and how I went to attack it. Silent Rob says Brown inside the distance plus 210. Ice Viking says split decision on Kopylov was 16-1. You know what? That's something we got to do better as a group, collectively, everybody, panel and chat. These split decision bets, I never look for a split decision bet, and it almost seems like the majority of decisions go split decision. So why not take a shot if you think it's going to go the full way? Fuck them. We got to identify those. That's a great call. 16-1. Damn. Rangers game is still 1-0 going into the third period. They are in intermission, boys. I'm useless in that game because I think the Rangers are going to win. So at this point, I'm just continuing to live bet the Rangers.
We have the draw pregame, so it's
the draw. I've got the Rangers' next goal to be a shorthanded goal. That's still in play. Damn, it was like 22-1. It was 22 to 1 when I
that
did
is
it.
20 to 1. What the fuck? Okay.
So Brown
Yeah,
by
was that-
decision.
that's where we were.
Plus 155.
The over 3.5 is plus 220. I think the draw is probably we'll see. We'll see if the Rangers can score. I wish there was an option. Let me see if there is. The Rangers to score in the last 5 minutes of the game. Tie it up and go to overtime. We're at the point, though, the live goal scorer is in play, but they also have the overtime goal scorer in play. So I'm just going to put $10 on Chris Kreider to score in overtime at plus 4,000. 10 on me, 400. Long way to go, and if they don't go to overtime, then I lose. So not trying to get excited. Not trying to get overly excited about that spot. Just a little sprinkle, a little covering fire.
All right. I'm going to turn this on.
Love it when I hear those phones vibrating on the tables with the score notifications. You hear the phones going off.
I didn't know that's what it is.
That's what it is. I guarantee. Is that what it is?
It could
Whoever's
be.
getting
It could
I always
be.
get my score notifications come through like that. That's all. They come through the same for me.
Could be on vibrate. Could be Snapchats.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
I don't get any other messages, so that's why I think it's
All your whole existence is sports related. I sometimes feel that way too. Jeez Louise.
Got to go through a update, boys. I got to find this next channel. Oh, I found it. Sometimes you got to search a little bit to figure out where it's at. Anthony Gall says it's the DMs from the OnlyFans accounts.
No, he's referring to Cheshire Cat, saying that.
Dude, you gotta stop it. You gotta
again. You gotta stay on your toes if you really want to keep doing it.
No, you just gotta stop acknowledging that guy, man. You really gotta stop acknowledging that guy.
Yeah. You gotta keep on your toes.
I read from the bottom up, so
I understand.
Late to the party in some cases, but let's go. You know, since I took Kreider in overtime, I might as well take him here. Dave, you know what Kreider's on the line for?
No.
Most playoff goals. 16 for Messier, or most elimination goals? I can't remember what the number was, but Kreider and Messier tied with 16.
As a Ranger.
You know what? I'll find out exactly what it was. It's not fair.
Mark Messier played for the Rangers, I believe, didn't he?
It's not fair to just throw it out there like that. Let me find I bookmarked it. I know exactly where it came from. Hang on. Most elimination goals in NHL history. Most elimination game goals in NHL history. Mark Messier's got 16. Chris Kreider's got 16. So Chris Kreider can set the record tonight for elimination goals. And at this point, I just took him again, plus 450. Plus 450 on DraftKings to take him anytime goal scorer, and then plus 4,000 in overtime. That's why I took Chris Kreider, in case you guys are wondering why. Why is he saying Chris Kreider? Big opportunity. Yeah, real deal prime, real fucking, yeah. NHL history, baby. Let me get some cash on this NHL history. 10 years from now, when they talk about the guy that's got the most elimination goals, they'll be like, yeah, I won $4,000 on that guy to win in overtime. Oh, 400 on him to win in overtime. That goes back to what we talked about on the onset, though. I will. Let's go, boys and girls. We're here to make cash. Hopefully you guys are here to do the same thing. We're making that cash already. Big spot there from Kozlov. Got that big cash for us.
You know, it's good we got on that total for the AFL game because it's already starting to move up. So,
well, we may have moved it. This may be the chat that has moved.
This is when everyone starts betting in Australia right now, midday. You watch. Everything's going to start moving. This is when everyone starts betting. 12 o'clock. All rookie bettors over here.
Yeah.
We're coming up, boys. The main event, the main card in UFC. Shout out again to Lucas with that monster fucking soccer play. He's going to have a big one in July. Watch out. Let's go.
Yep.
Fucking still a phenomenal casher. Haven't forgotten it. And running the table across MLS here. Early casher.
So,
Toronto scoring the over 2.5.
My next MLS play tonight is going to be LAFC and over 2.5 goals at -115.
Well, I was going to ask you earlier, but I didn't want to because, listen, when the guy's running organically, you let him go get it done. But now we're looking at LAFC starts at 10:30. We got 20 minutes. Both teams to score in the over.
No, it's going to be it's going to be match result. Match result bet. It's going to be LAFC and over 2.5 goals. It's at -115.
Yeah, this game went over the 3.5 the other day. It's a good game for goals.
All right, I like it. I'm in. I got -125 though, but
Where is it? You got LAFC and and over 2.5 goals.
yeah, LAFC and over 2.5 goals -125. I won't let 10 cents keep me off a winner though. You know what I mean? I mean, as long as you're not telling me a -175, yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. Oh, it's -3.5 and it's -250. No, I missed that one. Sorry, I couldn't find it.
We got 2 goals in the Minnesota game. Fucking Nashville's screwing us. They got a red card in the beginning of the game, so we're going to be 4-1 right now after this series of games. 4-1 isn't bad. 2+ money spot.
Yeah.
Dave, or did you guys get a hold of Raymond Scott? Raymond Scott?
Ramon?
Yeah.
What about him?
To get him on here for the I wanted to listen to the UFO games for tomorrow.
Oh.
He'll pop in if he's around it. He pops around it. Yeah.
I DM'd him, but I don't think he likes me. Never responds.
Yeah,
Oh, get out of here. Get out of here, Aaron Judge. Cash
Yanks?
it, baby. First inning,
Another home
over 1.5 team total, baby.
He hit another home run.
Oh, first five. Forgot about that. What you talking about?
Nice work. Good work. God damn it.
Where was he at? Was he always at the Yankees? Or was he somewhere else?
Yeah.
Oh, he's only been 6 years.
Yeah.
He's been
yeah,
he's like 20 years old, right? 20 years old or whatever.
How does a fucking team like the Yankees get a guy like that?
Oh,
Doesn't that just
Babe
seem
Ruth
like
and
the whole
Mickey Mantle,
system
and
for
they've got
drafting
him.
is flawed? That
Yeah,
guy
but
can go to the Yankees?
But Mike, how many out of how many kids they've scouted early like that have actually turned out to be Aaron Judge? But
Yeah, but the
Derek
guy's
Jeter?
built like a
how
bone.
many have they?
He's literally
how many
built
have
like a
they-
bone.
Yeah, but
If you look at his legs and you look at a racehorse's legs, you won't be able to tell the difference.
Derek Jeter, Mariano Rivera, Mickey
Mariano
Mantle.
Rivera, he was a starter in the beginning. I think he played for the Expos at first, right?
You think so? I think you're thinking about someone else. Maybe. Look, I think it was only a Yankee. Pretty sure. Could be wrong. Checking right now just to fucking make sure I'm not a.
Come on, Colorado.
No, he only was with the Yankees ever. But
Florida?
yeah, 95 on, yeah. But
Yeah, Jorge Posada.
yeah, I was gonna say I get Mike's point, but they've got a lot of them. I mean,
Bernie Williams.
was he though? Yeah. Well, I don't know if those guys, but yeah, they're not as good as the guys we're talking about. But
Brett Gardner.
Brett Gardner, that guy's a douchebag. Oh, actually, no, I'm not Brett Gardner. We got a Nick Swisher, that guy.
Remember Gary Sheffield?
Never heard of him.
Shut up. Are you
Kidding.
Oh, I was going to say, like.
Yeah, he's part of the 500 club. He's hit over 500 home runs. He was a Dodger, a Marlin, a Yankee.
I haven't heard of him.
Alfonso
He's a
Soriano.
Hall of Fame baseball player. Or if he's not in the Hall of Fame, he should be.
Damn, 4 straight walks for Yamamoto. Or 4 straight
Yeah,
balls.
the greatest Yankee of all time, Hideki Matsui.
The greatest Yankee, okay. But I can
I
guarantee you.
I might as well just go
he's over the
21-1 in MLB today. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm now I'm 10-1 today.
Yeah, I'm 21-1.
Look, you guys crashing. You're making us all look like amateurs, guys.
Well, we're trying. I'll
Joe
take
T.
it.
right
I need
there, man.
Colorado,
Come on.
boys. I got Colorado plus 1.5 money line and first 5. I got the Yankees as well. We already talked about all these plays, but
Who do you have?
tremendous-
Hey, Joe, who do you have the next game? Minnesota, the Timberwolves or the Mavs next game?
Minnesota first quarter.
All right. That's gonna be a good. That's gonna be a good series, though. The Mavs and Celtics, really good series.
Not gonna watch a second of it.
Yeah, you will.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you
both
will.
teams can just go blown up in a plane crash. I don't care. NBA's dead to me.
I'll tell you what, the NBA is going downhill, though. Like when it comes to quality.
Going.
It's
Fucking-
down.
How
It's-
long is the hill? Because they're
down
already
bottom of the
fucking. They're already. I would have thought they were at the bottom already.
I mean, after COVID, like right at like the season after COVID, it's been dead ever since.
I thought baseball players were bad. Fucking NBA players are fucking worse, man.
Well, you know, the thing they got going is that they're going to be dealing with contract renegotiations. So I've said it before. What's going to impact these guys is when it affects their pocketbook, and they're not going to get them $150 million max contracts. They're going to be in a situation they got to renegotiate. How about this? The guys that have the exclusive rights to renegotiate, TNT and everybody, they don't want it. They're like, let's go to the open market and see what everyone else is willing to pay. So I bet you we start seeing some Apple games. I bet you we start seeing some Netflix games and shit like that because the NBA has fucked themselves. And
Well,
the only way that
Netflix
they're going to
has
be able to stay afloat
NFL.
is, you know, to pay high price for a big game.
Netflix has like the NFL Christmas games this year, right?
Yeah.
And Black Friday games. They're doing Black Friday this year.
So if you're Netflix, you want to buy a big game, the only thing you can do is try to pick a big game and then building in the contract that all the stars are going to play, right? Because if they don't,
Well, I personally think Black Friday is a hidden gem for like you send your wife out to go Christmas shopping, you can have an excuse to stay home.
the NFL
Yeah.
with the Black Friday, that's huge.
Yeah.
Oh, I just tell her I'm going to watch
Now
football.
you're gonna have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday now, and Monday.
Yeah, but Joe, you're a saint, and everybody else is trying to live in your shadow. So you know the rest of us got to
Well,
figure
she
out.
don't come downstairs because it's 62 degrees in my basement. Okay, it's nice. Perfect temperature. Shorts, t-shirts all year round. Perfect.
Don't touch
You-
the thermostat. Yeah, who touched the thermostat? Don't touch the thermostat.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
am.
we got it.
Yeah.
Who touched the thermostat?
So
The thing
her-
went off.
So her sister came over one day, and she turned our thermostat up to 73 degrees. Okay, This is a guy that keeps my heat at 67 degrees, 68.
Oh, you don't
When
even
it,
wanna
when
know
it gets
that.
negative 30, it goes up to about 69. But that's just money, just shooting out the fucking, just going out, man. Gotta save that money somehow, bro.
I hover at a beautiful, balmy 62 at night in the wintertime, and I'll go up. I'll spend a little. I'll splurge. I'll go to 64 during the day.
Oh, Mike, I wish. Oh, fuck, that would be the best.
I turned the shit off if it didn't get to 55 degrees. But
Mike, do you use a wood stove or do you use fuel oil?
no,
Electric.
I use fucking natural gas. I just turn my fucking furnace off. I like it. No, I don't turn it off. I like that. I'll go up to, like, when I have company over and stuff, I'll, they're not as adapt to the cool as I am, but I like wearing a hoodie and some long pants. So
Yeah.
it's just me.
Fuck. Put a fucking sweatshirt on. Put a blanket on.
Yeah. When I go to bed, I'm covered in a blanket. I don't need it to be balmy. And in the summertime, I like my window open and the cold air coming in. So
Yeah.
for me, it's but if I could redo my house, I would have a wood stove. I'd have a nice big fucking fireplace in my living room, let it bleed out to the rest of the house and deal with it from there. But
you got to get one of those wood pellet. My godparents, they just got the wood pellet stoves.
Yeah,
I got a little potbelly stove just in the back garage that I just fire it up in winter. It's awesome.
I have 47 acres that I own myself up in it was gifted to me, and I have like a hunting cabin on it, and I have a wood stove in there, and it's fucking beautiful.
yeah, it gets the job done. My buddy built a place in Canada up in I've talked about it before, and he's got the ambient flooring, so he's got the wood burning stove, has a bunch of tubes that connect to it, and the gel inside the tubes goes through the flooring. So when the wood stove is heating up, the fucking flooring heats up and the entire fucking plate. Unbelievable situation. We went to drill his bathroom. We went to drill like a shower and toilet and stuff. And he's got like a iPhone pictures of where the measurements of where it should be. So as we were drilling, the other effects after the concrete floor was poured and all that ambient flooring was laid down, trying not to hit the fucking gel package there that carried all the fluid. We didn't hit it. We were dialed in, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah, it's all open. It gets fucking hot. I think it's my cabin up there is like 1,400 square foot. It's cold in the first part, but once you get that wood fire going, it's cranking in there.
Yeah,
especially
this.
Sorry,
this
Mike.
dude with
This
the
just
flooring. When the flooring gets rolling, you're like fucking woo! It's fucking toasty in here all of a sudden. It got no socks, no shoes, no nothing. Just go get it done. It's nice.
Just reminded me of something. A couple of years ago, I worked at the Perth International Golf Tournament for KPMG, and I was asked to put a star picket fence around the putting green for the pros. So I'm walking around the putting green and I start loading these star pickets in, and I hit a water main, and I ruined the putting green. All the fucking grass lifted up out of the ground, and I had all these pros at the first tee looking at me like I was an idiot. But you talking about doing DIY stuff just reminded me of that. I'm just hopeless at that stuff.
And the worst part about that all, Dan, did you know the worst part about Mike's story is he got attacked by a wild animal?
We got 3-0 Minnesota game, Mike. 3-0 MLS.
That was outside, Dave.
It was a ferocious animal.
Dave, it's fucked up. I don't know if I told you the second part of the story, but I went up there a couple months later.
Uh-huh.
I swear to God, it was the same rabbit stalking me. It didn't jump off the side at me, but it was. Yeah. And the fucked up thing is, it was my buddy's kid that killed the I guess the offspring. So yeah. When I came back up, that fucking bunny literally came out of the woods and was like hawking me. Just you could see the eyes watching me.
And then for the last thing for the games tonight is I like if you can bet live over 2.5 in all these games, I'll take it.
Both teams are scoring over 2.5 goals. That's usually a good market to track, especially if a lot of these opens are going to start hitting. That will be a good market for a lot of these games.
I'm just afraid. I know LAFC can get 3 goals, but I don't know if Dallas is going to be able to score. So I still like the over. I like LAFC and over 2.5. But in the Houston Portland game, I like both teams to score and over 2.5. And then for the Vancouver Colorado game, I like both teams to score and over 2.5.
Man, Vancouver have been producing some amazing players the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Probably the best left back in the world came from Vancouver Whitecaps.
Yeah, the MLS is up at almost a part of APL now, man.
I don't know about that.
I'm just fucking with them.
Yeah, no, you just say it so convincingly, and I kind of sometimes I got to think about it a bit longer.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I know we're talking about all this and betting all this. The MLS compared to the rest of the world is shit.
But when it comes to betting and making money, it's the most.
No, I'm not saying that.
I was just gonna say I agree. Like the grass is still fucking green. You know, it's still the same green.
It's like I really want to get into KBO baseball just because the lines are so soft, or I don't know if you want to call it softer, but they're not very high. There's not heavy favorites. The totals are, you can get plus price in the totals. I want to really get into KBO baseball, to be honest with you.
Isn't Ron Crawford good at that, Mikey?
Yeah, I follow my guy Ron. I stopped looking at it because he's consistent enough, and then based on his plays, I just look at line movement. What's happening? He had one today that lost. He posted it, and he does a great job of posting his number. When you go to bet it, if the number is lower, like he had a minus 135 or something like that, and it was at minus 125, well, it's probably going to lose. But he posted 2. He went 1-1. So I just looked at my guy. Fuck him. Let him do the work. He's got I got my databases. I just don't feel like getting any further.
Dave, I forgot to ask you, man. I asked everyone this so far. Is what do you think the most underrated sport to bet is?
Underrated? What do you mean by underrated?
Like to make that has opportunities to make money, like good, like really good money.
Well, I have 2 answers for you. One is MLB, because everyone says, "Oh, I don't have anything to bet until it's over, until football season." But I'll tell you what, MLB is the most profitable sport. At least for me, it is. And for a lot of cappers, it is that can do it.
But underrated though. No,
it is. No, what I'm saying is it's underrated, meaning more people should do it.
Yeah. Okay.
But what kind of answer you want is this. This is the kind of answer you want. AFL and NRL, right? You want some wacky thing, right? Or some like off.
No. But I would say for WNBA, I'm not considered wacky almost.
Yeah, it's one of them. Those are whatever.
It's not mainstream. It's not mainstream.
Yeah, you wanted a non-mainstream answer. Mine are the Aussie sports. That's my answer. Yeah,
I just think that if you guys cap it the same way you guys cap your sports, you guys be able to find the advantages, because a lot of the people that gamble here in Australia are like, they're all casual gamblers. Like, it's a part of our culture here. So people do it here when they get drunk. They do it for fun, like every now and again on the weekend. They don't do it seriously. So you could find the right lines if you look for it.
Panthers goal. Some guy.
What?
I don't know. It's a big crowd. Panthers goal.
Panthers regulation.
That's what I got. Yeah, Panthers reg. I think it's Barkov. I'm not positive.
Tie for the high scoring
Barkov.
periods in play.
It's Tarasenko.
Man, the Panthers and the Stanley Cup, it's just not a big draw, to be honest with you. For a fucking, the fans you want to get on the other side to start watching NHL and regular.
You're absolutely right. I think it's great. I like the matchup, but it's horrible for any money making or promoting, or it's you wanted the Rangers. You really want the Rangers Oilers, right? Isn't that what you want? Isn't that what the NHL wants? I think they do. The
I
best
mean, only because of McDavid. But me personally, I think Dallas Stars and the because promotion wise, because they can work off the Mavs and the Stars in the finals,
hit.
right? If you will.
Come on, Rockies.
Come on, Rockies. This is where the Rockies won.
Leadoff single.
And then you had last year with the Astros and the Rangers in the fucking World Series. I saw them the day the Cowboys are the third favorite to win the NFL Super Bowl this year.
It's a joke.
Who?
Or fucking NFC.
Rams. Oh, I got the lock of the NFL season right here. You ready for it?
Oh, yep.
Philadelphia Eagles to not make the playoffs.
Oh, dude.
Oh, shit.
Love you, Mike. Just kidding.
Here's a better question for them. Mike, their season win total, over 12.5, under or over?
Under. Saquon Barkley, man.
Hey,
He's gonna.
Eagles to win the Super Bowl or not make the playoffs. Parlay. That's the option. It's a double.
I wonder what the odds would be that for. Win the Super Bowl or not make it all? I bet you'd be like plus 2,000, plus 3,000.
Well, it's not that
That's
bad
probably-
because they're not making it all is going to bring it down. That's very possible.
Yeah, 'cause that's probably what minus fucking 500.
Minus 500.
QT.
I'm gonna
Hey,
tell you what.
they're one injury away. What happened to one injury away? And they'll have fucking King Pickett.
That division's wide open. I don't care about the Cowboys. It's the Cowboys they're not that good. As good as third favorite to win. Okay. Chiefs, Ravens, Niners, Lions. You could name one or two more teams that are fucking should be higher favorite than the Cowboys.
Well, you
Am I crazy?
dumbass.
No, I mean the Cowboys. They just have. They got to get rid of Jerry Jones. And that's
One run to the Rockies. We got one run.
Nothing. Just seen it. There we go.
I can't fucking stand Dak Prescott.
Let's go, Rockies.
We're just gonna win. We're just gonna win fucking 5 bankrolls tonight. Combined.
Well, Lucas won fucking 17 million. Fucking.
I was gonna say for
Monero.
some of the betters of people like $10 betters, like
Oh, maybe Dick.
Hey, for the chat, make sure you go into the MLS games and if you bet it live after before time minute hit, and then you'll have good bets. You have a good or you can get the 3. You can get the 3 to just push.
Doug said about to smack Dodgers money line. What is it? Minus 200 still? Minus 185.
Joe T, are you a Vikings fan?
Yes and no. Well, my team is the LA Rams, but / St. Louis Rams, but yeah. I mean, I follow them.
how'd you become a Rams fan?
St.
I don't
Louis.
know. I've always
The best
been
fan.
since probably 25 years ago. I bet.
You know what's
I've been-
crazy is I grew up when they were in LA. They played where the Angels play. I grew up 12 miles from their stadium. I'm not a Rams fan. I'm a Niners fan, which is kind of like
Yeah, I don't
you.
know.
Yeah.
That's just weird.
The
Yeah,
goal-
everybody asks me that. I'm like, I don't know. That's what I gravitated to, and that's what I've stuck
You
with.
were
them.
watching them when they had the greatest show on turf, probably. That's
Oh
why.
yeah.
Kurt Warner, Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holt, Marshall Falk.
They had
Yeah, that division up there, it might be the most that might be the best division in football this year, to entertainment wise and open wise. For the Bears, the Lions, the Packers, and the Vikings. We'll see who wins it.
Not the Bears. Williams.
You beat dude.
horrible.
I don't know. They had a really good
Yeah.
offseason. They had
It's
a really good
gonna be
offseason.
Lions. It's gonna be Lions Packers. That's what that division's gonna be, unless somehow the Vikings can pull a horseshoe up their ass and make Sam Darnold good, but I just don't see it happening.
You know, the weirdest dynamic is the fucking Steelers have Russell Wilson and Justin Fields.
Isn't that crazy?
So overrated. Russell Wilson is terrible. He sucks.
No, that's what I think they should ditch him and just go with Justin Fields. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Steelers are one of my teams. And again, I'm not from that area, but there's reasons why. Anyway, but of course they're going to start Russell Wilson. Of course they're doing what they're going to do, but they shouldn't have put themselves in that situation. Pick one or the other. I mean, the fuck.
Well, it's a setup. It's insurance policy.
Yeah, but that is true. I will say that they were talking about doing some like treating Justin Fields like Cordell Stewart back in the day,
No,
that's a horrible idea. And Russ won't.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
Brown was getting pummeled. All of a sudden, he's on top wearing the backpack on Dos Santos. Dos Santos is on the bottom. Well, yeah, that's it. We're going to
go in the distance, Mikey.
Wow. Randy Brown, I caught him plus 250 live. He's now minus 270 live. Rolling into this third round. We have the distance, right? We have the Brown by decision. We have the Brown in the parlay as well. Let's fucking go. Sorry, boys. I didn't mean to interrupt, but
no, we weren't talking about anything that mattered.
Brown by decision was plus 175. We need a big third round here by our guy Randy Brown.
It's Nico Price next, right? Nico Price next fight.
Yeah, that's
the next fight. Nico Price is the next
the
fight.
other one you've been talking about, Lucas.
I like Nico Price. I'm telling you, I like Nico Price. It's not a $7,000 bet for me, but I like Nico Price. I had this one circled for the last 2 weeks.
Well, holy fuck! How can't we bet this one? Let's fucking just.
I like Nico Price as well. I like him by knockout too. Let's go, boys. Let's get this one finished up. Let's win this Randy Brown spot. Let's win our parlay. Let's win all these other spots. Let's go.
All right, Mike. We got to play the video. We got another winner. Minnesota MLS winner.
Play the Cowboys.
Shocking. Winner.
Minnesota, Joe T. Winners, baby.
Momo Cappers.
He's got a beautiful backswing.
Dad, oh, he got all of that. I'm going to walk this situation off, and I will see you later.
Yeah.
When we go to AC or Vegas, when we meet up for whatever, we're gonna make our own winter videos.
Fuck yeah!
I'll get some cheerleader outfits and some pom poms, and we'll all dress up. Whoever loses for the weekend has to dress up as a cheerleader.
It'll be me tackling Lucas in the ocean on the shorelines of the Caesars Casino. Excited.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The only thing about that is I wear Speedos only. I don't wear board shorts. I wear Speedos.
Budgie smugglers.
Listen, I'm sneaky. I'll come.
The old budgie smuggler.
What are you doing? All right.
Let's go, boys. Let's get this Randy Brown winner, and let's keep rolling. We've
Mike, I'm 4. I'll be 4-1. You'll be what, 9-1?
Yeah, in Major League Baseball today.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what the number's going to be here.
Joe's 10-1. So what is that? 30 wins?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-1. Rolling into this Colorado spot. Get this first 5 and the Yankees. Goddamn right. I didn't even like baseball today. I didn't even like it.
A good 27 units one day.
Whew. Almost all of the spots I hit were plus money today too. I didn't.
Boys will be boys. You know, that's what they say.
But, on a serious note, Mike, we have to start that contest for the NFL. The pick 4 games a week against the spread.
You know what? I that might be a spot I have to start. We'll do a pick 5 That's something I used to be a part of way long ago. And USA Today, back when they had the USA Today newspaper, they would set the line on like Wednesday. That was the line we used for the pick 5. And there were so many, there were thousands of people in it. And what they did after all the payouts, it was $200 to get in, but what they did after all of the payouts is they said whatever the leftover balance was, the public bet of the group, whoever had the most bet, the dude lived in
1-1.
He was right outside of Vegas. He would roll into Vegas and he would put that money on the whoever the biggest public was, and then if that, he would just keep rolling it over until somebody won the game, and if they won the overall season, they got that cash. But
oh my god,
how much was it?
It didn't hit that often. It hit like one time. It was like 100,000 or something like that. Only because it was a survivor effect as well. So, there's it's a chance survivor. It's that was a pick. There was like 7 different ways to win, and they capped it off after the loan, whatever. They rolled it over every fucking week. I won some money on it. I won.
We'll do it. I think I won the whole chat. The whole chat.
Oh, I mean, it started out with like $97, right? Because after they figure out what the payout is for everybody that was involved, it had $97, and they rolled it over probably 8 or 9 times till the survivor won, and then that was it. Survivor got that cash.
Did you see that, Dan? The Dodgers.
Yeah, I'm watching that.
2 errors.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot. On the same fucking play.
Yeah, I got 3 screens. I got 3 screens on today.
MLS game started, so.
All right, here we go, Yankees. Come on, 2 on, no outs. Let's just cash the team total, and then I could be done with this game.
Well, Doug's telling me I'm going to lose the Colorado spot, so
it's just 1-1. It's okay. You're still good. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Dodgers scored.
Yep. 1-2. Sorry, base hit. Double.
Man, got a little dance too.
Boy, they were lifting Dos Santos around like he won this thing. And Brown still happy, high-fiving the judges.
Brown by decision? Are we good or no?
Well, we're in decision at this point. It's a question of who won the fight.
Well, I got Brown by decision at plus 165.
Well, let's see. Randy Brown. It looks like Randy Brown won and won by decision. I don't want to be premature to the party, but that's what my sports books are telling me. Brown by decision. We won the parlay, the plus 133 parlay. We got Brown by decision. We got, what was that? What did that pay out? Brown by decision plus 175. We got the over 2.5 at minus 140. That's 2 fights in a row that we've hit 3 spots on the fight, boys. Let's fucking get something that's.
Come on, Soto, do something here.
Let's find something that is deserving of our stature and victory. I found it. I already found it.
3-0 Yankees. 3-0 Yankees.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
You the man. You the man.
Rangers.
Let's go kicking ass in the UFC. Why wouldn't we be? Let's go. Randy Brown, boys and girls. On to the next one. What do we have next?
Hey, Mike, Rangers goal.
Hey! Dave! Stop fucking with me, Dave! Stop fucking with me, Dave! Let's go. Who was it?
Panarin goal.
Oh! That's how you know the Rangers are going to win this game. That's how you know them. God, I can't get enough. Give me some Rangers money line right now. Dave.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with me, Dave. Don't fuck with me, Dave.
I'm not fucking with it.
Panarin, where was Panarin? Here he is what it comes down to. Boys. That was a big slap. Was it shorthanded, Dave? Was it shorthanded?
I couldn't tell you that.
Oh, these fucking pussies just fucking intentionally walk Judge.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna reset, boys. That's what I'm gonna do after this monster run here. I'll be right back.
Walking Judge is a smart idea.
Yeah, when he already hit the home run.
Well,
like fucking
he's the most
5 out of
dangerous
last 5
hit, most
games.
dangerous hitter in the MLB. I mean, without even a close second. Gene Carlo.
I think he's got what 21 home runs now.
Yeah, it's that. It's also literally he's like 6'7". He's like a fucking beast.
Base hit, cash team total over. Already.
There you go. Hit the video, Mike.
Ah, damn it.
All right, Lucas, no video. You got to go get dressed up like whatever and dance around like you said. Oh.
Hey, I'll do it.
It's one of those things where I think you just want someone to dress up as a cheerleader because you want to lose.
I was going to say, I think it's some weird fucking fetish.
Yeah, Lucas just wants to be a cheerleader.
Everyone here is a fetish. Don't deny it, Dave.
Okay, well, it's true. Actually, I'm not going to fetish shame.
What's your fetish, Dave?
If you really want to know, I'm pretty plain with my sexual preferences. I'm very, very ordinary.
I could see you being like a soccer mom type dude, man.
I'm also okay. What am I? I like girls with butts on them. I don't know. I don't have a certain one. I'm pretty plain, to tell you the truth. All right, Mike. Now you go. Here I have three guesses.
Mikey.
Water sports.
No water sports for me. Not interested.
That'd be my first guess.
Cash pull game, team total over, Mikey. For the
I
Yankees.
like those. I like that. All right, boys. We got him on the hook.
Panthers are going to the Stanley Cup.
God damn. What a victorious time to bring on our next guest. He's off. He's on. He's off.
Hey, I need a video, Mikey.
Well, he's not there yet, but I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to open this Black Widow.
I thought that would have been gone by now. You've had that for a couple of weeks, Mike.
No, I've been slap taking around. But our next guest is backstage. You guys are in for a fucking treat. It's hard to match this guy's energy. It's hard to match this guy's fucking propensity to win. Let's bring our next guest. Yeah, Guns Picks in the house, baby.
Oh shit!
What an intro!
He's naked.
Are you gonna? What? Am I muted?
Yeah, you're naked, but you're also muted.
Sound like you're muted.
What a fucking flop.
What an intro! I have to like bring the energy now. It's like, who wants to see some Guns Picks? Yeah. Like, am I supposed to be at that level?
Yes.
Yep.
Need to turn
Lee
yourself
Mathis
up a
in
bit.
the chat. Give him the horn. Hey,
You ready
what's
to
going
roll,
on? What
my
are we
guy?
betting?
You don't have to get ready. You stay ready, and I appreciate that about
Yep,
you, Guns.
always.
How we doing, my guy? What's up?
All right. MLB is a grind, but it's a hobby. College football is going to be coming up, so I'm waiting for the mags to come out, and then we can absolutely like start to research, dominate. I've already looked at the lines of college football. Is anybody else? Nope. Only
No,
Mag.
because anyone who's betting football of any kind right now is completely like nuts.
I think it's you and Sean Higgs.
I didn't say
Yeah.
I didn't say I was betting. I didn't
No,
say
yeah.
I
Oh,
put an
John Higgs
official
had.
play.
June 1st.
Yeah. I'm not saying I put a play out, but I have games I'm going to like eventually when we're
Yeah.
ready to bet those games.
Who do you have? Who do you like so far in week 1?
Oklahoma State's playing what? The FCS champion. Is it North? I think it's North Dakota State, South Dakota State. I might be getting the state wrong.
North Dakota State.
All right, North Dakota State. So the quarterback's coming back, 2-time MVP, 2-time FCS Player of the Year. He does lose a lot of weapons from the year before, actually, those 2 years where they won championships. However, look at the history of when Oklahoma State had to play like an inferior opponent. We're talking Tulsa or any FCS opponent like the years prior. They always come out absolutely flat. So if you're getting like more than 2 touchdowns on this team that won the FCS, go take them. I love Ollie Gordon, who's a running back for Oklahoma State, but you got to look at I think the quarterback's name is Gronkowski, 2-time Player of the Year in the FCS.
Yeah, but you got but Mike Gundy,
State. What there was?
That's South Dakota State, I think.
but you got to think, Guns. You got to think this year is Oklahoma State isn't competing with Oklahoma or Texas for the Big 12, so they have an opportunity to win that division.
It doesn't matter their thought process. They're thinking
Giants on
about
the board.
conference play. I'm telling you, week 1 is a weird week, and Oklahoma State
Who's
has
Oklahoma State's starting quarter? First of all, they're competing for it. That's the whole problem with this. But
correct.
second of all,
They don't have a legitimate.
last year it was
quarterback.
it was a fucked up mess too. So
Correct. Yep.
We got a goal in Houston.
I like that look. I always look when Appalachian States and all those fucking games we saw forever. I always look at that game and try to get.
I always take advantage of week 1, week 2 is like look for a team in the FBS playing an FCS team that is in the top 10 in like ranking.
Yeah.
You will always cover those spreads. Like 9 times out of 10, I would say that is like, but you have those teams like everybody takes advantage of like, oh, let's take Michigan versus MAC team, which is a good bet too. I was like, I would say in that perspective, never take the MAC team, take the favorite, take Michigan, take Ohio State, take like the bigger team. But FCS usually takes advantage of that 1 to 2 week window where they have to play a team that it feels like a bye week to them.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Anyways, UFC tonight. What do we got?
I tailed Mike on 2 fights ago. We made 2 units, and now we're tailing Mike with Price.
What are we doing, Price?
We're taking
win?
Price. I want to play.
Did it already go off?
No. Well, I'm trying to get it up, so I couldn't tell
What
you
do we
what
got? Plus 225. That's what you like, Lucas, right?
It's about to
Yeah.
go off.
So,
Mike, what were you smoking there? Like weed or crack? Just trying to
Fuck is some crack. You didn't see me heat the spoon.
No, I think Mike is being like he stays up all night. He does live streams. So I think what he does is he put the crack rock on the bottom, and then he puts like a little bit of the green on top. So when he's probably in the state right now. He's in New York, I assume, or a legal.
How do you know that, Guns? How do you know that trick?
I don't know. And I am being allegedly he may have done this.
Now, I'll tell you what, boys. They have recently instituted the legalization of said flower, and I got a couple different options. But what I just did I just opened the White Widow. And we're going to see what it does. We're going to see what White Widow does to get this thing rolling, Guns. But listen, cashing all over the place, Guns. Welcome to the stream. Let's get this money, my guy.
I'm in. I'm willing to play. Let's go make some cash.
Where's your man Sharky at?
He's around. He's been DMing me all day.
He's around.
I'm not his keeper.
Not his keeper.
He can't be kept.
Guns, what do you think about the Mavs Celtics series?
I'm not betting it. I mean, I'm a fan. I don't have to bet it right now. I'm like invested on the finals. I think this is probably the time. Like if you're following a storyline or a narrative, I think Tatum and Brown, this is their time to win it. I mean, you get to the Eastern Finals. Prior to that, you get to the finals. This is your second finals in 3 years. Time to win. And I'm not taking anything away from like I'm trying to think of the names now.
They breaking up the band if they don't win?
No, I don't think so. No, they're extended so far. Like the pillars are going to stay. So
trade.
Brown and Tatum are going to stay. And then you got Holiday on a new contract, and you got Porzingis on a new contract. So you have 4 guys that are the pillars. Everybody else is expendable. They showed that this season when they just got rid of like one of their best defenders in Williams, and they survived. They're the second best defensive efficient team in the league. So I don't. This is the best chance they got right now. If Tatum's gonna win, he's got to be the MVP, and he's got to do it right now.
I like Dallas personally. I like that storyline. I'm better.
You and everybody likes Dallas. Everybody likes Dallas. Keep going.
Let me ask you this.
I'm rooting for
Let
Rangers.
me ask you, Guns. Let me ask you this. Do you think the NBA cares about fucking Boston and Porzingis, or do you think they like Luka, the up-and-coming superstar of the league, the face of the fucking NBA? Kyrie Irving's out there looking to get things done. You think they fucking give a shit about Boston? I bet
I'll tell you what.
I bet you Boston wins both these games, or Dallas wins both these games in Boston. How about that?
I'll tell you what. When the media loves a certain team, I'm glad I'm on the other side. So I guarantee they're going to be talking about Luka. They're going to be talking about Kyrie, and they're going to be bumping like
talking
these
about Boston.
guys. They're brothers. They're brothers.
You're
after
fucking
1
chowder
year.
eater. I can't believe you're saying they're not going to be talking.
Tatum and Brown have been brothers for fucking 5 years.
Boston.
Jesus Christ. I love it. I love it. Let's delude the public. Let's tell the public a story. Let's tell them that Dallas is going to win this one because I want the Celtics to get me a number 19. Is it number 19? No, 18, right? Is it 18?
My only question is, does Dallas get swept or do they win the gentleman's sweep?
They ain't going to get swept. I think there's going to be games like, I'll tell you what, advantage of the guard play for the Celtics. The back court or the front court with the inside play and the rebounding, as long as Lively is healthy, Dallas has an edge there. But Porzingis ain't healthy either. But when Porzingis doesn't play, Celtics play better. So I don't know if it's an advantage or a disadvantage. I would say 5 or 6. I would say 5 or 6.
Well, actually, Porzingis not playing, and I don't know whether they play worse or better. I didn't pay attention because I think the Celtics were unbettable for a lot of the season. But if Porzingis isn't there, the Mavs are going to pick and roll the shit out of the Celtics. So I mean, it'll be a closer game, closer series, closer than you think.
No, Celtics haven't been challenged, and I knew it in my head. It was like when they play a team in the West Coast, whether it be the Timberwolves or the Mavericks, I knew there was going to be matchups that they took advantage of during the Eastern Conference Series that they wouldn't have in the West.
Think about it.
Oh yeah, yep, and that, yep.
You might
Pre-playoffs, pre-playoffs, pre-playoffs,
Okay.
I said that the Mavs were the third best team in the NBA. I still think people were crazy. I think people are crazy to think it's wild that they're in the finals. They were the third.
It's not.
Think about it. It was the Celtics, the Nuggets, and then the Mavs, right? Who was better?
But I think like even if you go back to like when they played the bubble, like the Mavs and the Celtics were on that level to win a championship, but couldn't get over the hump. They couldn't get past the Heat. They couldn't get past the Lakers. Both teams. Now they're in that position where it's almost like the bubble circa 4 years, right? To when that happened.
Yeah.
So I thought Dallas was on that level. They weren't there. And then Celtics on the same. But you would have think those teams would have dropped off in 2000, but they're there. So it's a tough series. I don't know. Like the guard play, I think I give the advantage to the Celtics, and in the front court, like Dallas has it. Who's going to win? Got to make your shots. 3-pointers.
Yeah.
Anyways, UFC. What do we bet?
Nico Price. He's fighting right now.
That AFL game just kicked off too.
Yeah. I got the over. Fuck yeah. We've been making a lot of money recently.
You already know.
What do you freeze?
Oh no. That's the best face too.
Yeah.
Looks like a beaver.
No, I've been on street. I haven't bet any of them yet, but I know like you have to bet overs, right? On those?
Yeah.
Is that the thing?
Well, you bet the totals are easier, I think, than the sides, but
yeah.
We've been
Celtics did have an easy ride. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah. Well, that's not even what
all the cards fell.
Yeah. I think here's the problem. I think it just feels like Celtics fans are going to say this about Tatum, but it feels like it's like Luka's there and it's his time to win it. And you could say the same thing about Tatum. But the biggest thing to me is actually Kyrie found the right place and the right tandem to be. He finally says, "Oh, I'm not alpha 1, I'm alpha 2." And think about it. Was there any Kyrie flat earth bullshit? Any political stuff that he did? He didn't do the Kyrie thing that he usually does. He didn't get he didn't need the attention he needed away from basketball because he's kicking ass. He found his guy.
Exactly.
Why did the media just like project or at least move up Tatum from Jaylen Brown? I always saw those guys as 1 and 2.
I think I've always liked Jaylen Brown better than Tatum personally.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think he's better.
No,
personally.
I agree, but like, what did Tatum do to disrupt the public opinion of him as a player? Because I always saw Jaylen Brown, and I know it's going to be like I'm a Duke fan by heart, and I watched that guy play, and he was the most like pro-ready player to play at Duke that I remember in the last 20 years. Like he
personally.
Yeah,
I don't want to get.
He looked like a pro to me when he shot.
This might not be politically correct, but this might not be politically correct. But I think Jason Tatum has a better look for the NBA than Jaylen Brown, personally.
Maybe.
I got you. I know
he's been riding under LeBron took him under his wing, dude. Like Jason Tatum and LeBron are pretty close.
No, that's Kobe, right? I thought Kobe took
Tatum and LeBron, bro.
But Tatum idolized Kobe when he was
Kobe. It's Kobe. I'm telling you, there's pictures of him when he was a little kid.
He idolized Kobe.
He idolized Kobe. So he plays a lot like Kobe's game. I'm telling you, it's not LeBron at all.
He's not a villain. He's not a villain. You know, he's a likable dude, looks wise. You know, so
he's a wet paper bag.
Is it because Jaylen Brown wore that Batman mask for so long? He looks scary. Is that why?
Like Tatum's not that guy that's gonna like. He's kind of like Kobe when he was in his early ages.
Don't ever compare Jason Tatum to Kobe Bryant. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about personality-wise. I'm talking about personality-wise.
Okay.
They tried so hard with Kawhi Leonard, but Kawhi Leonard has no fucking personality.
Kawhi Leonard is a wet fucking lip noodle. Like
they tried so fucking hard. They tried so fucking hard with him, but he has no fucking
In
personality.
fact, Kawhi Leonard has given up on playing basketball
That's
since
Tatum.
COVID.
Tatum's not marketable from a personality perspective. He just plays ball. That's it.
Yeah.
He just goes out there and plays. He's not a personality. I think Jalen could probably granted, like there's not a lot of like content about his interviews. He's not like a big social media star, but if you had to pick like a personality to take between Brown and Tatum, it's Brown, because Tatum just out there to play. He don't care who the MVP of the Eastern Conference, which is funny because the ESPN take on Brown and Tatum, and Brown getting the MVP and Tatum like not like high fiving him right away. You see that shit?
No,
it's stupid.
No, I'm laughing at the crack stream UFC comments.
The NBA is so thirsty right now to get the new face.
Yeah.
The actual new face. LeBron's out the door in like 2 years, so they're so thirsty right now.
They're looking for somebody within the United States because they have to go like what, Jokic
Or Luka.
Yeah.
And then the dude from
those are the faces right now. Chubby white Europeans.
Maybe they might try to push Gilgeous-Alexander next year. Maybe we'll see.
You know, that's a good point. The two best European players are kind of mushy in the middle, like Luka and Joker. They're both
two Europeans that look
dad
like
gods.
Fuck about their body.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone put in the chat who you think. Put in the chat who you think
fucking eating borscht every day.
No, Anthony Edwards has that ability to be like a face. Like he looks like Jordan. Like
I'm gonna tell you what.
His market though, he's not in the right market.
Yeah.
But you
that
see
won't
him,
matter.
You see him in the playoffs. He can talk on the mic, and he's very honest. He's very open.
His stock went up 10 times because of the
guarantee
playoffs.
Next season, you're going to see a lot of Anthony Edwards.
They're going to say he's the best player or challenging for the best player in the NBA. Wait and see.
He played 1 year in Georgia.
I don't think so. I'm with you, Joe, but I'm saying I think he got a lot of fucking attention.
Yeah, but also like I know you guys don't really care about this kind of shit, but the record for a rookie patch auto card in the NBA is a Luka Doncic card that sold for $5 million.
Okay.
So like that kind of
they're buying
stock.
stock.
No, but that tells you what like people think who's the greatest. Like they're spending $5 million on a rookie card for him. Like he is the player. Like Luke is going to be the player. He's going to. I just think they're going to win. They got killer instinct, dude. This is what I was saying. The only thing that Boston don't have is a player with a killer instinct. They don't have that player that's defined in their team.
Yep.
And
Nico Price is beating the shit out of him.
And you got two of them in the Dallas team, dude. And they've been, like Dave said, Kyrie's been working well with him. He's like when Luke is cooking, he lets him cook. He doesn't take the ball off him. He feeds him, dude. And it's the same the other way around. When Kyrie's hot, Luka feeds him the ball, dude. It's like they're playing well together. And that's the only thing that I'd like. It's just I don't trust any of the Celtics players when it comes down to like a game-winning shot. I just don't have I just haven't seen it.
He's not wrong. You're not wrong. Like you basically like just watched the playoffs and understood like the Celtics haven't been challenged yet. Dallas has been challenged. And when they've been challenged, they give it to the stars. They give it to Luka. They give it to Kyrie. And Kyrie is a champion. He's tested. He's been to the finals. I mean, the Celtics have that too. I mean, Tatum's been to the finals. He's been in high-level games, and everything that he's saying, he's been there. Who? I knew it going against Luka. I mean, Luka's due more than Tatum's due or Jaylen Brown's due. There's going to be a time for the Celtics to win a championship.
Don't be a do guy. Don't be a do guy.
Don't be
Why
a
not?
do what?
Yeah.
Don't be a he's due guy.
Lucas, I would say like the guys that have been the furthest out of the Dallas Maverick section versus the Celtics
I'm saying
section is the Celtics. Celtics are tested.
I don't disagree with what you're saying. I'm saying they're due. Do you follow trends in baseball at all, or in any sport?
No, I followed it. I mean, do with baseball is
Do is breaking a trend. Okay.
No, it's narrative based. It's like what's going to be the story to get to the end.
Yeah.
It's like I treat everything like a wrestling fucking element of.
I think this fucking series goes 7 games, though. That's what I think. I think it's gonna be good.
I think it's going to be a battle, 6 or 7. Yeah, you're correct. I think the Celtics are better on the guard play than they are in the front court, but who wins in most cases in basketball?
I just think all around that Dallas have the better locker. They have the better locker room as well. Like
What's going on with the Spike?
I think Nico Price is winning.
Yeah,
he's for sure winning.
You're looking at his odds; they're plus 230. So Nico Price plus 230.
Nico Price is minus 15,000.
He's got him though, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
No,
down to the
it's
last
minus.
what?
Yeah, I had minus 1,000.
It's minus
30,000.
refresh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now yeah. That's why they shut me down.
I live bet it as well. I live bet Nico.
Minus 15,000.
Yeah. Put the house on it. Got we got 2 early goals in this AFL game, boys.
KO, motherfucker. Give me that little extra cash. Let's go.
Hey, Dabby Cap, 4-0 today on F5s. Give him the horn.
All right, this is looking good. Live totals up to 164. Balls moving, boys.
Guns, what do you have for tomorrow? You have any looks for tomorrow, Guns?
What's that?
You have any looks for tomorrow?
No, I'm gonna look at that later today just to see who's pitching. If you give me like the pitching matchup, I could probably go on my brain, but I'll give leans. But I usually look at like either late tonight or tomorrow morning.
What part of the country are you from? I can't nail your accent.
East Coast.
Maryland?
East Coast. Yeah.
You're a Ravens fan?
No, I'm a Patriots. Like I'm from New England, so like I grew up like all my at least half my life in Maine. So
he called him a chowder eater. How'd you not know that he was from the fucking?
He's
good
here, man.
What?
They got chowder in Maryland. The blue crab.
What's that?
Yeah. That Manhattan style, the red broth shit.
Oh, that's disgusting.
No, where? Yeah,
they're cream guzzlers up there. They use the full fucking cream.
Yeah, like we make our clam chowder with milk and cream. Basically, just a bunch of like
with whale semen.
Cum.
I was gonna say whale semen.
Yeah. No, I was just
you jerk the lobsters on.
Hey, Dave, but you still eat it though, Dave.
No, I will not eat whale semen. Sorry, I have limits.
No, he likes men's semen. That's it.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
This is a no judgment show, so if that's what Dave like, I'll support him at all costs.
Yeah, apparently I'm bi or whatever I said in one of my burner accounts that I was doing earlier.
Dave, if you're biased, that leaves the world up to you. You have more options than us.
Yeah, no. Well, first of all, I'm not bi. Second of all, I'd never choose any of you.
Pride Month.
It is.
All right, boys.
Oh, this time they're pitching the judge.
Nico Price.
I'm too stoned to care about anything.
My decision just cashed. That's what it's all about.
Another one, Luke.
It hurts your spine. I like Robert Dickinson's comment.
If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride.
Cash plus 220. Hell yeah.
I like that.
am a real American.
Costa is the look for sure. I like that one.
On to the next, boys. What do we got for this next fight?
What do we
Thunder Lips.
Thunder Lips, baby.
Yep, plus 225.
Thunder Lips would be a great horse name, but we found a great horse name last night. Barney did. Slam Dragon.
Yeah,
That's got to be someone's nickname, bro. Slam Dragon, like you're one of your friends that just like plowed all through high school.
Or Mi Hong Lo for a Chinese horse.
Oh yeah, cream up some young guy.
I saw a horse name for a race. I can't remember what it was, but somebody posted it. It was "Come on My Face," but it was like in one.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was for sure. I can't remember. I remember that one in my head. It's called "Come on My Face," but it was like spelled like weird. Like, but when you read it like really fast, it would be. And down the stretch, we have "Come on My Face."
Dan Doherty, man, we hit Nico Price.
Yeah, man, I hit the live on that one too.
Someone tried to be clever and run it all together.
No, but I can't remember how.
When you got that at plus 400, you got that at plus 400, Lucius, earlier?
On the front, and then
I had him at
or something like.
I got him at plus 220 pre-fight. I got him at plus 225 pre-fight.
Yeah, that's what I got. Plus
You can do
225.
come on, CMON. CMON. Like, come on.
No, I
And
think
it
we
wouldn't
use a
let-
K.
Come on,
Like
yeah.
I think it went KM, and they went with the rest. Like all.
What a fascinating
I don't know.
conversation.
Yeah, I can't remember, but it wasn't like if you saw it like.
Was it a gray horse?
No, it wasn't noticeable. It sounded like a Russian name. That's pretty much what it looked like. But then the announcer goes, "And they're coming down the stretch and come on my face."
All right, Mikey, I'm going Holland by decision, plus 300.
I got him for submission. That was my bet on this one.
I mean, that's 3+ money bets in the UFC, and I want to go 3-0. What are we betting? No, I'm not doing it.
Well,
Holland, go get a refill.
I had Holland by submission at plus 260, and he's at plus 235. So a bit of money's coming for that. That didn't move. That really didn't move all day up until recently as well. But.
I don't know what that was, but I didn't like it.
This?
What do we got?
You like that?
This Holland fight, huh? This is their next one up. Let me look at my notes.
I got Holland and Costa on the two-teamer.
Yeah, I got Holland inside the distance on this one.
Mike, did you do the tournament, the PSR deal?
Yeah, I did. Hang on, I'll look and see where I'm at, unless you have seen it already. But
No, I haven't. That's why I asked. My initial, into that conversation was asking you first. I wasn't looking, but I'm sure you're winning because you fucking seems like every week you're in, the contestation.
Like,
I'm interested to see.
look at everything. You know how it goes, Dave. Let's see what we got here. This one, because it's a main event, it's not just as easy as slap, slap, slap. Holland. This one, Holland inside the distance. Where the fuck is that? Yeah, fight to go the distance is no.
Got another goal in the fucking AFL game.
Mike, you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're 6th.
And what, the
Donnie-
PSR conference?
Johnny Diseases, Slaughter, Just My 2 Cents, Floppy Anteater, and then Pimp Slap POD. Not many people that we know. None of the, I don't even, oh, Nasty Nate's kind of there. Big Show picks. Anyway,
That's exciting.
good luck. Good luck to you.
It's exciting to be there in the time that matters.
It's amazing. No, I'm not going to say that. But anyways, good luck to you.
I'll win this motherfucker, and I'll take that money, and I'll feel good about it. How about that? I'm not giving it back. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to feel good about it.
Do it.
What do we got? We got, are we down to the co-main? We still have one left. Aussie rules. Live betting. It's Aussie game. Melbourne's up. Oh,
Got
Melbourne's
another
down.
goal. We got another
18.
goal. Fremantle. Yep.
Oh hell yeah!
Hey, I put a
Debbie wants someone to bet the live over on the Dodgers game for the first 5. He's sweating it.
I sweat the live over.
He's getting pissed.
It ain't happening with those two pitchers.
I looked at it.
I got this live over in the Reds Cubs game.
Yamamoto and Quantrill are like playing very well right now. So you can't bet them.
4-4. Whoa. What a second inning in this Cubs Reds game. 4-4. Woo. Whoa. What happened?
Yeah, the Reds scored 4 right away. I think.
Yeah, so
Any
the
of my
Cubs.
guys get RBIs. No, Stevenson did. All right. Well, I got one. Nah, I lost. I had the Cubs under 3.5. Same game parlay.
I had the
Lost.
Cubs over. I had that Cubs Cincinnati over. It's 4-4. This is the second inning. Everybody loves Steele. Steele stinks.
It's under till it's over. That one went over.
I don't care about the outcome. I care about the total. We're good.
Fucking, you know the best part about being an under better in this game? You do not have to sweat it anymore. You
Oh
lost.
shit! I'm more
Yeah.
unders than overs, but like every time I take an over, it seems like it hits, and I'm thinking to myself, I should do more overs. I don't know. Like June, July seems like over.
Yeah,
like 2
June,
months.
July seems like over month for sure.
Yeah,
I
that seems
will
like
fully
those
agree.
over months. Yeah, yeah.
Things are starting to change. Yeah.
Yeah, like less wind, less rain. Yeah, just even the best pitchers hitting in that thick humidity is bad. Yeah. Yeah, Holland versus. Do you know what doesn't affect humidity? UFC.
Say the other guy's name. Guns. You couldn't say it? Is that why you didn't say it?
Is it Oleksiejczuk? Is it
Ends
Oleksiejczuk?
with a
Do I
V.
get it?
No, he
Do I get Oleksiejczuk?
Freeze up.
I saw Oleksiejczuk.
Yeah, I was
Am I
like,
close?
Holland
My-
and
I remember like when there was. I remember when
Fuck
there was
you,
no.
Dan. You can't even say it. It's
No, you
Oleksiejczuk.
can't. Yeah,
no, I can't say it either. That's
no,
me.
he's right. That's so funny.
Oleksiejczuk. Get the fuck out of here. You boys are.
I always told
when the
first
gym
time
is
I
next to the seat.
The first time I made a bet was like in 2020 during COVID when UFC was the only sport to bet on. And like my philosophy was, I was like, if you have to make a bet in UFC, just bet on the guy with the last name that ends with V, and you'd be fine. Like, am I right? Like all those guys are just that come out of what's his face's camp that wrestle bears.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, it could be.
The Mega Metal.
Yeah, V or K. That's it. It's like, oh, they're coming from Serbia or Russia. Yeah, we're gonna bet those.
Live total in the AFL games at 169.5. So we got a bit of a buffer there. 168, sorry.
Very fun sport to watch, though. Only for the refs, though, not the players.
It's moving. It's good. Like if there's no goals scored for a while and then a goal scored, when the game resets, it really it can just 3 or 4 goals can be kicked in 5 minutes sometimes. That's the good thing about the game. Yeah, don't be a flog, guys. Good advice, Barney.
Oh yeah, flog. Yep.
Yeah, here they come.
Jeez, that'll be
Islamic Russians. What does that even mean?
How many does Dubby need? Does he need 4.5? Or has he got the 3.5?
No, I think it was either 4.5 or 5. I think it was an 8.5 total. I think. Let's look at what action has. Over 4. There he goes.
I should have bought the fight. It did not.
There's other ways.
No, I ain't doing the fucking weird links that make your computer every time you open it up, it just shows titties.
Well, you have kids. I don't, so I don't have to worry about it.
All right, here's some good boys. I'm taking a flyer. Holland. Already on Holland. Taking a flyer anyways. I don't give a fuck. How about that?
On Holland?
Holland to win by KO, TKO, second round. Holland to win in the first and second round. TKO in the second round there is 750. Holland in 1 or 2 rounds is plus 120. Let's see Holland dice this motherfucker up.
Draw.
Let's go.
Draw.
Well, you know what's funny? I already bet both these, so here we go. Double dip.
Giants are making a push here. Dave, 4-3 Yankees.
I see 4-3 right now in the bottom. There's no push.
Hey, shut your whore mouth. Yes, there is.
Hey, I took Yankees on the run line yesterday, full game. It was ended 62. Had the under too.
I think I might have had that too. Oh no, the thing we were both on was a horrible. We should never be on the same bet and not know it.
There we go. Popped them out.
We lost miserably.
Well, first 5.
Yankees out of it. Let's go, Colorado.
I have Giants full game. So.
Oh, so do I. I was saying the Mariners.
Well, Mariners dominated.
Yesterday, we were both on the Mariners, and the Mariners got shut out, and we didn't know we were on the same bet. Now we're on the same.
The Angels today.
Now we're on the same bet again with the Giants, and we're gonna lose. You're bad luck, fucker.
Oh, god damn it! I am. By the way, 55% for the year, over 400 bets on MLB. So.
Just a smidge over bad luck.
Yeah. While I see everybody else showing negative records, everybody.
I'm fucking with you, dude.
Yeah.
Everybody knows the guns and what you do. It's not about the fucking short term.
No,
it's long term.
So MLB is my hobby. College football and NFL is my profession.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you what, let's go
first 5 and all this bullshit.
What?
You said you're
Let's
Mr.
get a little
First
head
5.
contest. We got to get ourselves a contest going, boys.
I'm a
We gotta
wrestler,
find-
man.
You're full of crap.
No. The F5 was for 2 years was very good, and it was just a hobby. It's very easy to cap MLB, in my opinion. But you have to track a lot of shit. You have to track a lot of numbers, the important numbers. Yeah. The longest part of your day is
the MLB is numbers. It's all numbers.
No, it's
You got
updating
so
your
many
spreadsheet.
numbers.
But like when you go down the board and you just pick out plays, that's easy.
They just throw darts at the
Anthony
ball,
Gallo says Holland by sub. Well, Holland's
Reds are
best
bases
right
loaded.
now.
Yes.
Top of the third. Do you see that shit? No outs. No, wait, 2 outs. Shit.
What do we got?
Oh, he broke his arm. Looks like he broke his arm. Ugh. Oh, fuck.
What happened?
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
I'm so glad I'm not watching it, bro.
I don't even know what you're watching.
I don't think he tapped. He's saying he didn't tap.
Watching National Geographic.
Oh, he's watching the fight. He's that far ahead. Out in Australia, they're far ahead. Just a bad. Yeah. First round tap, and he's gonna say I didn't tap. All right, sub. First round sub -270. All right, did not get the TKO in the second round. Holland wins in round 1 to 2 plus 120. Holland wins in rounds 1 or 2 plus 120. Let's get to the bank, baby. Did he KO or did he tap? He tapped, right?
I would live bet the Reds right now.
I'm already on the Reds. First 5 in full game. You want to go back in? Let's go.
No. They just had the bases juiced with 2 outs. They're controlling the game offensively. I think it's a good spot to go and take the
the best time is when they don't have the bats in hand, right? So bottom of the third.
Yeah. It's a timing mechanism. I think you're going to lose it if they're going to win this game handily, I think.
All right, boys. I think we're down to the final 2, if I'm not mistaken, right now. We've got Sean Strickland, Paulo Costa going out here. Let's see if they can get the job done. This is a big deal. This is a big opportunity for Sean Strickland trying to go out there, fight for his life. Doesn't
party.
More of a shoot down, takedown guy than fucking pop him in the face type of guy. I think question is, can Costa come out here and get the job done? Co-main event. Strickland is juiced. I'm going to go Strickland by decision. Look at that over 4.5. The over 4.5 is if you think it could go either way at decision, you take that. But I'm going to go Strickland.
What an easy fucking no.
By decision, Strickland is plus 140. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine for me. What do you guys think of the chat? Let's see what you guys have to say about Strickland Costa. Co-main event. Take Strickland by decision.
Well, the only way that Costa's going to win is by knockout or TKO. So, like, that's the only way he wins this fight. He's not going to win on points, I don't think. I don't even think he's made it. He's fought past the third round in a fight in the UFC. One actually, he lost by decision to Vittori. So,
I think I just
if you want to get weird right now, take Rockies on the money line. Rockies on the money line.
We got the Rockies team total over 2.5.
I got the run line with them at plus 118, but they're in the fifth right now. They're down 2. And when Quantrill pitches, they do win a lot in that scenario. And Yamamoto getting that high line at 2-1 is undeserved. So yeah, take Rocky's money line live right now. Why not? Just for a small pizza money, as they say. Just take a little sprinkle for fun.
I'm sprinkling a little bit on a. I'm thinking I might sprinkle something on a Sean Strickland knockout in the 5th round. Like if Paulo Costa.
Doug says Rockies are 800. I'm sorry. Doug says Rockies are 800.
Plus 800.
They're down 2 in the 5th. What?
Yep. Plus 800.
I'm saying put some pizza on it. That's it. Have fun.
Fine, I'll bet you a slice of pizza it happens.
You get plus 800 when a team's
you get
down
8 slices of pizza plus 800.
Jesus. I understand with the Rockies, when you bet them, if they're not leading after 5, they have no shot. I get that. Historically, it is apparent.
Even if they're leading after 5, they still have no shot.
And with Quantrill, you only get 6 innings. So yeah, I guess plus 800. Now I'm thinking about it. Full game is probably awful. Like Quantrill, you get 6 innings at best, and then it goes to the bullpen and it goes to shit. You're right.
I still kind of feel like this is a spot for the Rockies tonight. We'll see.
I mean, 8-1, you put $10 on it. Are you gonna miss that $10?
No.
That's an expensive slice of pizza.
Holy shit, pizza.
I tell you, I went to that Charlotte Airport.
Charlotte?
Fucking, they had the Charlotte down in North Carolina. There says Charlotte around my neighborhood. Charlotte fucking airport. Fucking, they got the prices on the wall. It's at the airport. Prices on the wall for pizza. $9.95, $12.95, and $19.95. I thought, well, what are the prices for a slice? Right? $9.95. Nope. The $9.95 was a slice. Fucking,
there you go. That's gourmet.
Gourmet.
Airport.
One slice.
All right, I put $10 on that stupid line. 8-1 on the Rockies. Why not? I have to buy in.
Why not take Sean Strickland to win by decision at fucking plus 140?
I like it. Yep,
Dave, are you a chef? Dave, you cook?
Yeah, I cook. I'm a good cook.
What's your bet? What kind of food you cook?
Anything. Well, I don't get crazy, but yeah, yeah. Pussy.
Like white people food or Mexican food or what?
Oh yeah, definitely not Mexican food. I think I can. This is the thing. I don't make anything crazy. I think I make things well. Like I can cook meat to the right temperature, whatever meat you got, chicken, steak, pork, cook to order. Like if you want medium rare, I make sure it's medium rare, like that kind of thing. But I'm not making like exotic shit.
Yeah, but if you're cooking for a girl on a date, what are you gonna cook for?
Sushi and tempura. I can do like a Japanese meal and like fry tempura and make sushi by hand. I can do that.
Oh, come on,
So
Rocky.
if you're gonna go over for dinner, that's what you're gonna make her.
I'm taking her out.
Out.
I don't, I guess I could cook for. I mean, I haven't cooked for a chick for a long time. Ever since I was like in college.
Barbecuer. That's what I am.
Oh, that's what I mean. Like
in front of a grill and a smoker.
Yeah.
That's me every day, all day.
Like I don't cook anything special, but like meatloaf, mashed potatoes. Like you just make them and they taste good.
All right, boys. I'm taking Strickland in the over 3.5 rounds.
Spaghetti. I do make a good bolognese.
Plus 120.
What are you, Mike? Mike, are you a cook?
Yeah, oh fuck yeah, dude.
Beans and greens.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites, but yeah, fucking I cook, we barbecue, we fucking whatever you need. Champion.
You throw down for the ladies?
What?
I said you throw it down in the kitchen for the ladies or the guys?
What is this with this two-way?
I don't know. I don't know what people are, man.
I'm gonna
This is a
guarantee you.
good program.
You don't have to be that careful, okay?
Yeah. Who cares?
Who's the guy in the middle on the top? He's gay, right?
No, not anymore. I changed.
He chose.
My internet in the middle has been glitching. I don't know what you boys.
No,
are
he
talking about.
keeps like trying to like say like I have to refrain myself, so I assumed he's gay. That's a joke, by the way. All right.
No, I converted, man. I converted.
Converted to what? Bi?
Straight, man. No.
All right, I got
Dave,
kind
man.
of
Look, you're still listening. The D in his hat stands for dudes. Okay. So there you go.
Sorry, he's got luscious blonde hair. If he grew a beard, like you get like all the young twinks. Like he's got a thing going on.
Thanks.
He wears like a Dallas star in his chest, so that's obviously a sign that like is like, yeah, put your foot underneath this stall. I'll suck it.
It's not a Dallas star, bro.
It's the Star of David.
Yeah.
That's a different star.
He got marked by a German.
I can't make fun of the army because, like, God forbid, there's no gay guys in the army ever in the history of this country.
Andy Dick portrayed a person in the army, so yes.
Yeah. In the army now. Was that with Pauly Shore? Was Pauly Shore
and David Allen Greer, is that the guy Green or whatever his name is?
Yeah, this guy above us doesn't know those movies. Because that is like past like 2010. So
It was Don't Ask, Don't Tell before.
what's your favorite movie of all time?
Here we go.
Who?
No, you. Yes, you.
It has to be in the 80s because that's the only era guns
you
ever cares about.
No, 80s,
You don't-
90s, 70s, 60s. I'll play. Let's go.
Law-abiding citizen, man, was the best, I think.
Debbie
And
does
Gerald
not.
Butler.
Law-abiding citizen. Who's in that movie?
Gerald Butler, man.
Yeah.
Or Major Payne.
That's your favorite movie, Major Payne?
Wow. It's like,
That's my
I'm
favorite,
not
bro.
the only one trying to think.
Here.
I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt, and I'm trying to figure out if it's logical. So it's not.
Major
Oh my
Payne is
God.
one of the funniest movies ever,
Major
man.
Payne with David. It's David Wayans, right?
Yeah.
What?
He had a gold tooth. That's
With the
your
gold
movie?
tooth. Yeah.
Name another movie you like. Just one.
I don't know, man. I like Law-Abiding Citizen's great, man. Prisoners is good. Man on
What's
Fire.
Prisoners? Man on Fire is good. That's Denzel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. All right. But
What's
what's
yours?
your favorite movie? Like I like Kubrick movies. I like Clockwork Orange.
One flew over the cuckoo's nest. Is that Kubrick?
Well, that's not Kubrick. No.
Who is that?
No, that's Jack Nicholson coming up. He was an Easy Rider and one Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, which is a good movie. I want to go.
Easy Rider, what's this for? Dennis Hopper in that, right?
Dennis Hopper was in that one. R.I.P. And Fonda was the other guy.
La Fonda?
No, not like Jane Fonda, but her brother.
LaShonda?
La Fonda from Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah, La Fonda. Like his favorite movie was. I mean, come on.
Major Pain.
How old are you? First of all, how old are you?
With you guys. Have you seen Major Pain?
Oh, it's my favorite.
It's a horrible movie.
It's a one-off, asshole. When were you born? When were you born? I need to see when you were born.
Dude, Biodome, DJ Hardy is an awesome movie. Biodome for sure is awesome.
Yeah, Biodome's awesome. Insano Man was pretty good.
How many times have you watched Biodome? How many times?
Me probably 50.
All right.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm probably
Free the mahi. Free the mahi.
Holly Shore, who cares? I'm the Louise doll. It's like watching an SNL guy do a fucking movie.
Bro, that is Justin Bieber's wife's father is in that movie.
Who cares? I don't care. Fuck Bieber. What is he? Illuminati?
Bro, if you don't think Biodome's funny, you have problems.
It's okay. It's okay. You have a fucking Baldwin that no one cares about in the movie.
That's why it makes it even better.
Okay. Yeah.
It makes it even better.
Yeah. Okay. It's like, dude, where's my car?
No, that's a horrible
movie. Fucking shit. Bullshit.
Stop.
Continuum transfunctioner. It's the.
I got tattoo. What's it say, dude? What's mine say?
The best part is Zoltan. That was a good part.
That's like awful. Wait, Zoltan. Wait.
Well, Zoltan was in Sandler?
Adam Sandler. Zoltan,
No. Zoltan was dude. Where's my car? When he goes to the Colt and they're all in those bubble things, they go Zoltan.
Yeah, DJ Hardy.
Transponding malfunction or whatever it was.
Continuum transfunctioner, stoner bashing time. I know the whole movie, bro.
How High was funnier than a Dude, Where's My Car?
I agree.
Yeah.
And How High sucked.
But we're talking about why are we talking about like Super Troopers and like Step Brothers, and those are funny.
Yes, great movies.
Yeah,
all timers.
Napoleon Dynamite or
hey, Luke's confused.
What about Friday?
Friday's like
Friday's a classic.
I think
Friday when he's
started,
like, every time I look at you, you're in the kitchen eating all the food, eating all the pig's feet.
Super bad.
They're making a new one now. They're making a new one, aren't they?
But I think Friday is
Probably.
if you talk about the X-Men origin story of like pop humor, like Friday started it. And everything after that is just like copying Friday.
Well, you guys like Welcome to America?
Yeah, with Eddie Murphy. Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean? Oh God. Dumb and Dumber sucked. I mean, Dumb and Dumber was. No, wait. I'm sorry. I'm thinking Dumb like the
Dumb and Dumber 2.
Yeah.
There's American Pie series.
There's Dumb and Dumber.
What about the American Pie series?
The first one was
American
good.
Pie. What? Yes, you're correct. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Go ahead.
No, first one is good. Second one's okay. All the rest are stupid.
Yeah.
Good luck to you guys in this fight. Hope you cash.
Let's go. I need Sean Strickland for the other leg of the parlay, and I took him a bunch of ways. Sean Strickland, decision. over 4.5. Sean Strickland over 3.5. Let's go. Let's go, Sean. Don't let me down. Fucking Costa.
Robert Dixon.
Strickland.
Those are two funny movies too.
Chat likes movies though. Chat does love movies. Kingpin's
Well, leave
good.
the guns to go into any sort of non-professional stream and fucking take it over with movie talk because it will happen.
And then you got skinny and shaved your eyebrows, so
It's nothing.
I don't know.
Let's go.
I got skinny and shit. Yeah, well, there you go. I got cancer.
Well, I like you actually like watching you not drink made me lift more. So there we go.
I motivated
It's
you,
a
bro.
fact.
Yeah, I motivated you.
Robert Dixon says Kingpin
do
and
it.
Old School. I'll tell you what, Robert Dixon. I'm looking for some Kingpin.
And the chat actually
cool.
said like show your gut. I'm fucking 8-pack now.
Keep the
So
shirt
eat my
on,
ass.
gun. Keep it
Keep your
on,
shirt
mate.
He's just getting a reason to take his shirt off, bro.
I'm not going to. Fuck you, chat.
Fuck.
It wasn't the chat, it was the panel.
No,
Half the panel
Dan,
more than enough, so you keep your shirt out.
Dan's over there like ready to
Yeah,
fucking
Lucas
screenshot
is-
it so he can jerk off later. No,
Luke was sitting back. He was non-committal, but that's okay.
we're over here like close to midnight, and
Or we can't
Dave,
we can't
Dave
call
just
MLS
woke
Day.
up. He's over on the other side of the country where like we sent all our like prisoners, right? Is that what happened to Australia versus US?
Yeah, we're all English convicts.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
He's
what
like,
they
what
call
time
them.
is it there? He's like, oh, I'm ready for lunch. I'm gonna have myself a Vegemite.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, well, I might make myself
Boston.
some fucking Vegemite on toast now that you've mentioned it.
Don't piss your panties, mate.
I come
Is
from
that
a
a
lane down
fucking
under.
Ospreys thing?
Don't piss your panties.
Dan, how we looking in this game?
Oh yeah.
Wait, I saw that Adam Sandler movie.
Got it on
the
the,
other day. I saw
I'm watching it on the phone.
the dude references panties like 3 times. Dan, is that a thing? Like, is it common to call someone's fucking don't piss your pants? Just talk about their panties instead of their pants?
I'd say, yeah, don't piss your pants. Yeah, we say that.
Oh yeah, don't piss your pants.
Don't piss your fucking pants. Like, we'll say,
Don't piss your
stand-
pants. What about don't piss your
Yeah,
panties?
some pork guys.
Panties isn't a common word we use.
I tell you what, the hottest chicks on the planet.
We say
come
don't get
from
your knickers
Australia.
in a knot. We say that. Don't get
Yeah.
your knickers in a knot.
We send all our criminals to Australia, but in return, Australia created.
No, you didn't.
The
You
hottest.
didn't, Gun. England did.
I didn't. England did, but like
England
they
did.
created like the hottest chicks on the planet come from Australia, and they're all
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
but the caveat is they're 5'11" to 6'4".
Oh, yeah, but
They
they're
roll
supposed to.
Amazon.
Yeah.
Leah Ripley, by the way, is like, ugh. She's
Yeah,
attractive
she's
as
Aussie.
shit. She's hot as shit. And she
Agree.
goes, "Oh, everybody thinks I'm too hot, so I'm gonna tattoo this."
No, she's kind of got like manly.
No, she has big shoulders, so everybody like is turned off by her. It's like, man,
Yeah, but Guns, you love big shoulders because you look in the mirror at your shoulders all the time.
Exactly, and you
Yeah.
fucking.
and I come every
Yeah.
time. I come so much. It's like Leah. Leah, like I was like, oh, I come in an Australian accent every time.
Popping Costa.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Fucking weird.
We can't have fun here.
Well, no, yeah, but I think it's a little bit too much fun.
It's the only place to have fun left on the streams.
It's
You
true.
see the chat me and Dan are in.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking weird.
There's some weird shit in that.
It's funny, but it's
It
weird.
is.
Oh,
Yo, Baz.
yeah, Baz is on another level. It's not bad. It's Dom.
All right, the end of the first round. Here we go. The boys are fighting. We're banging them up. Costa got banged up here. The live line is
I'm sorry. Anybody who took the Reds and Cubs over first 5 hit the horn. 5-5, by the way. Going into the middle of the 4th.
great call, dude. Great call. It was, in all fairness, it was sweat free after the second inning.
I'm making
4-4. Both. What are the odds? Both teams put up 4 runs in the second inning. What the fuck happens there? You know what I mean? 4-4. Crazy.
Okay, we got a man on second.
We go round 2, boys.
Rockies game.
Whoa, Rockies.
Yeah,
you're kind of quiet, Dan, about this AFL game. What's going on?
I just looked at that. That's 21-45 midway through the second quarter. Let me check the over.
I hear you, Anthony. Anthony
Live
says,
overs
"Crap,
163.5.
So we're
All right, we're still doing good then.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Yamamoto's
go.
got 98 pitches. Come on.
Anybody
knock 'em
want
up
to talk
right here.
college football? Put them in the chat. Let's go.
Talk what?
College football.
What the fucking
Yeah.
cool your jets, bro. It's baseball,
you know-
making money.
You
Chill
know,
out.
my brother would, but he's on hiatus. Mental health weekend.
Fuck Jeff.
Oh, he did.
Isn't he doing that concert thing?
Yeah, it's a mental health weekend for him. He's a good.
What happened? You turned gay?
No, he's on vacation, bro.
Jeff. He
turned
lacked
gay.
commitment.
You fell in love
Nah,
with the
he's-
boy?
He'll be back. He's going to be ready to go. But no, they had a concert this weekend with some friends of his, and big deal apparently. So they flew out to Virginia Beach, I think is where they're at. Rocking
Pretty
around.
much
out of
the,
the game.
the
Yeah.
shittiest beach
Shout
in the world.
out UVA. Let's go.
Boo, boo, boo.
Ocean City's pretty shitty.
Well,
And-
the people that are playing at the concert are cool. It's like all like reggae rock, like Dirty Heads and fucking Sublime with his kid and all that shit. But
Right.
Another goal, 167.
Virginia
live
Beach
total.
is a shithole. Sorry, I said it.
I went there twice. I went the weekend after Memorial Day. It was awesome. The second time I went was in the fall, and we hit a hurricane, and it flooded our hotel. Good times.
Virginia to me seems like they pass through. You're either above it or below it. Like I've been to Ocean City, Maryland.
Ocean titties, we call it.
Is that what it's called? I've
A lot of
been to,
movies.
obviously DC and
Rehoboth
the
Beach.
Carolinas, but nobody really says, "Oh, I went to Virginia."
Oh, I have. I've been to Virginia a bunch of times.
Stiff, what do you do? What, all the way for what? The beach?
Virginia? I didn't go to Virginia for the fucking beach.
What'd you
I'm
do?
from
You go
Orange
to
County.
Virginia to go see DC.
Oh, you did. Yeah, but that's true. I go to see Williamsburg, see Jamestown, but I'm from Orange County. Where the fuck would I fly to the East Coast to go to a beach?
Don't get mad at him. You didn't know, asshole.
Those beaches are
Don't be a fucking jerk
Best
off.
beaches in the
Those
country.
beaches
Boy,
are overrated.
Fucking combative.
Those-
My
those
family
beaches are
lives on the
overrated.
You're
yeah.
fucking
My family
due for a
lives near the
drink.
beach.
Don't be an asshole. Drink it.
Sorry.
Those beaches are overrated, bro. The only good beach in California was Coronado.
There's a lot of nice beaches there.
Hey, jerk off. They ain't near a beach.
Go to Salt Creek. You didn't go to Salt Creek down in Dana Point? It's nice. Go to La
Newport
Jolla.
Newport Beach isn't bad.
Newport Beach is good. Huntington Beach is cool. Seal Beach is cool.
Virginia Beach isn't bad.
Now, Long Beach isn't actually a beach, as you know. It's a bay. It's a fucking
Yeah,
bay.
it's disgusting.
Bondi
It's,
Beach
yeah.
shits on all those beaches. Bondi.
Okay, obviously, yes, it does. You have Australia has some of the best beaches in the world. We're just talking about the
beaches
difference.
are trash, by the way.
Most of them are. I agree.
Yeah, they're trash.
Santa Monica is trash.
Santa Monica's gross. Manhattan beach is cool.
Venice is trash.
Manhattan's cool though.
Some of the nicest beaches there.
Manhattan Beach is okay, but it's okay.
It's because of the Richie riches there. It's not because of the water. It's because of the fucking
Yeah.
hot shit.
La Jolla beaches are good.
La Jolla's
You only
cool.
get surfers there.
All the Mission Beach, Ocean
Mission
Beach,
Beach
on there.
is like public. That's public shit. But like
Yeah,
that,
but it's got all the
clean.
it's
all
got all the
right.
college
Good.
girls, bro. Yeah.
It's very clean. Yeah, Tampa.
Doug, that's where
Well,
my family
yeah.
lives now. My mom lives there now.
A lot of
Beautiful.
blonde hair, bleach, like asses that say juicy on their ass.
Bleach ass.
They have their assholes sticking out.
No, it says like it's a joke my buddy said. And we were sitting there drinking like some weird like fruity drink, and these girls were playing like volleyball, and the ball like rolled to us, and the girl bent over in front of us and it said juicy, and my buddy goes, "Yes, it is," without saying anything.
Was she in high school?
No, I don't. No, college.
What?
No,
It's creepy because that's creepy.
no, we were like in our 20s with a
Okay,
college.
same question.
So no, he said it. I didn't say it. I thought it was funny. I laughed. And she just ran away. And he didn't fucking go like, I gotta rape this chick on the fucking beach. He's like, he made a joke, and she didn't. She ignored it. But I thought it was funny. Anyways, they got married. They had 2 kids, and it was a weird scenario because I impregnated a waitress like Tiger did, and it correlated to. Anyways, go ahead.
What?
Long story. Oh, so I was getting weird.
Anyway, okay.
I made it up, by the way.
Okay. I thought you were going to tell me, and that's a story of you and your wife.
Yeah, it's Sean Strickland, boys. Minus 1050 if you want to take him live. In the third round, we're looking for the over 3.5 and Sean Strickland for that minus 120 parlay. And we got Strickland by decision. We got the over 4.5 as well. Let's just see Costa hang in there. Just hang in a little bit. Beat up like a piece of meat, but that's fine. Just hang in there with your cardio, you fucking scumbag. Let's go.
What happened to that? What happened to that guy, man? He was like so hyped up, and then he fought Israel, and all of a sudden he went nowhere.
Yeah, he's got the look. You look at his physique and everything else that goes into it. Like, that's a champion, but he just cannot finish him.
You know, he was on the Ultimate Fighter with when Chael Sonnen and Vanderlei Silva were the coaches.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What was that?
He was on the Ultimate Fighter with when Chael Sonnen and Vanderlei Silva were the coaches when they fought. When Vanderlei and
Yeah.
He had like blonde hair back then.
Strickland's odds are still swelling, but we're all looking for this over. Over 3.5 is wow. Still got room to go. Minus 1,300 for Strickland, though. Let's go. Let's cash all these.
Cash an MLS play, another one.
Fucking. What we got, Lucas?
Lucas, you're having a day. You're having a fucking day today, man.
Who is?
I'm not fucking leaving. He's got a beautiful backswing.
Dad, oh, he got all of that one. I'm gonna walk this.
There we go. Well, why not give him the old booty shake? Yeah. Good job, Lucas, my guy.
What happened?
Running and gunning in soccer. Can you believe it? We all might be better at fucking soccer than anything else. Anthony Gallo says rumor was he has
Can't call it soccer though.
Guns.
I have it.
Rumor is.
You say, yeah, keep going.
Go ahead. You gotta say it now. Just say it.
I don't know what the rumor was. I brain farted. I lost anything really to say.
Rumor has it Nick Diaz is fighting in fucking Dubai.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Live totals 178.5, boys. You know, we got that at 150, 151, 152. What was it? I got a 151. So
I don't know what it is. It's more than fucking what we got. How about that?
it's looking good.
Dan, what about the other NRL games tonight?
The NRL game, that I think Sydney Roosters are going to absolutely annihilate this Cowboys team. So I think the line on that game. I don't like the points in it because I don't know if the Cowboys are capable of hitting the points. But I think that it will possibly be an underspot for the points. Just because I don't think Cowboys are going to score much. That's a lot of their key players are out. Roosters have all their best players. I think they're missing like one player. The Roosters versus the Cowboys. Yeah.
I like the Roosters.
Yeah. I like the line, -16.5. I actually like that. I reckon this could be like a 20-plus point game. Absolute thumping. It's just a bad spot for the Cowboys.
Doug says it's a cockfight. You know I like cockfights. Maybe that'll be the first retweet we have. The first retweet, the boys all get together in Mexico and we go see some cockfights. Let's go.
What's a retreat?
Like was it? It's the Saturday night sports crew all meets in Mexico. Little retreat.
Australians don't have a good record over in Mexico at the moment, so I might skip the Mexican part.
Let's go Yankees, boys. Let's go.
Yeah, Yankees are
like that.
dominate 7-3 right now. God damn.
Yep. All right, Strickland is sitting at -1600. We're going into round 4. We're almost on the cusp of the Strickland and over 3.5 rounds. So let's go. It does look all Strickland thus far. You guys got to figure it out. Islam Makhachev or Dustin Poirier? Makhachev. I don't know.
By submission. Islam by submission.
If I say it too many more times, I'm gonna have a stroke out.
Dan, we got anything in the other AFL game?
Makhachev.
That other AFL game. Let me have a look at the lineups.
Oh, look, Anthony. Look, Guns. You got a fan.
What?
Guns got a fan.
Got a fan.
No, where'd it go?
What are you talking about? Did you see what?
No. No, I missed it. This is it. There we go. I found it.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Look at the chat. I'm looking at the chat. It's on the screen. Guns, you're fun. Let's go, boys. We are into round 4, though. Strickland and Costa. Minus 1,300 still is the live line for Strickland. We're trying to get him. Guns, we're getting this motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, Anthony, it's all fun. You're a good dude, Anthony. We love you. We love you guys. We love all you guys in the chat, man. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us.
What I missed? Tell a joke. If I'm the joke, I don't care.
No, there's no joke.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm the joke. Whatever.
It's all good. Could have been anybody that got thrown into that spotlight. Ugh. All right, boys, we are down to the final 2 fights. Strickland and Costa. Here we go. We're all deep in this Strickland fight, but Islam Makhachev versus Dustin Poirier. Jeez, this next one is for all the marbles. I should probably refresh. Let me see what I'm doing in Pub Sports. Let me refresh and see where I'm at. Ah! I'm 80 points out of first place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8.
Is it winner? How does that work? Is it winner take all?
Yeah, it's winner take all, but I'm 8 places out. Seems like I should.
What do you usually a payout for winner take all? How many people usually earn it?
It's $100. They send you $100
no matter who's in there.
So the winner gets $100.
It's free to sign up. They just give it out. Yeah.
Yep. $300.
All you have to do is do it one time, your first time, and it's really easy to win.
Here's the top, boys. Here's the leaderboard. Donnie, Floppy Anteater, Just My 2 Cents, Cleach 04, Jewel 757, Tracy, Diseases, Kendrick, Sports, and then Pimp Slap POD. 80 points out of first place. Here we go. I'll bet you. Let me see what I have. Let's see if I'm even in possibility.
LAFC goal.
Hell yeah. I know, man. Their defense, man, has stepped up the last like 6 games, man. So I was worried about Dallas being able to score this game.
I have Sean Strickland by decision in this one. This could be a tide turner for the PSR contest, boys. And then I have Islam sub in round 3 for that final.
Yeah, and I like Essendon, I think. Plus 5.5.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go money line and the points.
Yeah.
And the total. I actually like the total more than anything in that game.
Well, it has to be the over because Gold Coast has gone crazy.
They both let points on those teams. Like they both give up points.
Yeah.
Dane, how are you getting the score that quick?
You go on FanDuel and I click on Aussie rolls and it tells me everything.
No, for the MLS game, how are you getting that score that quick?
Oh, Dan, not me.
Yeah. Sofa score. I have Sofa score set up.
I use Sofa score too, but you're still like 15 seconds ahead of me.
Way more. I mean, he's like 2 minutes ahead of me. They just put it on Bet Online.
They call it 5G network, and I'm on it. And it gives me that 15-second advantage on you guys over there. So,
well, you got
to. South Korea has the fastest internet in the world, right? Is it still that way?
No, we have the slowest. I'm surprised I'm faster than you guys at some of this stuff.
It's that cable under the fucking Pacific Ocean, man.
Yeah. There is actually a cable under it. A lot of people think that there's no cable, but there actually is.
There's one here from Long Island to Europe too. Riverhead.
That cable's from America, and it says "You're welcome, motherfucker."
Joke's on us. We actually got it from Australia.
You got the big satellite over here. You need us. The big bloody satellite at Pine Gap.
Hey, was it a national holiday or national like I don't want to say national holiday, but when Darwin died or whatever his name was, Steve Darwin.
Steve Irwin?
Steve Irwin.
Steve Darwin. Darwin, the guy that created.
No, I don't think it was.
Steve Irwin.
It was a big deal when it happened, but we
Is
didn't.
that the guy that went to the Galapagos Islands and came up with the theory of evolution?
Yeah, that's Charles Darwin.
Yeah, Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin. He was as well known as Anthony Bourdain, man.
Yeah, well, his kid Bob's like real famous. Bob Irwin. He's starting to do all that.
His
shit.
daughter's kind of cute too.
Yeah, she's had a kid.
Bindi.
Yeah.
I'd Bindi.
The mom's a bit weird.
What's her name? Bindi?
Bindi, yeah, like Bindi over.
I used to date this Moroccan chick when I was in Korea, man. Her name was fucking Hindi, bro.
Those national
And she
treasures.
had,
It's a
I used to date this
shame.
Moroccan chick in Korea, and her name was fucking Hindi, and she used to have fucking armpit hair, bro.
We had another legend. We had like Steve Irwin, and there was another legend that died the same year. His name was Peter Brock. He was like a car racing legend. He was probably more famous than Steve Irwin in Australia, but Steve Irwin was like world famous.
Yeah, everybody saw him get shot with the dart right in the fucking heart.
Yeah, it was brutal.
It's bad.
What that'd be the way he was going to go, but like he was a wild card. He dangled his baby in front of a crocodile. He's dangling his little baby in front of him.
Of all the ways you could go, I'd rather get that than eaten by a fucking shark.
Yeah.
All that shit that he used to do with all the fucking shenanigans, the snapping turtles and everything else, fucking hit me in the heart.
Letting Cobra spit in his face because to prove a point because he had
No.
glasses on.
No, any of those fucking.
I can't feel my lips.
Nope.
There's a guy that used to make these YouTube videos here in Australia, and there's a video where he literally sets his camera up on a tripod and he goes, "Watch this," and you just see him running around chasing this fucking emu, and he tackles an emu to the ground, like crash tackles it, does all this like outback shit. He's like the new version of Irwin. It's fucking crazy. I forget what his YouTube channel is, but it's fucking hilarious.
He's a younger guy too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him on YouTube.
He like wrestles kangaroos and shit.
Yeah.
It's fucking nuts.
All right, so I think I found a potential play for the NRL game because the total sucks. I don't know what the spread is. How do you feel about Queensland team total over 17.5 points?
Queensland.
Over 17.5 points.
That's in the NRL game in a couple of days. That one.
Not a couple days.
Oh, North Queensland. You like their team over?
North Queensland. Yes. Sorry. Is there a North and South and East and West Queensland? I don't fucking know.
I got confused. So the Cowboys, they are missing all their best players.
Okay. So fade the injury, right?
Well,
So Mike would do.
a lot of the players on the Roosters team are pissed off because they didn't get selected for the rep game coming up. So it's going to be they're going to fucking destroy these guys. That's why I like the that's why I like the line 16.5.
I don't know, Daniel.
It's like 6 of their key players are out. Like literally, it's their 6 best players are not playing.
Okay. Let's see. Bro, they can score. They can score fucking.
Costa got beat up at the end. Strickland is just feeding Costa. There's no question this is going to be a fucking Strickland spot. We're going to cash Strickland over 3.5 at plus 120. We're going to cash the over 4.5 rounds. Strickland by decision at plus 140, and the parlay with Strickland and Holland as well. Why not? put the fucking bow on the cake.
Mhm.
And there's
Better off.
number 45 celebrating that victory.
Okay, we got the halftime in the AFL. The score, the live totals at 173.5. So that's sitting pretty. We got like a 3-goal buffer in there.
Oh, they've taken down the main line on me right now.
I think if I like the team total for the Cowboys, I should like the full game over.
Oh, there we go.
Because the Roosters are going to score 2, right?
And they snubbed the Rooster.
What's the weather like? Did we check the weather? You said the weather's fine, right?
This game is Sydney. I haven't checked the Sydney weather today. Go. No rain. They are playing on wet ground, but
All right, Islam Makhachev to win by. What do I have him on Pub Sports? Let me see.
That's wrong.
So round 3. I have him KO or decision. Islam plus 150. Taking it.
Is that really?
Islam KO or decision plus 150. Just smacked all these other spots. 3 in a row. We hit 3 times on each game. That's it.
Is anyone,
What do you take
anyone today look at?
Islam. I'm taking him KO or decision. Islam KO. As long as he doesn't sub the guy, we're good. But if he subs him, I win PSR. Be right back. I got to piss.
Yeah, I think decision too.
Has anybody looked at MLB tomorrow? In the pitching
I'm
match?
gonna. I looked at a couple. I gotta
Yeah, I
finish
did.
my one.
I just
tab.
did like
Hold
a
on.
initial gut. I think maybe Minnesota tomorrow against the Astros. It's good.
Hey, I want to play this game in a minute. I want to get these plays out. 3 plays. Essendon plus 5.5. The over in that game 166.5, and then the
Wrong.
NRL and kicking the Cowboys over 17.5. Okay, go.
That's wrong too.
All right. You're not even fucking betting those, idiot.
I'm not. I'm joking.
It's Ozzy,
Okay.
right?
Aussie, yeah, Aussie rules, and then the other one was rugby. I'll look at MLB with you right now. Sure, let's do it.
Yeah. All right. You have Fat. Is it
I got
Fidel?
I will fade him first 5 if he's pitching. Don't care.
He's going against Quintana though.
I can give a fuck.
Hold on, Dave.
Against the
Which
Mets. Mets are weird. He's
West
going
Coast?
against. What happened?
Essendon we take the points with Essendon. That's what I did. Take the over in that game. That's AFL.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
the
okay.
rugby
You said
and
1 minute,
rugby,
never
I'm on the Cowboys, Queens and Cowboys. Team total over. Sorry, Guns. Go ahead.
Yeah. I would probably take Tigers over the Red Sox tomorrow with Mize and Bello pitching. Maybe the over. Maybe an over.
Someone put in the chat earlier that the Red Sox haven't lost on a Sunday all season.
Oh, really? That's weird.
Yeah.
Well, it's Detroit. You do your fucking bidding. I think an over is still a look for them because Detroit overs are pretty automatic, except for today. But Minnesota versus Astros tomorrow with Brown on the mound for that didn't rhyme.
Who's the Sunday night baseball game tomorrow? Who's the late game? Or featured game?
St. Louis versus Philly.
Who's on the mound for those games? Who's on the mound?
Walker and Lynn.
Ah, that's a fucking Philly spot, man.
Oh, bro.
Philly
I got
just
some
dominated.
looks.
Like, I mean, yeah. Go ahead.
I got him. Here are the early looks to look at for me.
Gomer.
Mets first 5. Yep. Mets first 5. Texas full game. Nationals team total over. These are things I'm going to look at. Yankees first 5. Probably have to run line it. Gomber, obviously, no doubter looking at that. And then the late game under. Those are all looks that I have off the top of my head, but I'm not going to do it for a couple
I have
hours.
my initial looks too. I say like Minnesota, the over in Oakland and Atlanta. There may be a look in that Arizona New York Mets game. Can't think about one side, but it's got to be a look. Irvin plus like run line. I think that like watch it run line is a good look tomorrow.
I don't hate that. I like the team total for sure.
You have Peralta on the mound. They just came off a big win. Destrini sucks. Run line on the Milwaukee. Raggins tomorrow might be a look against King again in the Padres. I'm gonna back Blake Snell because I think he's underrated in the market right now because he sucks.
I'm on the other end. I won't do it till after the All-Star break. That's just Blake Snell.
There is a value in him because he's been
Total
good.
Yankees.
You already won.
And I think Canning has a value with the Angels at least
You're
the run line.
You're drunk. Get out of here.
What? Against Seattle?
All right. I'm taking Makhachev second or third round submission.
Ooh, I like it.
Sorry.
By the way, these
That's what I'm
are
taking.
not gambling advice, initial looks. I may be on the other side by tomorrow morning.
I'm gonna take Makhachev.
I got my early look. Like Snell fade.
I think Blake Snell needs to be bought now than later. I think you're gonna lose value very quickly.
Second or third round submission. Got it. Fucking fuck.
Yankees team total over tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yep. First 5 full
All right.
game.
How about this, Dave?
Blake Snell.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
No, go. What?
I was just saying, I'm going to take Makhachev and the over 2.5. What do you have over or under?
No, I didn't take either. I took a Makhachev second or third round sub.
Yeah, right there. Makhachev and the over 2.5 is plus 225 on DraftKings right now.
Yeah, I like him in round 4 submission.
I could add another one, but I don't want to water it down. You know what I mean? It's like you
Yeah, I get it.
can't take all of them. You basically got to fade the first round submission.
I've been 3 for 3 on
You
the
reckon
last
he'll want to sub him quicker than what Khabib subbed Dustin Poirier? Do you reckon that's in the back of his mind?
He might not be able to.
No, I don't think. I think he just wants to fucking win this and get it over with, man.
I've got the winner KO at plus 150, but I like that Makhachev and the over 2.5 at plus 225. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's a really good bet.
I had the Strickland and over 3.5. That was a plus 120. I kind of like this one in the same vein. Just get me to the third round. And then KO. Makhachev. It would be a hell of a fight if we get the KO in the third round. Not just because I win.
By KO. Could happen.
I have Makhachev KO or decision at plus 150. So give me Makhachev in the over 2.5 plus 225. What else we got? There's some more props in this thing. Let me fucking load them up. Big fight. It's a lot of fun. We're here. We've won a ton. I can tell you. You know how I know? Because my bankroll is swelling. Let's go.
Bulbous.
Makhachev KO in round 3. We'll put 10 on
Mike,
that.
would you say that your bankroll is bulbous right now?
Yes, I would say that. I'm going to say $10 on Makhachev knockout in round 3 at plus 2,000. I'm gonna throw another $10 on the fight to go the distance plus 400 for 40. Just a little extra. I'm waiting. I'm sprinkling. I got more money to play with. Let me just throw a little bit more around there and see what happens. Let's go, you guys. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good, fun, clean fight. Theoretically, I should just run down the line. KO rounds 3, 4, and 5 because it probably ended up being 4 or 5. All right, I'm just gonna put a couple dollars on those other ones.
I took Islam for submission rounds 2, 3, or 4 at plus 230.
Yeah, that's the thing. I wanted a little bit more meat on the bone, but it'll probably be the fucking 4th round. You wait and see.
I agree with that, Dave.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at what the old PSR contest has because I got to be close to the top. Got to be close. Let's see where we're at. There I am. There I am, boys. 80 points out of first place. Donnie, Floppy Anteater, Jules 757, Kendrick Sports, and then me. I'm tied with Kendrick.
All right. Dave, we get another MLS winner. Another winner in MLS.
All right, boys. Well, if you want to know what I have as it relates to my situation with this pub sports tournament here, I've got Islam sub in round 3. So we might as well.
Let's go.
Might as well jack that up. Oh, look, it's plus 850. It's the lowest odds on the card. Might as well throw another $50 on that.
Dan, we cashed it with the extra time, bro. With the MLS. Vancouver scoring. Hell yeah.
What'd you get?
Can I see the rest of it?
Over 2.5 in both teams to score. And then in the Houston game, we cashed both teams to score over 2.5. But that fucking LA, we lost 2 today. That's it. We end up the game with 7-1, 7-2.
Donnie's got Islam to sub in round 3 as well. The guy that's in first place cannot get in first place. That means I got to change. Can I change it?
Yeah, you have to, Mike. Yeah.
No, I can't. They changed it a while ago, so you can't go the like one round after. You have to do it.
Okay. So is that because of
I
Dave?
would have been. Dave, I would have.
Did I change that role? Was I Will Chamberlain?
It might have been.
That might have been me, dude. Because I had no chance to win. I switched it to Strickland, and he fucking beat him. Was it Izzy? I think.
It sounds like it. I think it was.
They call that the old. I'm the tuck roll, guys. I'm the fucking hand check roll in this contest. I'm fucking Will Chamberlain and Josh Gibson. I'm fucking Michael Jordan. I changed it. Changed it all. Steph Curry.
All right, boys. I'm checking out.
All right, boys. Last fight of the night, Islam Makhachev.
All right, Guns. Bye.
All right, Guns. Nice seeing you, man.
Good seeing you. Thanks for having me on, Mike. Make fun of me. Let's go. Peace.
What, dude?
What?
It's every week for me. You get it once in a while, okay? Give me a fucking break.
Come at me. I don't care. Give a fuck.
Guns, it's about time for us to start college football breakdowns. Get your shit ready.
All right, peace, boys. Let's go,
buddy.
Good night, man.
See you, Guns.
Guns didn't seem
Guns
too
is a great
happy
guy.
as he was leaving out of there. I love Guns. Good dude. High energy.
Very high energy. Good personality. Sense of humor, man.
What else can you ask for? Fun dude that wins. Okay. Surround yourself with people like that. You're going to win on the regular. Dustin Poirier, boys. We're trying to get this fight here. How do you say it? Makhachev?
Yeah, it was Makhachev. Yep.
Fuck this guy. I'm going to learn his name.
I'm going to say rear naked choke, 4th round. Early 4th round, rear naked choke.
Well, that's not going to work for.
I just can't get that knockout when he got knocked out by Justin Gaethje. Like, I can't get that fight out of my head.
Sub in round 3. I doubled up boys. Sub in round
let's
3.
do it.
I got KO and I got him a knockout or KO. Sub or KO. Let's go. Fuck you guys. Dave, let's go.
Let's do it. A nice little hit here.
I wouldn't mind
Here
jamming
we go.
everything.
Come on, Rockies.
Just give me
Makhachev. Top of the eighth.
We're in trouble.
Stop exciting me like that. Let's get these Rockies.
I think
Take
we're
the
in
plus
trouble.
1.5.
Plus 1.5 would be perfect right now because that would mean their team total would go over.
What about the live over in the Reds game?
I didn't touch it.
After it went to rain delay, I stopped looking at it, so I can't be.
I mean, what is it?
Can't
Like 20?
Look at this. Look at what they're doing on this UFC spot. Let me mute this.
I see Dustin Poirier clapping his hands. And I'm buffering. Oh, no, never mind.
Oh, the nasty slider.
He's got the energy pumping. The music's blaring. He's ready to roll. He's going to get touched up by Islam. Makhachev. Let's go.
His only chance is to knock him out in round 1. Once it gets past round 1, I'm sorry, Dustin. I like you. You're a good guy. You're good causes. Good journeyman. But that's the only chance, bro. Sorry.
Surprisingly, the heaviest finish amount is Makhachev to get him by sub in round 2 or 3. It's interesting.
Oh, god damn. Hits the fucking pitcher and mound. And... All right, we got one more inning.
Joe, are you a Twins fan?
No. No. He's
No.
Brewers fan. He doesn't like the lakes of Minnetonka.
Twins.
He prefers the shores of Milwaukee.
I remember when the Twins in like the early 2000s were like the team, like with fucking Francisco Liriano and Johan Santana and fucking Bauer as the catcher.
Justin Morneau, Torrey Hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mauer.
You can go further back. You can go Chuck Knobloch and fucking Kirby Puckett
Tony
and
Puckett.
fucking Burt Blyleven and fucking all those guys.
Dave, who you like? You like the Angels or the Dodgers?
I grew up both, and when I was younger, I was a super Dodgers fan. But since about junior high, I've become an Angels. I'm more of an Angels fan. I grew up near there and been to more Angels games than any other thing. And
yeah. What's cool is my godparents own like a vacation home in upstate New York, like a mansion, and Mike Trout was like he stayed there in 2015 when I was in Iraq or Afghanistan. He fucking signed like 20 baseballs and like signed a fucking like me in Afghanistan, like a picture of me that they fucking gave him.
yep, Trout's the man. I mean, he's the best baseball player I've seen with my own eyes, and that includes Barry Bonds. I think he's more talented just naturally. I'm not saying the career is going to be the same, but
you think he's the best player of all time?
No, he's the best player that I've seen with my own eyes. As far as if I had to build the perfect baseball player, it'd be him. The problem is he's been injured. It's not the same career, but like does everything in his peak. He could do everything well. He could hit for power. He could hit for average. He could run. He could field. He could steal bases.
Mookie Betts. What about Mookie Betts?
He's bigger. This is where Mookie Betts. The only thing if Mookie Betts had more size, he would be it.
but he's small.
But he can do everything though.
Well, if he was thick like Mike Trout, he'd do a lot of things a little bit better, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think Mookie Betts is as good as Mike Trout and at their peaks. No, I do not. It's close. Ken Griffey's in there too. Barry Bonds was the best player I've seen with my own eyes. I'm talking about pre-roids. When he was in the Pirates. He was a Gold Glover. He stole 400 bases. Like, he did things that no one remembers that he did.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
First ballot Hall of Famer without ever touching a steroid. Barry Bonds. And here's the deal: you can't. I know he was intentionally walked, but he also real walks. He's at the top of the list too. You can't. Yeah. Steroids don't help your vision. He was one of the best hitting. Him and Tony Gwynn had the two best hitting, and Wade Boggs had the best hitting eyes.
Yeah, I saw Tony Gwynn and Cal Ripken get inducted in the Hall of Fame. I was there for it.
Yeah, Tony Gwynn is the most underrated, I think, baseball player. No one thinks about him as an all-time great, and he is the best hitter to ever hit. I mean, well, okay, we haven't seen Ty Cobb and fucking and
I got you.
Ted Williams, but him and Wade Boggs, no one remember, but they were the best. They were awesome pure hitters. 338, fucking 340 every fucking season.
I like you got to throw A-Rod in there too, man. A-Rod is,
A-Rod. I'm gonna say this. I do think. I think about whether steroids. I think about what the whole steroid thing is, as how much steroids broke the true trajectory of their career. I think that Barry Bonds would have been there anyways. I don't know that Aaron Rodriguez would have been the same player. I don't think so.
Yeah, but you got to understand, you got to consider that he went from shortstop with the Rangers to the third base with the Yankees, and he was a great shortstop.
No, he was. He's still a Hall of Famer too. I just I think he wouldn't have hit nearly as many home runs as he did without steroids, and I think Barry Bonds would have. Obviously wouldn't have either, but I think he still would have been like a top 3 guy. Or
how many home runs do you think he would hit?
I think
don't be unbiased. How many home runs do you think Barry Bonds would have hit without steroids?
He would have been. What was the record when he beat it? 6-something, right?
No, he beat it at 751 or something like that. It was like 751 or whatever.
No, but he beat. What was the record before it? It wasn't that. It was Hank Aaron's. Wasn't set in the 7s. Was it? Was in the 600s?
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was 700. It was in the 700s.
I think he'd be well over 600 home runs. To be just completely fair and honest.
What about A-Rod?
Over 500. He'd be like a guy like Eddie Murray or you can't even say like Jim Thome might have taken steroids. Rafael Palmeiro admitted it. A lot of those guys. It's hard. Gary Sheffield was implicated. I think he's barely 500.
But we can do this whole like if or not, but they did. They admitted it, and they already played.
So you have to make a judgment call on what you think is important when you're voting people in the Hall of Fame. You can have your own opinion about your criteria as a voter is your own, right? But mine is I'm going to make a judgment call on how much I think the roids affected your career. That's the teetering point. And that's why I think people like Barry Bonds should be in. And that's why people like Rafael Palmeiro shouldn't be considered, because I don't think they would have been even close without steroids.
Mark McGwire?
Mark McGwire would have been like a 500 too. But it affected him a lot. I mean, yes, roids affected Mark McGwire.
What about Sammy Sosa, man? He had a cork bat and steroids.
No, he was a super cheater. Yeah.
And what about Roger Clemens?
Pitching's different. I don't understand how. I mean, doesn't it make you less limber and bulkier? I mean, granted, it makes you stronger, but
yeah, but a recovery time as well.
That's true. Roger Clemens on the Red Sox had the strikeout held at one point for a long time, held the strikeout record per game, I think it was, or whatever. That was way pre-steroid. Still a good pitcher.
Mike, what's going on with this fight?
Well, Makhachev is laying him out. He's got him flattened on his back here, 2.5 minutes into round number 1. Now we see Poirier is trying to scramble. He's on his back, but he's trying to scramble. He's trying to throw off Makhachev, but Makhachev still has the full mount, and he's pushing the arm out to the side, boys. There we go. He gets out of it, but then he gets the backpack, the old Russian backpack with the arm tie. The old arm tie Russian backpack here. We got probably the worst position that he was previously. He's trying to throw up in the face. Poirier trying.
The confidence. Kill the confidence.
Get us to round 3. Fucking scrub. Oh, I like that. I like what Makhachev's doing. He had his hand over his mouth and his nose. He's slowing down his wind. Oh, let me choke you out. And then he comes up with the arm over the face. It doesn't look like he quite has it, though. It's just kind of a little free-for-all of arms flying around here in this first round. 2:22 to go on my screen, so I know I'm behind. We see Makhachev trying to choke him out, but again, doesn't have it. Just a onclash of actually, of all things, a swelled up left eye on Makhachev. A little bit of a raspberry there. Trying to finish up. Now he's pissed, though. He's mad on Poirier. Look at he keeps. You see what he's doing? He's got. I love the move. He's got his hand over the nose and mouth of Poirier as he's trying to wrangle him over to the other side. Choke this fucking guy out is what he's thinking. I like it. Can't finish if you can't breathe. And it's starting to wear on Poirier. Poirier's head is red. But that does not take away the little raspberry on the side of Makhachev. Certainly Makhachev's looking good, and he's continuing to try he's got the hooks in. He's got the hooks in. Now it's just an arm battle with 1:23 to go. It's only a matter of time. Poirier's struggling. Poirier's getting all the gold gloves. Just it's hard to tell who's got the gold gloves. They both have them. Poirier's still battling around. He's still hanging in there.
Dane, what time is it in Australia for right now?
Nearly 3 o'clock, 2:45.
So I'm 12 hours, almost 10 hours behind you.
Yeah, I'm in the future.
Who wins this fight? help me live bet it. Makhachev's just dominating Poirier, though.
Islam sub.
Let's get the Islam sub in round 3. Give me that plus.
All right, we're out of the round. We're out of the round.
All right.
Yeah, they've got the new gloves on. Apparently, these are the new gloves too. They were saying that at the start of the broadcast for the UFC. Better glove for a grappler, Daniel Cormier was saying. So
yeah, they're a little bit smaller, I think they said.
Yeah, which is obviously an advantage for Islam. He's a grappler.
As long as it fits the eye pokes, man, because eye pokes, that's also cheating too. You could fuck the whole fight up with eye poke.
The gloves they use in one are like curved, so you can't eye poke. So they won't sanction to use them in the UFC for some reason.
Islam was looking like he said, they said, listen, don't finish him this round, finish him in round 3. And he said, yep. And
I didn't want to finish him before Khabib. I reckon, like, they're competitive, man. They might, they're nice guys, but they're competitive when he's like, I'll submit him in round 2. I can see him saying it. I'm better than you.
Fuck off. They're Russian. They have no friends by nature. But
Islam should be better. That's how it should be, though. Islam should be better than Khabib.
Why does Poirier have gold gloves as well? Is he a champ as well? Is this a unification belt? No, he's the number 4 ranked. He shouldn't have gold gloves. Tries for the takedown.
Inner champ at one point.
Still, he's not the champ.
Yeah, no. I hate the whole interim championship shit. That's retarded, I think.
Was it a thumb that scratched him too, or how he got the cut?
I'm back to the numbers that we started with. Islam minus 810. Crazy. They're saying Dustin's doing something in this second round.
Done nothing.
He's done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dave. He's done nothing.
He just defended a takedown.
He's still standing. That's why he's
You know,
standing up.
the problem is the odds were so high that it takes something excessive on one way or the other to make a move. Is what it comes down to.
I got what you're saying. Well, just submit him. Or wait till next round.
Wait till the next round. Oh, Makhachev did feed him with the leather there, the gold leather up with the right uppercut. 2 minutes into the second round, 3:25 in my clock, so I know I'm behind you guys, but I am where I am, and I pay what I pay.
You're actually ahead of me now, Mark. I'm on.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's impressive. The lines are down. Now they're saying the Australians can bet them. It's over. Come on, Makhachev. Bust this dude up. I took KOs and subs in each of the rounds and round combos. I just need anything but this fight to go the distance, and I'm going to be positive. Let's go. Perky says 2:30 left. Perky's got the fucking magic 8-ball over there. Speaking of the 8-ball, Perky and his magic 8-ball. 2:30 to go. A good 10 seconds ahead of everybody. We're working, boys. Here we go. I got 220. Perky.
Yeah, I got 209, 208, 207,
147. Sorry, 145.
Mine keeps freezing up at the moment, but
mine's still rolling, but it is a touch behind. Price you pay. That's what makes it tough with the live streams, because I'm not just watching them with you guys real time. I'm a couple seconds behind. But it is what it is.
Yeah, that's how I felt when we were watching the game.
Yeah, with the basketball.
Well, we all knew that was a blowout in the first quarter. Didn't matter how many.
Shut your mouth, Mikey.
How about being on a live stream of the Super Bowl and every single Canadian on the stream has a faster stream than every single fucking American? Made no sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
I was on TV. Like Jimmy's like, oh my God. And I'm like, I'm watching it on fucking cable in America.
Game over. We lose the Rockies team total, of course.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I already fucking.
Damn it. Rookie look fail. There you go.
It was a good.
I like that. I mean,
it's a good bet.
2.5 for 9 innings.
What about this live total over 12.5 in the Reds Cubs game, plus 120?
Nah. We don't want a Jimmy Gomez, as they say. Take a line in the game that's 5 times what it was at fucking the start.
Man, we're smoking this AFL game right now. 180 something live total.
Have you ever seen a guy bet a minus 32 live? I have in a basketball game.
One live total is 186.5, boys. That's a fucking cash. That shit. That's gonna cash it.
Remember the other day that one team scored 1 point in a fucking quarter. They were up by fucking 12 and they lost by 18.
You got a 30-point buffer.
You talking about Minnesota?
I watched I watched a 50-point middle get fucking blown away to this year. So there's no point. Is no thing.
You were saying that in the other game. You're like, the total's done, and then it hit.
That's right. You can't fuck around. You got to just go for. By the way, if you okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Say, what were you gonna say?
Nah, I was gonna say something that might. It's gonna sound awful, so I'm not gonna say it.
No, just say it. We're all fucking grown men here.
No. Okay, it's round 3. This is it. If we don't get it in this round, I am turning the fight off and don't care who wins. Because I don't.
The over?
I give a fuck who wins this fight. Submit him.
So now we need.
He's not going to do it. This fight is going the distance, and it's going to be decision, Makhachev. That's what it's going to be.
550, baby. Decision plus 550.
I think that's what's going to happen.
That's what we need.
Don't talk about it for too long. Let's go. Round 3.
My Islam and over plus 225 is in play.
You got
Over
225?
2.5. Islam and
I
over
got
2.5 plus. Yeah.
This is
Islam and over 2.5 plus 225.
God, I hate
I
these
took it a
fucking
couple
books.
times too.
Fucking Lucas is probably just loving life in New York right now. Got all the fucking legal sports books.
Yeah.
And if you want sub him or KO him in this round, I'm good with that too. Let's go. Big round here.
Beat him
He's
to the
looking.
ground.
He's looking. He's feeding. Big knee to the face.
I like God. He's got. Come on, get it in.
Get him down.
He's on. He's like on him like a boa constrictor, dude. Fucking sinking it in. Every movement, he's sinking it in.
Yeah, come on. One more minute. One more
The
minute.
Dagestani death grip, they call it.
Well, they do. They say that these guys, when they wrestle, just grappling with them hurts. Like that's how strong they are. They come from mountain. They wrestle there.
Yeah.
They jump. They jump in ice water. They fucking
furry huts.
They eat fucking roots and shit.
We eat dirt for breakfast. Make strong.
Come on, just tick tock, baby.
We eat the shrapnel left over
Tick-tock,
from the fucking
Tick
war.
tock, you don't stop. Hang on.
Yeah, he's got 3 minutes to submit him. Come on, get in there. I'm at.
Yeah, so wait though. Let's wait 45 more seconds.
We got the over yet almost?
Sure. Let's wait 45 seconds.
All right, I think we're on our way. I think we're gonna get it.
Fucking submit him.
Decision.
That is
Oh, he's
tight.
got mount. He's got full mount. By the way, you hit the over.
All right, good.
2.5
All
hit
right.
the over. Now
All
we
right.
need it right now.
Now let's sub him right here.
He's got the. Just fucked it up. He had mount. Up. Does he have the arm? He had the fucking arm.
Jeez,
and
he's like ragdolling him, dude.
he fucking had the arm and it fucked him up. Oh my god! Now they're standing. Get the fuck out of here.
Decision. I told you.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I think.
2 more rounds.
Plus 225. We just need our guy. It's a big spot. Still got 2 more rounds to go though, plus this rest of this one.
He could have fucking submitted him.
The over 2.5 rounds was plus 130. We got that in our parlay with Islam at plus 225. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Are you if you win that? You know, win the contest, Mike.
Was that?
Are you gonna win the contest if you win?
Jeez.
No, I don't think so. I think somebody else had Islam by sub as well. I think that guy in first place did. So I'm gonna be just. I'll probably end up in like. Let's see what flop Andy had. Probably end up in like second. No, he had Islam sub in the second. I need Islam to sub him here to make it happen. Look at all the busted up nose that is Poirier this round, though, huh?
Yeah.
He's starting to wear it early.
One of his eyes, left eye, looks like it's closing up. Keeps playing with it. Maybe there was a finger poke in there.
Fingered it a little bit.
Yeah. Finger in the eye hole.
No, the Dave called it though. The shit part is when they went back to their feet.
Yeah, it was over.
You're not just going to change stance for 10 seconds. You're preparing for a little bit of a battle.
I officially turned the fight off. I could give a fuck who wins. Good luck to everyone.
Fair enough.
Time for Aussie shit.
Yeah, bro. Dave just goes ching. It's like the dollar
Yeah,
signs.
Dave, don't be a sore loser, man.
No, I don't. I only have so much. Like bro. Once my bet's over with, I could give a fuck. There's too much going on up here. You know, gotta sort it out.
That's what I think.
Break it down for us. Break it down for us. What's going on?
Oh,
done by the third inning.
Live total, boys. Update 190.
119.
190.
119.
190. 90.
Okay. I couldn't understand you.
You gotta break it down for us. What's going on in the noggin?
In my head?
You know, Barney was doing that to me last night. I was telling the boys before. He was so drunk. He like asked me the same question like 50
He was
times.
weird drunk last night, but
Yeah, he was just wasted, dude.
He was strange last night, but yeah. Lucas, I can't. If I tried to start explaining, it'd speak like robot talk. Okay, it'd be like the Matrix, bro. You couldn't understand it.
Give us a little sample size, man. A little appetizer.
Well, how many sports do I cap? How many hours do I do live streams? I mean, all of that. If there's one thought that I can push out of my head is who wins this stupid fight, and I don't have a bet, and I can give a fuck about Ismail Shmakanov and fucking Dustin Poirier.
Ismail Shmakanov.
Yeah.
Dave, I'm with you on that.
But good luck to you guys. I mean, I want you guys. I give a fuck about them. You guys. The best part about this whole thing is I just realized, and this, I'm not a huge like rah Trump guy, but he's brilliant because he totally, after he fucking gets convicted, then he goes to this UFC thing, and they make sure the UFC event, make sure he comes out with him, shakes Joe Rogan's hand, they pan to him. It's brilliant. The man is brilliant. That's all I got to say.
They do that every UFC event he goes to.
But it's just the timing. Well, it is true. This one seemed a little different. This one seemed more pomp and circumstance to me. It did. Anyway.
Well, relative convenience. It's in New Jersey, right? The Prudential Center's in New Jersey, so
even
North
more
Jersey on top of it. He was just there.
Yeah, he's
yeah,
brilliant.
It's good stuff. Good stuff. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you show up and
be like, fuck you, dude. This is stupid. I'll do what I want. My fucking tie dangling around my wiener tip.
you
Bro,
got
he's
60,
awesome.
70,000 fans all combat ready to go and cheer for you? It's a good time.
Yeah. That's fucking brilliant.
Well, we're going to need Makhachev, whoever he is, at that plus 220. Let's get this cash. He's minus 810, but he's been minus 810 to open up. Just finish him here. Just finish it off. Let's not have to go through this whole thing.
I'd rather watch a bunch of guys in soccer uniforms with the sleeves cut off. Right, Dan?
The short sleeves and the short shorts.
That's what those fucking Aussie rules football guys. They look like little AY. They look like little kids' uniforms for soccer with the sleeves cut off.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, that's what they look like. They're funky. They're funny looking. What's the movie that says he says Funky Butt Love? Did you say Funky Butt Love? What movie is that from? I'll look that up.
Soul Plane? I don't know.
No.
Soul Plane.
No.
Good.
It
That's a
sounds
good
like
movie.
from that, yeah. That's some funky butt love, you know.
Oh no, it was Rookie of the Year when he went to go get his hand checked out and he hit the doctor and the doctor said Funky Butt Lover or Funky Butt Lovin' or something like that. Remember that? No. Pitcher's got a big butt.
Did you turn the fight off, Dave? Actually?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm watching your face.
Mike, what
right now.
time you got, Mike?
Oh, sorry.
I'm behind. I got 2:42. I'm way behind.
Okay.
What's going on?
Shmakanov.
He's backpacking him. Islam's on his back. backpacking
Yeah,
in.
some at any given point here. Sub this motherfucker.
Decision. Watch.
Probably.
He's getting up. He's slowly getting up.
Most
But
of.
I have Islam as the last leg of that other parlay I put out there, so take that too. Take 2 parlays. No, I put a couple bucks on him to finish every fucking round. It's a problem. But the bigger bets were on the over 2.5, so we'll see what happens.
Dirty boxing, Dustin. Ooh, shit.
And the fight to go the distance at plus 400. I got a little cash on that too. Why not? Islam, Dustin, to go the distance plus 400. Sure. Sure. Islam to win in decision at plus 150. Or KO. Islam KO or decision plus 150. I didn't take any Islam decision. Oh, that's disappointing.
Islam's getting all bloody now too. Got a cut in his face. Dustin's putting some body work in.
He's pissing his panties.
Oh, he's landing some good body shots on Islam in this round. Big ones.
Dude, you guys don't talk like that in that fucking Adam Sandler movie?
What was it?
You don't talk like that in that Adam Sandler movie?
Say it again. What?
Are you giving me a piss? You don't say, are you giving me a piss?
You taking the piss. That's what he said. Are you taking the piss? Is that what it was?
I thought he was breaking his balls and he's like, are you giving me a piss? When he was trying to laugh it out or some shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna smoke burgers tomorrow. What do you think about that? Have you ever smoked burgers, Mike?
No, I never even heard of anybody smoking burgers.
Yeah. I used to get a cast iron box, a little cast iron box that was about yay big and yay deep. And you could throw wood chips in there. You gotta wet the fuck out of the wood chips, so you gotta soak them. And then you put the box while you're cooking the burgers, just like regular cooking them, gas grill, charcoal grill, whatever. You pop, but you could use tinfoil. Tinfoil little box is the same difference. And throw that wood chip on them and let it smoke for the rest. You know, you're cooked. Your burger only cooks for 6-7 minutes. But if you I made the mistake of putting them in the smoker and let them go for a while. Makes them a little tough and chewy. So
yeah, pork chops are good in there. Fuck it.
Oh fuck yeah, tons of things good in the smoker.
Dude, I love my fucking Traeger, dude. It's fucking.
Oh, you got a Traeger grill? That's nice.
Yeah, I got a pellet one.
You make a little wood box like this though for like the charcoal or propane. Just a little foil box. Put your shit in there. Fantastic. Excellent supplement.
All right, guys, we got a whole quarter in this AFL game to score these points. The current total is 149. What the actual points are in the game. So we got a whole quarter to get 3 points. Was it 152? Well, we get 152.
Yeah, 152.5.
I got under 186.5 too on the live bet. So I guess I'm trying to box this thing in.
Yeah, I got 191 on my book, Mike. That's my number.
What is mine? Let's see.
Yeah, 186.5, and the other side I got was
188.5.
I think it was 152.5.
I'll take my money.
Some degenerate shit. Some ARL, and I'm on a 30-point middle. 32 points.
You can get Islam minus 500 right now.
Who's that?
Islam minus 500.
Islam?
Yeah, the smoker was one of my fucking best purchases I think I've ever made. It's just a fucking game changer, man.
You have to use the Traeger pellets though, right? Or can you use other brand pellets?
I tried, but I don't really like it. Doesn't doesn't seem to burn as well. I mean, I just use Traeger, but like they have Bear Mountain. I'm not a big fan of that one. I've tried the Kirkland one. Not a big fan. Costco brand. Not a big fan of that one either. So I just use the Traegers.
How long does a bag of pellets last you?
It depends. Like if you do like a pork butt, that's 14-hour. You have your smoker on for, so it's like a bag. But most of the time, I cook almost everything low and slow. I'm not a big like fucking just cook it fast and be done with it. So 225, 250 max usually. You know anything?
Oh shit!
Uh-oh. Sub?
I'll let you boys watch it. I'm happy that you guys watch this. And
fuck.
Wow. Sorry. Fuck.
No, I took KO and decision, but not sub. Sorry, I got my parlay at least.
Oh man, that was fucking brutal, bro. What are you at, Mike? What time you got?
3:04.
Okay.
Oh, and of course, it just recycles. It refreshes on me.
Everybody's saying it in the chat.
What was the time? What was the official time?
Blacked out. I got too excited. I was like trying not to say what it was. I was just celebrating. I freaked out.
I got Makhachev to win by sub in round 5. Was it sub or KO?
I don't want to ruin it for you. Do you want me to tell you?
Before you knocked him out. Damn. Before you knocked him out.
Knocked out?
All right.
No. It was a sub. Islam sub.
KO is better for me. I had plus 5,500, but I'll take sub.
Yeah.
And we'll cash the Makhachev and the over, boys. How about that?
What do they call it? The DHA choke or whatever? A Darche choke?
Dark choke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great
You just
work.
leaned up on him, killed him.
Steve Bailey. We might do something tomorrow. I got to see what's going on. I got to talk with my brother and see what the deal is. But you know what, guys? Great job tonight. Let's put the bow on the show here. We've been rolling for over 6.5 hours tonight. Let's get into it. We got a great night tonight. We got all kinds of cash. Shout out to our guy Lucas with the big bomb. Let's wrap her up, everybody. Dan, tell them what you got going on. Tell them where all the people can find what you're doing, my guy, on the regular. Let's hear you.
Yeah, man. I just sort of, you guys, people in the chat know me. I just kind of float around with the boys and jump on the streams and support the guys. So yeah, hit the like button and thanks for having me on as always.
My guy, the brother from down under. A lot of fun tonight, you guys. Appreciate Dan coming in. Joe T, tell him what's doing with you, my brother.
Just hanging out with you guys and Dave and in the chats and on screen now. I've been so busy to post anything on my Twitter, but I put a link to my bet. I put it all on my bet stamp, so I got the link on my Twitter. But
nice,
working too much.
It's the perfect betting companion. Like if you're sitting at home and you're watching sport, just fucking put it on. Just watch with the boys. You don't have to have us on all the time. Mute us when you're watching your shit, but check in for the plays. Just get the views. Help us get those views up. Get that shit going.
Hell yeah.
Let's go to our guy here. I don't want to put him on the big screen because he looks like he's chilling. But my guy, the big bomber of the day, the highest bomb on the show. Great dude, fun to hang out with, giving you guys all his insight, incredibly informational when it comes to MLS and everything soccer. Lucas, they called for it fucking 5 hours before the show started, and you delivered, my guy. Great job. with MLS. Tell them what's going on, where they can find you.
Yeah, you can make sure you pay attention to Mike's show. I'm sure there'll be changes, making how to bet, what to bet, when to bet type shows, explaining bets. And then in July, there'll be another banger in July. And so make sure you pay attention to the show and tell us what you guys want to see more of the show. And we'll put it out there for you guys.
100%. Couldn't have said it any better. You guys want more content. You want different content. Tell us what you want. Put the comments in the YouTube streams. Doesn't matter. We'll look at it. We'll analyze it. We'll figure out the best group of guys to bring together to give you guys exactly what you want. That's what it is all about. We all want winners. We all got winners tonight. And again, Lucas setting the bar super duper high for everybody else moving forward on the show. But hopefully everybody enjoyed themselves on your way out the door. Hit the like button, show the support. Appreciate everybody, and we'll see you again next Saturday. But don't be surprised to see content floating around the pike here this next week as well. Appreciate everybody. Have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Peace.